All right, let's get started. Dicob's on his villain arc. Yeah, exactly. I think Weijin will do. I mean, I think he'll do pretty well. The thing about Weijin is that he doesn't have to win this cup. He just has to do well enough to be #1 in points to get the invite spot for the World Championship. However, I do believe that he's not first in points. I believe he's one of the top in points, but he's not exactly in points. All right. Lobbies are out, by the way, for EMEA. So let's go ahead and pull it. What do you guys want to watch for lobbies 1, 2, 3, or 4? This is game number 3. We're joining in a little bit late, as you guys know, with EU. Lobby 1 is Dicob, Kubixon, Clemou, Enzo, Tarteman, Voltariux, Travis, and Guillosko. Lobby 2 is Dalesom, Kazar, Rico, Xperion, HoroX, Motive, Og, and Allegory. Lobby 3 is Tomino, Reven, Why You Mad Pro, Yobadashi, Coco, Elia, ToonTv, and Zyko. And lobby 4 is Jedusor, Vomendeth, Kojnid, Pepoglad, Double 61, Safo, Gobosteur, and Dasik. Wow, that's a pretty stacked lobby. I think we're going to go lobby 4. My first reaction is lobby 4. We'll type that in and get that going. Jedusor is currently first in points, I believe. That guy just won the game. But actually, did he win the previous game? I don't think he won the previous game. Maybe top forward. No, he's high up there, though. The current scores is Dicob. Dicob first in points with a 1-1. My God. France on top. If you know, people, the reports of France's death has been greatly exaggerated. France is not fallen off in TFT. For some reason, there was a narrative, I think it was last set, where France is no longer going to be like #1 and on top. Now, I mean, I think it's probably because there's just more people rising up. There's more stars rising up from other countries, but France still very much on top. Maybe he turned the AC on. Listen, man. All right, there's some chuckleheads in chat that just want to be like, hey, giggles. Jedusor probably bought a fan. Yeah, he better. He probably did. You don't understand, man. He had to play in 30 degrees heat. He could have fainted at any moment. I hope he bought a fan. He is far too good of a player to be losing to Mother Nature. We, as a human species, have conquered the problem of heat in our dwellings ages ago. Jedusor is going to show you all right now. He's going to literally put on a masterclass. He's going to, you know what? I hope he wins this cup. I hope Jedusor wins this cup. So that way he can just silence all the haters once and for all. TFT need water breaks. Right? Speaking of, drink your water, hydrate. Did they fix this friend bug or what? I'm adding all these fools. Did they fix these? Did they fix this or not? All right, so this is the way it's going to go. Today is going to be like a 10-hour stream or so. It's going to be a 10-hour stream. We're going to do the EMEA Cup for about 4 games. Then we're going to be tracking the Tactician's Trials. Does anybody have the Tactician's Trials scores? The Tactician's Trials featuring some top players in Tier 2. You're talking about Kuramax, T-Lides, Dank Memes, Shoma. Emily Wang's playing today. We'll be watching some trials, day number 3. And then we're going to roll that straight into TPC for the America's Cup. Did you see Dicob's tweet? I did. He actually, he sent it to me last night as well. When Dicob goes on a crazy 1-1-1 streak, what is going on here? You're asking us to get a 3-star Samira and another Samira on board with a 3-star Ornn. At what time the Space Creep is far from unpopular right now? Fuck you. Oh, man. Dude, people are mad. People are so mad. That's how you know. That's how you know we're deep in the set. Everyone's just mad about TFT, man. People aren't even funny anymore. People are just cussing each other out. Just said, time to get day 1 in 12 hours. 1. This soap is just a Samira one trick now. Every time he's able to get Samira, he's at 1900 LP. Bro, why is he not streaming, man? Oh my God. A 300 LP climb. Samira. Just played 4 games of Samira. He also played a Dark Star game. And then he also played a Jin Meeple game. Jin Meeple. We actually don't feature this enough. This is another Fast 9 8. This is what you do with Fast 9 AD. We actually probably need to feature prominently more. We have it like here, right? As like Jin 9.5. It's higher than C tier, that's for sure. It's higher than C tier. We need to feature this a little bit more prominently as like a Fast 9 option. All right. Here we go. Let me get the... Oh, man. I am so disorganized. Let me log in and get the Tournament Realm thing online here in a sec. Is Frodan... Hey, Frodan, is Soju playing today? Yes, he will be. He plays in about 4.5 hours or so. Let me get set up. Here. Let me link it with... What's going on over here? Boom.
Hello?
Boom. Hello. Is 2 tanky version better than normal Samir? No, it's not.
If that's... Oh. I know you're doing a billion things right now.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. What up, Celia? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Ready to watch some TFT action.
All right.
Are you familiar with the weather in South France today?
I heard it's Nice.
It is. That was good.
Thank you. All right. 3 cost star. That's actually a very funny joke if you understand geography, even a little bit in France, but yeah. All right, here we go. We got Jedusor, the POV here. We got 3 cost start. Instantly rolling solo plate. Okay. Kind of wants to go on a win streak, has the Leona. Arbiter hasn't chosen his Arbiter yet. You know what, Celia? I'm cheering for Jedusor. I think that there's some people that want to be like paint him out to be a villain, but I think that he's a really good player. If he was like some no-name scrub trying to cheat his way to the World Championship because he knows this is one shot, I would feel differently. But I think he's like far too talented a player. I think he just made a boneheaded decision. My conclusion is he just made a stupid decision that obviously was not cool, and now he has to kind of win back the good graces of his TFT scene. But I think he can do it.
It's really interesting because like. My kind of formal take was that his punishment was too light because he's too good of a TFT player. Like, he's still going to probably auto-qualify to TPC next set, and it's going to be fine. Because he just needs to get top half, and he's kind of a beast right now.
Yeah.
It's literally going to end up being nothing.
Wait, who changed pause chant to Jedusor's face? Who did this?
That's hilarious.
Who did this, man? Who did that? Space Groove Emblem, Irv. I have been seeing more and more people do this. I personally am of the belief that this is sort of like Dark Star from the previous patch, where you can take Irv or anything that gives you a spatula to try and force your way onto the line. But the caveat is, if you just lose streak all the way, into stage 3, you actually set yourself up for disaster, because on stage 3 is not free anymore because reroll is back in the meta. So you're actually going to get punished pretty heavily on stage 3 if you don't have a good tempo board like around Gwen 2 and upgraded frontline. And so you end up losing stage 2 and stage 3. And Space Groove is good, but it's not infallible. There's definitely times where you can lose to comp. So you end up struggling a little bit. So I even though Dasig has, quote, a good line here, one of the best lines in the game, I actually think that his spot could easily get out of control and he could lose out.
I was watching this morning. It was either like you're playing to streak or you're almost full open. It's like, at least when I saw Ryko, I saw a couple of people in this game either, trying to go Anima or actually have nothing on their board. So it seems very interesting, especially because you can stabilize on reroll so easily. That it makes it
and that's
more
good.
Possible to be full open.
I think it's a good thing because stage 3 previously was so free that you could win streak with, like 2-star Primordians, and then save your time breakers, and then you roll into stage 4 with 95 HP, then you just put time breaker in, and then you just 5-sign, right? So I feel like that has kind of passed. That ship has sort of sailed a little bit because rerolls back in. And also, some reroll comps are good enough to punish you if they hit, right? If they hit the MF board, they hit the Samira board, those are strong enough to beat you even if you do get to 9 and you get a couple 5 costs online. So Fast 9 has definitely taken a little bit of a backseat. Oh, a double level for Gobosteur. Fast 9 is definitely a little bit weaker this patch. For the Vex board specifically, I think it's a lot weaker.
Okay, for one of these guys, their game is over right now. They're both level 5.
Yeah, this is actually a really important fight, given that neither of them have econ, so they're trying to use their tempo to get their econ going.
It is not close.
Yes.
So obviously taking Frontline Foundation leads you towards Yi. Is this still a premier line, or is it just like a 4-cost line that, you know, is conditional, so it's not as contested?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Anvil transformation. I think that's going to be good. Can you repeat your question?
For Yi, is it like, I know it's like on C on your guys' tier list, but I feel like when it, or B or whatever, but if you have the conditions for it, is it just like really good because it's an uncontested 4-cost line right now?
I mean, the thing about Mastery is that it's really low cap. The problem with some of these 4-cost comps is that the strongest you'll ever get is around the 4 costs. And in order to cap even higher, you have to sort of systematically restructure how you're playing around these carries.
Right.
And so, I mean, just kind of like the natural order of the food chain, 5 costs are better than 4 costs, but 3-star 3 costs are better than 4 costs, 2-star 4 costs.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a Samira 3 is better than a Corki 2 and a Reven 2. In terms of like what pound for pound, right? Sure. So the problem with Mastery is the same thing, is that Mastery 2 and Kindred 2 don't do enough stage 5 onwards when people get 3-star 3 costs online, or when they get their 2-star 5 costs online, so they kind of get squeezed out. So you have to be ahead and you have to tempo on stage 4 and win fights. And then you need to, if you get Fiora 2, I mean, Fiora 2 is nice, but she's only just 1 unit. And so it's hard to like snowball that lead, which is why you actually see a lot of Yi players try to figure out other ways to cap. Like some of them play around Graves, for example, if they can get that going, because that way they improve their ceiling.
So good placement farmer, low win rate.
Yeah. If you're ahead. So I think like,
Sure.
I'm trying to think if anybody has a remotely like, or you have a special item, right? Like I think Hydra's still good on Yi. Marauder Emblem for Pepoglad is another thing that could be really good because Marauder Emblem is just overstatted. Plus it gives gold. So I actually really like Pepoglad's spot here. This looks solid. He's not going to 5 streak, but this is a good Yi setup. And then, you know, I believe the psionics are pretty flexible now. I think you still prefer Malware Matrix, but they're like more versatile now, so you're not left with a completely dead item.
2 people took backline. Wait, what is it called? Backline?
Backline Blueprint,
Blueprint, and then another person took Frontline Foundation. There's so many people taking this.
Yeah. And those are like solid, I think. No. Backline Blueprint is because Challenger reroll is a thing. You actually have a couple of different outs with it now, so there's almost like no misses. Is there? And Voyager Emblem still good. I don't think there's any misses with Backline Blueprint. Are there? There's Rogue. There's
Sniper.
Marauder. What else can you get? You can get Challenger and Voyager. Is there anything else?
Is Sniper? Can you get Sniper?
Yeah, Sniper's not even bad either. You can squeeze it into a Zaya or a Samira line. So that's pretty much it. Interesting setup here from Safo. Safo might be trying to play some Challenger reroll featuring Diana with Infinity Protection. I've seen people try it. I myself have tried it. And I really don't like playing it from loose streak. I think it's a win streak. I'm starting to think Diana's just a win streak reroll comp. Like, I don't think you can really play it from behind. Unless you're playing for a huge Anima cash out. Like, if you play Anima or Dianima, as I like to say.
Well, we have our misfortune already, so we got pieces.
Okay.
That's just, we gotta see what I mean, I feel like this comp's so item dependent too.
Yes, I actually agree with that too.
Anvils are very, very helpful though. So we can really get what we need.
Yep. Double with just a fries in the bag Corki setup, I think. Looking for Deathblade and Last Whisper. Missed on both. That's unfortunate. I think he has to decide if he wants to make a frontline item here. Yeah, he does. And that's kind of painful. I think a lot of people take Sword here, but I think this is correct. Just make sure you can play stage 3 because is what we talked about. You need to make sure you don't get overly punished on stage 3 here because a lot of people are going to get strong.
What's Day6 pro point situation like?
Well, Dasik managed to get onto a streak, so that's really important. We talk about like how you don't want to be playing from lose streak at all. He actually found a way to get on streak, and he got exclusive customization, which I think is huge here. Because you need items. Items are super important for these dual character setups. Oh, interesting. He rolled it.
Oh, epic roll down. Oh,
really? I see. So he took it because Jewel Lotus is very good for for like the scaling stats you get with Space Groove, and that he gets stronger right now. I just kind of thought that people really like exclusive from spots like this.
I love clicking that thing. It's so much gold. It feels so good to get the the stuff. Oh, okay. Wajan was telling me Zed is bad. Is this true?
It's a lot worse in the stats for sure now. It's a lot worse in the stats. And I think it's one of those things where if you the reason why he's performing so badly is the gap between Z1 and Z2 is the largest it's ever been. What? Wait a second. Safo clicked Spreading Roots and got Vanguard on him for Diana. Oh my god. Okay, now that's a Diana setup. That's a Diana setup I've ever seen one. Infinity Protection and Vanguard. I'm pretty sure if you like filter for like Z1, he literally averages in the 6s. And Z2 is still good. So it's like one of those things where if you get if you can get to level 9 in Z2, it's still quite good, but he's just very conditional. And I think Kojnid might be able to get there because he has like a pretty solid board. He has Econ through Patient Study, and he's printing Leona. So yeah, I think this is an okay spot for it.
Safo, we're definitely gonna need to watch on 3-5.
Yeah,
that's where you'll have to stabilize. Wait, somebody actually. What are you playing with Evelyn's?
Evelyn. Oh, this is Mastery. Evelyn's Instinct is just an okay item on like these. It's like okay on Mastery. I think it's like Delta neutral. I'm assuming he just wanted to take an item augment, and he just took the best available one. Yeah. He would have also probably taken Obsession or Frontline ones as well.
I put this Evelyn's Instinct thing on Pike 3. My god, that thing was so cool.
What? Double 61 clicked Spreading Roots and got Meeple Emblem. Although Vanguard's not that good.
And Rogue. Wait.
The Rogue was in the backline blueprint, I think.
Oh, it's already here.
Yeah. Bow. He's been looking for that bow for a long time. He has a Samira too. I'm not sure how he got that. Did he roll on 6? he must have. Interesting.
40?
Interesting. Yeah, because he's 40 gold with 6 units, and Pepoglad is level 7 40 gold. So you can see that double had to have rolled for this.
This is when TFT feels like it's in the best state. Is like when you're rolling on stage 3 to try to stabilize, and I just love it. I love the decisions. It's like I need to play for my high HP to figure it out later.
Yeah, well said, man. I think that's one thing that I've been doing a little bit. I actually have been climbing a lot this patch, and I think a big part of it is that there's more thought being put into your stage 2 and stage 3. There's times where I'm rolling at the end of stage 2 because I value the streak, and there's times where I'm rolling in stage 3 because I just know that like these boards are going to be really strong. At 3-5, you're going up against Diana 2, MF 2. If you lose 8, you're probably losing 10.
Yeah.
So you just need to be strong. Full damage MF, by the way, with Challenger. This is very, very strong. People think that with MF, you really need to have like Rage Blade or Shojin, but the stats indicate that you kind of just really want to have at least a good sword item. Like, Safo's board is not weak. Gobo's board is just very, very powerful. And this is kind of the problem that I have with losing a lot is that you're like I said, you're going to roll into boards that are very, very strong. Yeah, this is real scary. No way! Reforges into a Challenger emblem. And what's crazy is that I think Sopho's board is actually good, but he's still the most likely player to go 8th because I don't know if he can truly win out here at 23 HP.
Man, learning.
He also has a really good Arbiter, by the way. I consider this to be one of Diana's best, which is resistances, and attack 3 times is a really good trigger for her.
Especially with Vanguard Emblem too, right? So you're getting the big shields,
yeah.
you're getting the AP, and you're getting the resistances.
Yeah. Do you actually know, do you prefer Titan's Rageblade, or do you prefer BT Rageblade with this build?
Well, I don't know where the Infinity Force is going to go now.
Oh, yeah, it's another good point, too. Maybe Infinity Force just goes on like another unit, like your tank, and then you just give the shield to Diana.
Does Rageblade ever go to LeBlanc?
Yeah, that's... Usually you itemize whoever your duo carry is, and if his duo carry is MF, then it's probably going to be MF. You probably go like, yeah, and then you go Rageblade MF. I don't know if I like it on LeBlanc 1 because he doesn't have AP on her, but maybe it's okay as well.
We're about to get AP here. Trust.
Yeah. Quick scout. Vomendeth. Vomendeth's trying to reroll for Samira. Oh no, he's 20 out of 60. Never mind.
Did he get his savings account proc yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's why he's 70.
Kojnid, Vader Zed. Pepoglad with a. Wait, he's gonna be going level 8. Oh. He needs Shred and Sunder. I guess he's just playing MF as support right now and just gonna prioritize LeBlanc. Actually, this makes sense. He knows that Gobosteur is also going for MF, so he's not actually putting his eggs in the MF basket. MF is just another challenger.
One off.
Yep.
Ooh, no Sunder.
He doesn't need Sunder because he's not playing around MF duo, so this makes sense. This is why he was itemizing LeBlanc as well.
I meant wound, but yeah.
Oh, got it. But I would say that
all these keywords.
I would say that Sopho can win stage 4 here, especially if he has Diana 3. I think he'd be the strongest in the lobby. He's looking very strong. Basic has his Nami. Kojnid Prince Leona 3. It looks like.
I think he already had it. This is more Leona's.
Yeah.
The shape of this lobby is very interesting because this is just very common. It's just like everyone sub 30 HPs rolled really hard to stabilize. And those that are above that are looking to go either 9 or really hit their three costs in this stage.
Double, because he like rolled on stage 3, he's too poor to go level 8, so he has to 4-5 it, and that's very, very brutal.
Ooh, we found a Fiora already.
6 Marauder.
We found Yi.
Yeah, this is nasty, and he's looking for Kindred. No Kindred. Oh wow, this is a pretty bad roll down. Okay, no, that's better now. That's better now. That's huge. Jedusor rolling on 7. Finds Reven 2 on 7.
Yeah,
oh my god. Oh, he's rolling on 8. Sorry. I thought he was rolling on 7. So
I heard we're
other
not
people
making jokes today. Is this correct?
What's up?
Is this serious stream? No jokes today?
You're allowed to make jokes. I think TFT is a pretty unserious game, personally.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Dude, this Diana board is actually really scary now. I don't know if I think Kojnid spot's good. I think his Zed spot is pretty sus. Now that I'm like seeing how the rest of the lobby is like spiking in power, I don't think he's gonna win any fights here on stage 4, and he has to go to 9, and then he's gonna be at almost true 1 life, and if he doesn't hit immediately, he's dead. So I think Kojnid is very vulnerable. I think Double is very vulnerable. Vomendeth is trying to go 9. Oh, I don't know about Space Crew Fast 9. That's really sketch. He's hoping that he can be the first to get to Blitzcrank too, because Blitz 2 solves everything, right? Like if you don't have Orin 3 and Samira 3 because they're too contested, then Blitz 2 is a really, really big force with 7 Space Crew.
But if we don't have any items, like what is that? double spun us.
Yeah. I mean, I think Double and Kojnid are very likely 7-8 right now. I just think Vomendeth is also vulnerable to a bot forward. We'll see. We shall see. And Double might pull himself out if he hits really hard with his Corki, but Reven 2 is out. The big part about Corki going down in stocks is that Reven is so contested. Ram is with the sword. I think that's what Double was looking for.
Yep, that's what it takes.
Double, by the way, 3 points so far. I don't know if the score is updated. Maybe it's not. But either way, not a good start for him.
Him getting day 1 would put him pretty significantly outside of the week 2.
Yeah.
So he'd have to fight back. Oh, we got Corki.
Yeah. I mean, pretty easy roll down. But if he doesn't find Reven, what does he do? Okay, he finds Reven. Oh, no.
Repaired everything, man.
It's the danger zone that I was talking about.
Especially because you're rolling so late on this. Right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of the Revens are gone. I don't think anyone else is playing Corki, though.
Yeah.
At least we got 7 meeple we can print, maybe. 36 HP. We just got 12 more.
And to him against Ross 3, Urgot 3. Like, this is he. I think Double's 8th. I think he's in a really bad spot. Kojnid also getting completely destroyed by this Diana. Pepoglad also losing, but he has so much HP preserved that's okay. And now it's time for the space grooves and the reroll to take over the lobby. This is exactly what we expected in the meta.
Triple Nashers, Jewel Lotus, Nami.
Yeah, a little overkill if you think about it, but somehow I don't know when Dayset got this, but he actually got an Alawi 3, which is crazy. You're not usually playing, like, he's actually cooking a little bit here. 7 Space Groove Shepherd, because you're playing around Teemo and Alawi, and he has a Nasus to time of the Vanguard. And then he has Lysandra as a replicator time for Nami. Really interesting take on the Space Groove. What is Steve's gloves, by the way? His left side is really exposed. Okay. If Jedusor's Reven was on the other side, he would be super dead.
We really need this Nami, too.
Yeah.
Then this board is, like, real scary. What is our next in, though?
For Daysec, it doesn't matter. I think he has to roll on 8 until he finds Nami, too. I don't think he's allowed otherwise. That was just dead. This is looking bad. This is looking really bad. Kojnid is actually going to make it to 9 with 2 lives. I thought he was going to be at 1 life. Wait, he didn't take the tier? Oh, that's good. You could take that. I'm surprised he didn't take the first tier. I guess he would be stuck with what? Like IE, so that was pretty bad. Level 9, rolling.
Oh.
Looking for Z2. Zed pair. Okay. Yep. And I think we might be 8th.
This board did get a lot stronger, though. We did get a Nunu 2 and a Blitzcrank on our board.
We actually hit last roll. I don't know about you, but I don't think this Arbor is that important anymore. I'd probably sell the Zoe and put the Rost in.
How many traits would be left, though? It doesn't matter. Stats are stats.
Yeah, I guess he also has a frontline issue. It's just that Zoe 2 doesn't do very much near late game. And so, you can move these items onto Blitz. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. You'd rather put, like, Voice Staff Morello on Blitz. Okay, well, that works too. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Going up against the Corki board. Pretty unfortunate timing for double 61. Like, he could have faced this guy before he hit Z2. That being said, I think Double is barely alive. Oh, actually, Double wins this fight. Oh, my God.
This Remus is cooking.
Oh,
Blitzcrank.
Oh, wow. Never mind, Double does not win. Going down to just 18 HP. I kind of thought he was going to be really strong, but he doesn't have MF3. He has 3 3 stars, by the way. Maokai, Rost, and Urgot, but no MF3. And Urgot's like nice, but you really need the MF for the consistent source of DPS. And Safo is actually winning out. His spot is so illegal with the with the spreading roots into the Vanguard emblem and everything like that. And he got out of MF. Going up against Gobosteur. Oh, where does Diana go? Okay, Diana's gonna wrap immediately.
Wait, but after this, yeah,
That is really bad.
Wait, did the shepherd thing fill the spot? So it's not. It didn't walk around yet, but it's still under the.
Yeah. Oh, Diana actually got down. Is there enough? Yeah, this Ross is actually pretty tanky.
Wait, what is Urgot damage?
Urgot damage is 20,000.
God.
Wow, Dasik is losing out. He's still stuck on Nami 1, and he's rolling to 8 true 0. And this is the downside of the Space Groove setup is that, yeah, it's cute that he got a Lowy 3, but he still does just... His duo carry is a Thieves Gloves, Dragon Claw, Samira, and he has no Nami 2, no Blitzcrank. Space Groove's just overly contested. I mean, like,
did anyone...
if he actually got to the Blitzcrank in 7 Space Groove, his setup is good, but he's never got there.
Did anyone thank you for putting all the Space Groove things in S tier yet?
Yeah, multiple
people.
Now
it's just so contested, so no one hits. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Jedusor hasn't hit either. He's at Nami 1 as well. Double just trying to hang on by... It's Double versus Dasik for 8th place, and Dasik already 8 and 8th earlier today. Oh, God. He is going to be dead here as well. Oh, that is really bad news for Dasik. Dasik, terrible start to the day. I think he went 8-6-8. Well, and now considering a career pivot.
He also went 25th. No, 24th and 23rd in the other 2 cups. So he is in play-in relegation territory.
Yeah. I think Dasik probably is already making coming to terms with the fact that he's probably going to have to play week 1 and figure out if he can keep his tier 1 dreams alive.
This double guy's holding Nami.
Yeah, because that's the only way he can fight for placements. Kojnid also lost against Vomendeth. It's very, very close. I mean, Gobosteur beat Safo. Jedusor finally hits Nami too because Dasik is dead. Right, this is what we're talking about. The Space Groove players all just kind of holding each other's units. I'm surprised that Kojnid is opposite siding his Blitz and his Zed. From what I've come to understand, you kind of want Zed to have this carries on the same side, so that way you can kind of cut through as fast as you can. This looks like his Zed's going to die really fast. I just don't think he can get through this Ross, as Ross has so much HP with Group Hug. Oh, I think Kojnid is dead. Kojnid is super dead. How's Double doing? Double wins again. Scam Artist. Playing for crucial placements.
He's going to go 4th, isn't he? It's one of those games.
I mean, the fact that Double is already not 8th is already a big step up from where he was before. I did take a swig of water. Why not? Jedusor losing out. There's just too many people contesting Space Groove. 3-way Space Groove. 3-way Space Groove. Vomendeth, Jedusor, and Dasik. And then they actually might all bot 4. They all might bot 4. In fact, Jedusor is dead. I do not think he has enough to take this down. Oh wait, but maybe Reven jumping on the Diana early can change things. No. I don't think Ornn 2 is particularly that special in the late game, even with 7 Space Groove. And then Diana just completely stat checks Reven.
Oh? Nah, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. So I mean, he actually might survive at 1 unit. Oh no, sorry. I thought he was at 12. -4. So Jedusor's dead in bot 4. Vomendeth escapes with a 4th. Double is dead in 5th. And that's a great 5th for Double. Space Groove went 4-6-8. And it's the 3-cost rerollers and Mastery. The Mastery that preserved HP. Why didn't he just pause? Good one, guys. Good one.
You got him.
You got him
real good. So good.
Banger. Good one.
Oh man. I mean, this is just showing like the reroll meta, right? Like everyone that was playing around the 4-cost lines were 2 contested. But if you chose an uncontested 3-cost reroll line.
Well, they weren't even
chilling.
uncontested exactly. Gobo and Safo both wanted to play the MF, but the Vanguard element of Diana is so strong. I mean, I personally think that if he didn't roll the Vanguard off his spreading roots and then into Challenger Emblem, I think his spot would have been much harder. But now, I think Safo can win the game. I think MF cap's high enough to win as well, especially with Group Hug. But I think Safo has made it to 9 and Gobo's still on 7. So I think Safo wins. Like too perfect of a setup here for Diana. If Diana can't win this game, I think Diana sucks. Let's just put it that way. I already don't really have that high of opinion of Diana. I think she's like situationally very, very good, but you're rarely in that spot. And Pepoglad with an excellent second, right? This is exactly, you asked about the mastery, like when do you play it? It's like spots like this, exactly. All right, MF3. Let's see if that changes anything. Don't think it will.
This Fjord 2 get anywhere to it's gonna be so hard. It looks like we get like a crazy wrap.
So the thing about Fiora is that she does a lot of true damage, right? With her ability. But the problem with the counter to true damage is HP, because it doesn't matter if you have like if you can get passive resistances, if you just have thousands and thousands of HP, and that's just exactly to happen what Gobosteur has. So this Fiora 2 is good. But Gobosteur happens to have the natural resistance to it because he has so much freaking HP.
Okay,
so Fiora's finally
down.
Yi's finally down. And this Maokai is super duper tanky. Oh my god. It's close. Okay. I think if Gobo was not stuck level 7 and he could get to level 8, because the thing is, Gobo was trying to play around more. He was stuck on 3 Brawler because he was just stuck on level 7. I think so if he was level 8, that's a level 8 diff.
Yeah, Safo played this Diana board from full open. Is it just because he got bailed out by Vanguard Emblem that this went the way it did? Because I know you're saying like this is not something you play from full open.
I don't think he wins out without exactly like this setup. Personally,
okay.
Yeah, especially because I just don't think that he also had another thing too, which is he rolled at 4-1. He had 8 Dianas, which is also not exactly that's pretty far ahead of curve as well. But partially, he was helped by so many people holding 3 costs of other stuff. Right, there's so many Samirs and Orns out. There's so many MFs and Maokai's out. Dude, this Diana is just drain tanking. He had Fiora, Kindred, and Yi wailing on her. What even is her resistances at? 300.
Plus the shielding.
DB for Jin. That's really good. Takes an item Anvil. What is he looking for here? Giant Slayer?
Is he gonna move Challenger?
Is he missing any utility? I don't think so. Maybe he's looking for raw AP, so you can put Void Staff on Jin. Because Void Staff is not exactly that good on LeBlanc. Because she's single target, so she doesn't really hit the same... She doesn't guarantee hit the same targets as Diana. Okay. Yeah. All right, Pepoglad moving. Oh, his positioning also has his Fiora targeted. The Fiora is targeting the Diana. This is really good. And Fiora's true damage gets past Diana's resistances. So Safo's positioning here is not good, or not ideal, but he might just have too much raw power. Whoa. Close. Pepoglad's dead. All right, and that's going to be Safo winning out. Huge win for Safo. Did not have a first couple good games, but that Diana setup is too crazy. Why is Jedusor playing? Didn't he want to quit? I mean, that was just an emotional rage bait tweet, and you fell for it. You fell for it. That's on you. All right. Let's check out other streams and see how they're doing. How is Elia? Is Elia streaming? He is. See how his game's going. Brother, these guys aren't going to quit. When was the last... I have to ask you a question. When was the last time a TFT player said, I quit, and then they meant it? I'm still waiting. GG, Elia with the first play. It's like we can rewind a little bit.
Bebe. Oh.
Bebe? No, you're actually wrong because Bebe lives in all of us because I see you motherfuckers leveling to 5 for no reason at 2-2. For no reason at all. Bebe still plays TFT. All right. Here's another game, by the way. Elia. We're watching a little bit of Elia's game at the moment. Looks like Zaya. Zaya's actually getting a pretty decent amount of win share.
Interesting.
Going against another Master E board.
Matchup?
What's up?
Maybe Master E's the sauce, man. I was saying it's interesting. I'm wondering if he's losing this matchup. That's why he's like going for the 3-star forecast.
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't get to 10, so my client's my Chrome's lagging a little bit.
Oh,
could be his stream as well. It's like a little bit laggy.
It's hard not to root for this Elia guy.
Yeah, Citadel bias. Is that
agreed. He's not on the team, but it's fine.
Is it lagging for you as well? It's like the stream keeps skipping. I wonder if that's his stream or my stream.
I'm watching on your stream.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
So I see what you're seeing.
Illegal Thieves Gloves on this Blitzcrank as well. Death Cap and Crown Guard. Blitz even after nerf is still really, really good. I mean, I think the mastery is still enabled by some of these things like backline blueprint. And I mean, Marauder Emblem is really good. That was another thing I told you about Pepoglad spots. Marauder Emblem is very, very good because 6 Marauder is super strong on stage 8 or stage 4, stage 8, level 8, stage 4. GG. Look at those guns, man. I thought guns were banned in Germany. My God. My God. All right, let's rewind and see how Reven's doing.
Little buddy bot.
Take a look at yeah, sorry. I don't know what's going on with the Twitch player these days. The Twitch player is like lagging like crazy. Is there a way I can like do I have to like turn off hardware acceleration or something? Why is the stream lagging so hard?
That's crazy. What is going on?
Yeah, does anybody know what's going on? How do I do this? Because like watching it on my end was not difficult. I have fiber internet. It's not NA internet, guys. Plus, if there's anything worth, trust me, you can make fun of NA internet, but EU internet is completely awful.
Where, other than being in like Singapore,
maybe it's better to go to VOD and not rewind. That could be it as well. I've lived in Europe, man. The European internet situation is a catastrophe, to say the least.
That is true. They do pause a lot there. Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Looks like it's a Twitch player. The Twitch player is struggling a little bit. Reven makes it to top 4 with Jin 2. Jin 2 7 space. 7 space groove so good. Literally just playing it. He's just playing a raw 7 space groove. Last name for 15, brother. I guess Space Groove is just so good that you can just play 7 Space Groove as long as you can get the Blitzcrank. It feels like Blitzcrank's the real key. And then Warmogs, Radiant Warmogs on Ornn just gives him so much health regen. So a lot of people are just prioritizing the HP on Ornn and then hoping that that's enough to like stall for whatever your carry is. I like it. Almost won versus the Dark Star. I mean, the top 4 is top 4. Enzo, thank you for the GOAT trophy.
Reven's pro points. Oh, he's dead last. Oh.
Yeah, Reven is not having a good season though.
Isn't he been playing like an insane amount of League? I think I saw it somewhere.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Either way, I think this is a good top 4. Reven needs a really good result to kind of climb back in. To avoid at least playing in relegation zone. I think some players are actually just straight up dead. Oh wait, do you know the site for the pro point standing and likelihood of doing well?
Wait, sorry.
There's like a website that shows the likelihood of them like making it out of week 1.
I mean, I ran some Sims for Americas.
Oh, is that it? Like the Sims that you were running?
I mean, I just used Claude to do it and gave it all the information. So there's an error, a bit of an error, or can be a bit of an AI error, but it is helpful.
What is this Reven tweet? Reven just made to master. Oh, he made to masters in League of Legends. That's pretty good. Maybe he can coach Greg.
I think Yoon said on stream yesterday he's trying to go for GM in League.
I find it hilarious that TFT players' mentals are so bad right now that they're queuing up League of Legends. That's how you know it's bad. When they'd rather play League of Legends. That's crazy. All right. 2-cost start. 2-cost start. Alter. I even played Valorant. Wow, it must be really bad for you then.
Man, that's where we're at, huh? This patch is kind of good.
I think this patch is fine. I think that it's obviously too much slanted towards Space Groove. Understandably so, because Space Groove has kind of been a joke for a while. But I don't think the patch is horrendous or anything. I think people are just sort of like ready for something else though. Like I think they don't I don't actually think that the set will get much better than what we are at right now. It's probably the better way to describe it.
That's fair. Listen, it doesn't matter what the patch is. There are going to be people that say the patch is bad no matter what.
Yeah.
People are afraid to admit that when a patch is just a solid like okay or good.
Yeah, I don't think this patch is that bad, personally, but
Solid 6 or 7 out of 10.
heroic grab back. Gobosteur probably thinking about. I wonder if you're supposed to dupe here on Ornn too for a streak. Savings account for Kojnid, Vomendeth, Anima Commander. Something you can think about taking. Anima Commander can cash out into a lot of different lines.
How hard do you get griefed? Oh, he takes it.
It's hard to say. You have to scout around to see if anyone's willing to grief you. Worth the wait Veigar for Daysik. Spreading moves into Anima and Stargazer. This is the altar. Okay. If your people glad. Looks like he leveled, by the way. I think he's just going to give up on his Anima and just hopefully play around the Stargazer. With a Stone Plate Slam. He's probably going to look for Reforgers. Ooh, we have Self-Destruct Gragas. Okay. Sympathetic Implant. That's one of the good ones here. Safo going with a reroll Gragas. Bodyguard Training. And then, what? Bodyguard training, spreading roots. Oh, 2 spreading roots. That's right. Okay, cool. So we have our lines. Veigar.
Is it worth the wait?
Yeah, it's worth the wait, Veigar. So, an interesting idea for Dasic could be trying to play for Veigar with tempo and just push levels, and then you try to use the 7 meeple to print Veigar 4. So the option here would be you play Veigar, you play Poppy, you get 7 meeple, and then he even has a big duplicator, which is interesting. I don't think he's going to use that on Veigar, but you could use it to help get Rammus too. One of the big limiting factors of Veigar's success is how often Rammus is contested. Is probably the big thing. You can go for Corki 3. That's true. You actually could go for Corki 3. Corki is kind of back in that territory where unless you're playing exactly Corki, you're not really buying him in anything. The only other times you play Corki is if you're re-rolling Fate Weavers and you want 4 Fate Weaver online. Nice. Town looking good. What are the gods? The gods are Ahri and Ekko. Gobosteur winning without using heroic grab bag, so good shots there. But I think he got 2 free wins. People are pinging Vomendeth's Anima. They're pinging to remind them. People ping so fast. In North America, if you're 2 out of 3, people start pinging you. Like, you don't even have 3 Anima. You have 2 out of 3. They just start pinging you immediately.
Animal players, man.
Yeah, easy win. What's the... Oh, did we get a Reforger for Jedusor? Oh, no, Jedusor was a different player. 3 Arbiters. When Arbiters attack 3 times, you get a 12% chance for Leona at the end of combat. So you can use it for just an AP push. You could, if Jedusor is able to streak, you can look for Shepherd. Otherwise, he can play just a standard AP flex. Divine Intervention versus 6 gold.
Vomendeth, he's our Anima player, right? So
Yeah. So he can take... I think he might be the only person taking this. I don't know anyone else taking it. Pepoglad took it? Okay. Wonder what Pepoglad's playing. Is he playing the Spreading Roots? Oh, he is. I think Pepoglad's probably taking it because he recognizes that his spot is really awful. So he might just... he might be in a situation where he plays a regular game of TFT and just happens to be at 30 HP. Because his Spreading Roots was Anima Stargazer, so not very good.
What is the Stargazer?
I believe it is this the altar.
Okay.
Chance to get Leona as well. Basically, ever since they reworked Arbiter, now you have the 50% chance to just get a Leona print. And that's a very good one for Arbiter setups. Kojnid is going for Xayah. He has saves account, red buff already slammed. He's trying to actually open and grief Vomendeth's Anima. Vomendeth gets it successfully. Sappho trying to open as well. Easy wins. Everyone's getting what they want. The win streakers are getting the easy matchups, and the lose streakers are getting the guaranteed losses. So I guess next round is when it's going to be kind of intense. Next round is going to be when which of the lose streakers play against the other lose streakers. Safe tech.
What is like the ideal cash outs now? Because like it was 300, but now it's just like whenever you can. Like they're all kind of good.
It's more like they're all kind of bad until you get to 400. And even then, 400 is not usually that good because you need like you get a really good item, sure, but it's not like it wins out. So 500 is what you actually want to go for. Self from Vomendeth. Vomendeth queues up in 2. Sappho, and Sappho has 2 Graguses, and he put the weak Gragus in front.
Didn't walk.
So who wins? He did chop the Briar. And Briar is good, but the Bombo Explosion did catch Briar a little bit. Oh, no!
Oh, my gosh.
And you know what? I actually think that if he put the hero augment Gragas in front, that would have died and gotten focused before it and then not explode. Because I actually played exactly this interaction yesterday. I played against someone who did exactly this. They were playing Gragas hero augment, and they played double Gragas, and I played Anima. And the reason why I won was because they put the hero augment Gragas in front, and the other one in back, the standard one in back, and then the hero augment Gragas got focused on and died. He also kind of griefed by letting them untrap themselves as well. So a really unfortunate outcome here for Safo and for the lobby, but Vomendeth's really happy. Here's the thing, though. Safo can also just start win streaking stage 3. It's not the end of the world. He gets a glove here. He actually starts win streaking. He hits Gragas too, and there's no harm, no foul. It's fine. Like Safo can end on a 6 streak. Boom, just like that. Gragas, and you pop the anvil into a glove, and he has sympathetic implant. Yeah, you know what? This game is not very good. He just actually gets rewarded. Okay. This game is actually not very good sometimes. He actually gets exactly the bailout that he needed.
Do you ever just not... Like, when you have sympathetic, what is your next item? Like, I know a lot of times you want Edge of Night or something like that.
If you don't get sympathetic, well, you try to play with sympathetic, but I think you're better off going for max crit. Like, I think you want to go another Hand of Justice, or even weirdly enough, I think he's like, I don't remember. This was a long time ago, but a couple patches ago, I saw some people play like Nashers so that he casts faster, but I'm not entirely sure that's good. You just kind of just want to make sure that when he hits, he crits.
Got it.
He lost anyways against Double 61 because Double 61's playing a crazy strong tempo board with 2-star everything. So Safo actually did get punished. He actually did get punished. Take a look at Gobosteur. Dasic with the Veigar 3 off of the Worth the Wait. So Gobo looking for a way he can guarantee spike. He's looking for item. Exclusive is good. Samir item. And gold. Or an item. Warmogs. Oh my gosh. Okay. But then don't we kind of have an imbalance of items? We kind of need like some backline damage items. Maybe, I think maybe Gobo just thinks he's going to lose. So he just rather focus on the Orn item there. I was under the impression that you wanted to go for a backline and for distribution. Kappa Juice.
Kappa Juice.
For Veigar.
I love that this thing exists for all the for fun players like me.
Is Ice Mirror good? You really want the first sword to be Shojin. Because then Samir is not casting enough, I think. From what I've come to understand, you want it to be Shojin.
I played a game the other day with Forge and Strength into Corki, and I got a Kappa Juice, and then I reforged into another Kappa Juice, and so I just had so many hats. It was unbelievable. I think I had like over 200 hats.
Yeah. I mean, the Kappa Juice, if you can pile it on, is really good. Oh, Ice Samir is bugged. Oh, I didn't realize. I just thought it was not good. It's bugged? Yo, big hits. I mean, the argument against the Warmogs for exclusive is that he already had a belt. So, like, he could complete that. And a lot of people do believe that it's, like, an Ornn comp as well as much as it is a Samira comp. Ages of the Dawn. Just scouting around. Explosive 282. I don't think anyone can open anymore for Vomendeth, so I think Vomendeth is just going to do his thing, which puts Kojnid and people like Jedusor at risk because they're dropping a lot in HP. Pepoglad took a Jewel Lotus. Gobo against double, or Dasic rather, and Dasic really wants to end this. Radiant Warmogs, not Radiant Stoneplate, not Radiant Warmogs. No anti-heal against this Ornn. This Ornn is so unkillable. This is why he wanted to do it, because ultimately he just thinks that it's better to have the Ornn. Oh my god, Ornn actually lived! He just tanked like 3 Veigar ults.
And now his hats are gone. Okay, is this Blessing Wealth? It's very interesting to me.
The Ahri one? A lot of people don't like it. But I think if you're playing a reroll comp that uses those stats well, you could take it because you immediately can benefit. I think if you're, for example, 3-cost rerolling, like you're trying to roll for a Samira 2 on 3-5 or MF2, you could use that. Sappho's playing Gragas, so that also makes sense. You could just put it on Gragas. But I would say on average, it's something that is not going to be that good for you. Let's see, how many people took it?
Oh.
Big roll down for Gobo. He has HoroX grab bag. Jhin.
Oh.
This is actually a pretty bad roll down so far. Can't hit his 2-star Samira. Okay, that's pretty concerning. Double. Only 2 RE players. How's double? Double's going against Vomendeth. Oh my god, Vomendeth is going to be at 400. I think if I'm Vomendeth, do you go for the 500? Do you go for the 500 for Vomendeth?
Well, because are you going to be below 30?
Let's see.
Early.
I think he's going to be below 30 right now. Actually, he's going to be close. Okay, yeah.
Caching?
31.
Oh, he's 31.
I think it's worth going for 500. I think it's worth going for 500. You have to lose this next one anyways. You have to lose it anyways, and because you need your blessing intervention. Oh, I think I would take this though. This one you could take because Battle Bunny Crossbow with the Rage Blade's very good.
And 3-star Jinx to stabilize you right now.
Yeah, and you could blessing wealth it. Ooh, I take it. I take it. But I'm muting chat and timing out anyone that says bitch.
Hello? There we go.
This is very good. This is very good.
Wait, so which is it? DP with it? What does Battle Bunny Crossbow scale off?
It scales off crit. He doesn't have IE, but
Oh, you have the crits. Yeah.
I mean, he should win most fights here. He should win at least he should at least win stage 3 and most stage 4. The only caveat to that is his front line is all 1-star. He's playing 1-star Ramus, 1-star Meepsy, 1-star Poppy. But
My gosh.
yeah, Kojnid's in a terrible position. Kojnid's in a very terrible spot. Dasik also is losing his cap. There's no hats on this Veigar. 7 hats. 7 hats. Kojnid's at 18 HP, cashing out his savings account.
Gosh.
The caveat is that he is playing Alter Zaya, which I do believe can be very it can be a very high power spike. And 18 is like doable-ish.
Wait, he's actually gonna stop here.
Yeah. I mean, savings account can actually earn you a lot more interest, so this is good enough.
I'm a huge fan of rolling neutrals, but that's just me because I'm a boomer.
Yeah, I mean, he already did roll on neutrals. You mean rolling more on neutrals?
Yeah, like down to 30 probably.
Jax 2. Or Jax pair, rather. Samira. Okay. No, where's the Zaya 2?
We got new.
Zaya 2.
There it is.
No Tom Kench. No actual good tank besides Jhin. That's a big hit. Okay. That might be enough. New pair.
Oh, there he is.
TK wants to go in. He's also this is also his turn that he triggers Alter. So if he would win this fight, he like in a way. Wait, how far is he from it? In a way, he wants half his units to die, but still win. So because his Stargazer needs to get to 60. If he wins too hard, he's not going to proc it, I think. I think he won too hard.
He's 2 lives. He's 2 lives.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Ooh, are you Gamba? Are you Gamba or what?
I'm gambling every time, man.
The thing is, he already has really good items on his Zaya. Like, he already has double crack and red buff. True. Oh, I actually would think about new recruit here, but I think
no duplicators makes it feel so bad now.
Yeah. I I think I would take new
Ooh.
recruit because you can actually just slot in so many different things here.
Yeah, the Samir can go back on the board.
Yeah, you can also like splash some more gun. Plus, you need the 4 cost like Nunu and the Tom. I don't hate this. Nice.
There we go.
Nice. That's good. I would say that in general that was not very fortunate, but the fact that he hit something was good.
Yeah. The Mordekaiser really fills up the traits too.
Savo hits Gragas 3. Here comes Big Bomba. Jinx 3. Last Whisper. Okay, here we go. This is actually a really important fight. If Safo can somehow beat, because the front line is not very strong. It's playing 1-star tank. Bomba can actually kill everything. Boom! And then Jinx gets swarmed.
Oh my.
Yo! Vomendeth. Still 2 lives. Still 2 lives.
Killed a lot still.
He also is going to get his Divine Intervention cash out.
Pointed 1. Jedusor is chilling. He's farming too.
Yeah, Jedusor's looking okay. Vomendeth's Divine Intervention comes in now. Baron's Lair. He's going 9. A Thief's
GG.
Gloves. That's actually good if he's going at 9. Going 9 now. Graves. I think Graves is excellent. That actually gives you an out for your end game for Battle Bunny Crossbow. Because BBC Graves is really good.
True. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
He
never
takes
mind.
that out. I feel like I would keep the Graves in and probably cut some stuff that's not important here.
I think it's just like the wealth, the Ahri thing diff, right? He will lose it if he transitions.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I forgot about that. Yeah. I can see that.
I mean, 8%. Not that much.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I also don't know how big the impact of the buffs were on things like 3 to 4 Challenger. I know they buffed that. So, like, I don't know. Because the thing is, I'm looking at this Belveth, and I'm like, is that even that important, you know? But he knows. Ooh, how many people are going to be clicking Ekko for the artifact here?
Not that
TK?
many, I guess.
TK2. Looks like most people clicked on Ahri. A couple people clicked on Ekko, though. Actually, I think I might be misread. That might be the legend itself. I think one person clicked on Ekko at least. We'll take a look here. Look sees in a sec. Ahri. 1 Ekko. And that's Gobosteur because he's at 90 HP. That makes sense. Gobo is 2 off Ornn, 4 off Samira.
Last Whisper now.
Oh,
This was the last Whisper, which is...
did you see that Gobo actually used his grab bag already?
What did he use it on?
Well, I don't know.
To guarantee his 11 streak?
Yeah, maybe he used it on Samira. Oh, he used it on 2 for Ornn 2. Oh, I thought he had it still. My bad. He used it on stage 2. Okay, so he's actually pretty far away then. Fight against Kojnid. I think Kojnid should be favored. I'd be very surprised if Samira could win this on 7 Space Groove against 2-star Nunu with Alter and Xayah with Biss. I think he should get crushed. Day sick, having a day to forget. Worth the wait, Veigar. And unfortunately, I think Dasic. I think this might be the last couple games of Dasic for this TPC. If he goes 8th again, that would be 3 8s out of 4 games.
Jeez. Oh, that's a...
Hat check.
What? Wait, go back. What was a Vex 2 from?
9. Pepoglad. He got to level... Oh, what the? Vex 2 on 8.
Hello? With Vanguard front line. Hello?
Yeah, but what if I told you that? I don't even think it's that strong.
It's not even good.
I mean, it's like good, but like it's not. It's like the only thing that's good on his board besides the Leona, I guess. Leona 3 is actually
Are we
really big
sure?
deal, though. Oh, Greg is on the back line. That is not
wait,
good.
The pike went crazy. We have the gunblade though. Yeah, I mean, he's...
Oh, if the Gragas exploded, that was actually going to be it. Barely. That was actually almost a loss. Kojnid's actually on a streak. I mean, I told you the Zaya could bring it
won.
back, right? The Zaya's doing that.
Basic 1 is round 2, which is real good.
This is pretty good. Bramble, guard breaker. Can do that. It's fine. Pepoglad. No Reforgers. Another thing about Pepoglad is that he played Stargazer Emblem and Anima. He's just down to an augment. His gold augment. His gold augment is completely useless for him. Dasic is just hanging on, see if he can play for minimal placements here. Gobo rolls. Gobo's actually going for a Gwen 3 as well. I like this. Kind of recognize that he's going to be rolling on 7 for a very long time, so playing for multiple outs.
His items are hilarious. Man, I think this Pike unit's so good. I think it's like the most underrated thing right now.
He's really, really problematic to deal with if you don't know how to position around him. Vomendeth. Oh, wow. Wait, he transitioned his board over to the Nova board. Okay.
Is 5 Nova worth it now?
I mean, they did buff it. I personally still think it's not that good because the unit quality is still pretty low. I actually don't even think he needs to play HoroX here because he has a Last Whisper already. So I'd probably cut that to play something else. Like, literally, I would play the Ramus one over the HoroX, but maybe he's actually good. Jedusor getting smashed. Should be an easy fight win here. Pepoglad now actually has multiple upgrades on his front line. And Dasic is going to live at 1 HP. Zaya barely lives for Kojnid. This is so depressing here for Dasic.
Oh?
Yeah. Jedusor having to pivot to some AP. I said that if you could think about playing into Leona Fast 9, otherwise he has to play AP Flex. If it didn't work out, I think he has to play AP Flex.
What is Safo playing?
He's playing the Gragas Hero Augment, I believe.
Okay, he just hit. He's invested, so I was just curious if he was doing something.
Yeah. And I actually think this Gragas Hero Augment just on average goes around 5th here. Even though he hit pretty early, it's just because I just don't think it wins a lot of late game fights once people get real comps online. But we'll see. So sometimes it like scams a fight because of bad positioning or because it's like really close. I mean, Gobosteur hasn't hit his board yet, so this is actually really good timing because Gobo has yet to hit with his 3-star Samira.
What's crank 2?
Pepoglad is dead.
Oh,
wow, he went 8th.
Live?
He went exactly 8th with his Vex 2 board. I mean, I was telling you that I wasn't sure how good it was. He went 8th.
I don't know if it's an 8th place board, but
the Vex nerf is pretty significant, man. I think a lot of people think the Vex board is just not reliable, and it's almost like Vex is now a duo carry. Like, you need Vex and you need somebody else, but to have Vex 2 and a Graves 2, or like a Vex 2 and a Fjord 2 scales, really hard.
Void Gauntlet Gwen.
What did he lose to? He lost to Doubles board. Doubles playing AP Fast 9. He's just playing Sona 2. So the better version of it.
Sona 2, Blitzcrank 2.
Yep. Nunu 2. Dasic trying to hold on, saying if maybe he can scam one more placement, but I think he's just cooked, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is not it.
7th is good.
Getting a 6th.
Oh, 6 is good.
6th.
Yeah, that's a good 6th. Jedusor down in 7th place. I think the AP Flex... You're stuck on level 8 in AP Flex. It's just bad. I did Manville for Kojnid. Kojnid's actually doing the comeback, the full comeback. I really believe in this, and I think he navigated his spot pretty well. Gobosteur finally hits Samira 3, so should actually start winning some fights now.
Yeah. I mean, this Jhin looks kind of scary, too.
Yeah, it's only Jhin 1, though.
What are we leveling for here?
It depends on who you're doing. If you have Nami, usually you want a replicator in. So a lot of times you can level. If in this spot you can level for a Alessandra.
Yep.
But you probably want to Oh, he doesn't have a Bastion for his Ornn, so probably a Bastion. Shen
We're
is usually
dropping
what we
out
look
of
for.
7 space group then.
Yeah.
Teleport. Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, I think he's going up against the other Exodia in the lobby, which is double. But double lost to Vomendeth. Oh wow.
Oh, temporary item for him to get a 3rd item on his Sona is so good.
Jin pair. Be kind of a crazy 5th from here from Gobo, but he hit really, really late. No Bastion, just Texan a Kaisa. I'm surprised double loss. His board is really... He's lacking items. The big problem is he doesn't have 3 items on his carries. Jin 2 for Kojnid. It's Kojnid versus double, and I think that this Xayah board is very strong. Depends on what this new... Is the new aim's top right? Okay, that's good for double. Frontline's cracking, though. This altar has so much HP on the board. It's crazy. Oh, close. It's actually so... Everything's so low HP. And that's brutal for Kojnid because so many units end up dealing extra damage. Sappho's down to 1 HP. I said I predicted the 5th. But, can he beat it? The problem is I don't think he beats anybody's board anymore. Like, everyone has real boards. I don't think it kills the Ornn 3 Samira 3. I don't think it kills... He's not going to kill this altar board, which is infinite HP. Doubles board is only going to scale stronger, and this is the Anima cash out, so I think Toffler's just a 5th. Pike can scam, yeah. Sometimes if you position for it, you could. But another thing that another factor late game is that Pike doesn't really scam as much late game because everyone's playing like against Kojnid's board. He's playing an overflowing amount of melee units. There's almost no holes in his front line. So like, how does Pike actually navigate through and get to the Xayah? It's kind of hard.
Good news for Sappho though, like he's at 16 points already, so even a 5th is just like fine.
Yeah. Fifth's probably okay in the macro scheme of things. Double with his board just got so much stronger. Okay, we got a little binary airdrop value here.
Is this good? Is this really?
I think I would have preferred 3-iteming like on either Nunu or Blitz, not like this, but I think this is fine.
I guess he values this bard higher than I do, or I would have.
Nah, he's gonna win. He's gonna win by like a lot. Bard's good. I think Bard's really solid, especially with 3 items. Okay, Sappho is dead. Kojnid's actually dead as well. I think he lost to Gobo. That's a top 4 from Kojnid. Honestly, that's probably a good 4th in the grand scheme of things, just because I think he was at low HP and it was very unlikely he was going to win out. So top 4 is good. Vomendeth. Is he going to win the game?
Who did he lose to?
Oh, he lost. He lost to so Gobosteur's real played Vomendeth, and Kojnid lost to the Ghost of Vomendeth. I don't know who's going to win. Well, it's Gobosteur versus Vomendeth, the rematch. He literally AA'd into him, matchmaking. This actually might be the worst case scenario for Vomendeth. The fact that he queued into it twice. Radiant Warmogs on this Ornn, that's brutal. That's really brutal. Jin lived with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Why does this one look so not close? What changed? I didn't watch the previous fight. Double's dead as well. It's a double kill. Vomendeth in the first place.
Double taking 3rd there? That's a feels bad.
Yeah. That's definitely. I didn't expect that to be a double kill as well. Just because I thought that I was really surprised that the Jinx lost. It must have been a positioning thing. Jin 2 Alter Xayah 3 lives. He was 2 lives. He was at 18 HP. He started the game at 18. That's 3 lives? I guess you're saying 3 lives on stage 4. He started the game at 18 HP. Because I feel like the matchmaking could have been way worse for him, considering that he started the game at in my opinion 2 lives. but that's just my opinion. Who else is playing right now? Take a look at Sologosang's stream. He's watching
Reven
the end of Tomino versus Toon.
Oh, Reven went third again.
Heading out? Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second.
No worries. Oh, we're at the beginning of the game now. Okay. I mean, with this start, he's got a talent too. Of course he went third. This unit is busted.
It's the Anima Cup. Yeah, that's true. It's the Anima Cup. So we're taking a look at like the rest of the games that happened here. Take a look at how things developed for Reven. Reven playing. Whoa! Do you see what's going on here? Reven is playing Jinx reroll with Cursed Crown.
With Primordial. Wow. Wait a second.
I mean, I know Jinx reroll is getting some motion. Think about the slamming Titans on Jinx. I actually don't know how good Cursed Crown is here. I do know that Jinx is perceived to be stronger than her play rate suggests. But I guess maybe you can use those extra slots. He's using those extra slots for what? Like a bunch of extra splashes? Because I don't think you're supposed to play 3 Primordian with... Oh, God, we lost. Oh!
Minus 20.
Yeah. That is brutal. That is brutal. Yikes.
I mean, we know the end result. Red buff?
Yeah, I think I value anti-heal here. I think he like values the Kraken though, like a lot.
And I guess this chain, but then you have to get belt.
Yeah, probably. He might be thinking that it's like more important to just get the Kraken for damage because he might be lacking the damage. Oh, he had the Pengu gift, and then he's just rolling.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, oh my gosh. Oh, he still missed.
Yeah, I would say that in general, this is still looking a little dicey because we're still carrying an Akali too. Dude, this player is struggling today. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to like see what else is happening, but it is not looking good. Okay, looks like he wins this one. Maybe I have to go into the VOD. I'm just like really curious to see how this comp does.
This is a crazy game.
Yeah, you don't see this line very often.
Looks like all the scores are
360p. Feels lag, man. Yeah, sorry. Twitch player today is just being really awful.
What? There is somebody. Guillosko is 8888. Is he playing?
What? I think so. I would be surprised if he just literally didn't show up. He's 4-8.
Dude, what?
Kayle 3. Okay, I actually think 8888 is impressive. I feel like if you go true 8888, either like you are like actually not trying at all, or you're a horrible player. And I don't think that it's the latter. I think something must have happened. He's probably mentally boomed. Like if you go 8888, how's it even possible? I mean, I had one of the worst tournament days I've ever had playing the box office Ash, and I didn't even go 8-8-8-8. I went 8-7-6-8. At least you like at least put up something higher than 4 8s in a row.
Oh, this is good. This is good for him. We take this every time.
Yeah, this is really good. 100%. Sunfire and Quicksilver.
You move BT off Akali.
Yeah. You could also just put it on Briar, not a big deal.
I just think I maximize crit chance on one.
Maybe he didn't sleep. Yeah, it could be like I said, he's not playing his best and he's not locked in. There could be real life stuff going on, but let me put it this way. I actually would be floored to believe that he was actually in best like good condition and he was just getting unlucky. I think TFT is not a game where you go 4 8s in a row and you did everything right. Let's put it that way. All right, guys. Final lobby for today. What lobby do you want to watch? Dalesom, Clemou, Dicob, Pepoglad, Xperion, Rico, ToonTv, Guillosko. Please type in chat 1, 2, 3, or 4 to vote. Vomendeth, Kubixon, Volta, Elia, HoroX, Kojnid, Enzo, Allegory. Lobby 3 is Kesar, Why Mad Pro, Travis, Tarteman, Yobadashi, Double, Og, and Dasik. And lobby 4 is Tomino, Reven, Safo, Motive, Jedusor, Gobosteur, Coco, and Zyko. 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
There's a lot of people voting for 4.
All right, we're gonna go lobby 4. We're going lobby 4. I can't tell if it's because people want to watch like Reven and Gobosteur and Coco, or they're hate watching Jedusor. I feel like there's a lot of hate watching. I feel like there's a lot of hate watching going on. People just want to see Jedusor go 8-8-8-8-8. The hate watch is so strong with some of these chatters.
Bro, I was here in chat during Don't Talk If You Don't Know. There was a lot of hate in these chatters' hearts.
I think people are just bored. And so like drama is like a good way to keep people interested. And so it's like there's some drama, you know. They sure as hell ain't playing TFT right now. A lot of people are just like, I'm bored. So
yeah.
Sojo actually DM'd me to apologize because he was like, yeah, I was leading the hate brigade. I'm sorry. I was like,
I actually would have timed him out if I could have. He needed to take a break.
Yeah, he was just getting really heated. He was getting really heated. I think what was I think the way he was saying it was like he was just getting very triggered by the fact that like he felt like there should be bigger accountability. And he was like very unhappy to see that like, oh no, we're like the victims here. And so I think that like set him off. And then when people like dig their heels in, it gets him even more heated.
100%.
Oh, Hydra. Wait, isn't Hydra actually really good on Jinx as well? Oh, he's just gonna go 3 item on. Okay, this is okay too.
Oh, this checks out.
I think Hydra's better on Jinx though, but I'm not sure.
What a crazy line to take. I don't see this one on TFT Academy. I think
the Curse Crown for reroll. Yeah, and that might be for a good reason, because he might actually lose here and be down to true 1 life. But you know what? Maybe it's a top 4. I forgot the result of this game. Did he top 4?
I think he went 3rd.
He went 3rd? Oh, we get the Ekko cash out. Crazy.
Oh, he should have just, sped run that and just went all the way down to 1 life.
Yeah, that's right.
As fast as possible.
Actually, that makes sense. He takes Divine Intervention at stage 2 and says, oh, I have Cursed Crown. I can cash it out even faster. That's sick. He's also so item rich, he doesn't even know what to take here anymore. I think I'll probably just take it for Gwen. Nasher's Vow or something. He just puts it on Morgana. He's going up against the Space Groove Onslaught. Space Groove, Space Groove, Space Groove. This is actually really cool. The fact that he got a third here is sick. And then Zyko's dead. Wow. He did full damage to it. What a beast. And as you guys know, I think Reven here ends up getting a nice third place. Really cool line. Jinx reroll. All right, here we go.
Game 5.
This is game 5. Game 5 of 6.
People avoiding the bot 8 today is the largest storyline for sure. Because it just, for so many, gets rid of every single possibility of them getting their spot back locked.
People are just pinging. Wow. So Reven immediately pings his Samira saying, I'm Samira. And then Motive pings his Ornn saying, no, I have Ornn. So now you have these guys who are immediately trying to call to attention their 3-cost orbs. And they're just saying, listen, I'm going to be playing this. If you want to contest me, be my guest. Let's see who doubles down. I think Reven almost has nothing to lose because his season has gone so badly. If I'm Motive, I don't know how many points Motive is. Motive's at 20. I don't know if he would want to sack his game just to play it. But here's the thing. Maybe both of you can hit. You never know, man. What portal are we on? Gold subscription? There's a lot of econ. Okay, sometimes you get dupes. I have definitely been in lobbies where both players hit before, and it's been crazy.
Motive has a lot to play for, though. So,
all right, here we go. Let's
we
go
know
to
this
Reven's
Reven guy
POV.
won't pivot. So,
yeah, and what's the best augment you can take here? Something for like calc loss. Resource Stars Jax. That's not good enough by itself. I think you need an assignable item. I also think you want tempo. I think Jax is like a kind of similar to Gragas. You just want to win early and then fall off later. And you need to snowball your tempo. You could also just Epoch to keep it safe, nice and safe. Trade Sector, I think is Treasure Hunt.
Treasure Hunt.
But does he have the econ to back that up? It is gold sub.
he did just he got a rep on it last game.
Took Epoch to be safe.
I mean, Gwen and Shop.
No.
Oh, dude.
Okay, but the thing is, that means that Motive can actually play out of Samira, though. Like, he doesn't have to play Samira. He can just play AP. It's funny that Motive and Reven have the exact same items. They have Tier Rod Vest each. Dark Star Space Groove, so he can just play Samira, Ornn, Jhin. He also has other flexible options as well. How is this fair? That's the thing. That's the neat part about it, though. TFT is not fair. Like, everyone opens up different units and different items, like, on purpose, by design. It's not supposed to be fair. Solo plate. Spreading roots. Legion of Threes into Psionic. Cluttered Mind. What's the Stargaze of this game? The Altar? Oh, we're definitely not playing Lulu. Altar Lulu is... I actually think Altar Lulu might be the worst Lulu because I think it only slows, right? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay, Vanguard Emblem for Coco. Coco is one of the bigger cooks out there. I think I consider him to be like a tech merchant. Like, this guy's got some obscure combos with everything. He also might just play a very simple fries in the bag Vanguard Shepherd game. But he's also a player that sometimes whips out crazy stuff. I actually tried to copy him one game. He got aura farming. Last cup, he got aura farming into Blitzcrank and played Diana reroll.
Beast.
I tried doing the exact same thing and I went 8th. Solo plate. No Arbiter. Pretty reasonable setup here. Zyko might also be playing AP Flex. We'll see. I think Reven might just be emotionally oh my god, level 5 for 5 Space Group. I think he's like emotionally committed to Space Group at the moment. Ping going down on Tomino's board. Tomino taking in Anima. Tomino, the guy that made Worlds back in set 15, was the only non-Eastern Asian player in the final lobby. The final lobby was 7 China, 7 APAC. 7 China / APAC. And Tomino. He was the best performing Western player in set 15 at the World Championship. He's also a cracked Riftbound player.
Sure is.
He's won back-to-back set best ofs. So in his free time, he travels to Riftbound events and competes and wins extremely rare cards. I wonder how many people are going to click Ahri. I think almost everyone clicks Thresh here, but I'm curious if anyone's going to click Ahri. I think the only time you would click Ahri here is if you have something that like is very good with it, like a prismatic ticket. Otherwise, I think you're supposed to always click Thresh here. All right, my favorite part of observing. Let's click. What do we get? Tomino. 6 health for his Anima. Okay.
Okay.
3 rounds.
Wait, what do we get?
Cost. Okay.
Oh, we don't know yet.
This is a good one for Jedusor. Random boon for Trait Quest. Trait Quest. That's also good. Animal Transformation. That's also good. Trait Quest. Wait a second.
Goodness
Recurve
gracious,
Bow.
what?
And then Zyko gets Ahri.
Rerolls?
Nice.
The illusion of choice.
Zyko has Lulu too. This is interesting. I thought about like how you're not going to play around Alter Lulu, but he does have a Lulu too for tempo. In fact, he has to sell a significant portion of his bench to make gold here, which would suck in the long term, but or in the immediate term, but the long term is worth it. Gobo has worth the wait. Ezreal. Okay. You got any tech for this? Worth the wait, Ezreal. What are you playing, CLE?
Yeah, I'm re-rolling nothing. No, that's probably just +1 gold, man.
+1 gold.
I got nothing.
Well, I guess you
gold.
could. Okay, there's 2 options here. One is obviously just like play Timebreaker, tempo, fast 9, and try to like transition to some kind of Jhin, like fast 9 board, maybe around Jhin with Sniper, or play into Vex. But if he can't do that and he's forced to roll on 8s, I think he has to go into Xayah with the Altar. But Rageblade is not exactly that good for Xayah right now, just because that's not really the item that's... Rageblade's an early game item. It's not really a good late game item. So I worry that Gobosteur can't get a streak going. He's going to win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, be stuck on 8s, and then have to think about something else.
Is there a world you play on 4 Timebreakers somehow?
I mean, I guess you could. It's awkward, though, because 4 Timebreaker doesn't... The problem with 4 Timebreaker is that it doesn't really give you a lot of consistent carry power, because your Reven is not necessarily a good primary carry, nor is anything else. And 4 Timebreaker connects to like very specific trees because it's the Rogue, Time Weaver, and Sniper. So I have a hard time imagining that it's going to be 4 Timebreaker, but we'll see if Gobosteur cooks up anything. He's got some interesting ideas. We shall see. Gnar. Well, considering that he has 0 Gnars. Oh, he has 1 Gnar. And 0 Meeples. I don't think he's going Gnar.
I don't feel like with Worth the Wait you want to reroll alongside it. You kind of just want to use it as a 3-star to bridge you into late game.
Yeah, exactly. This is Coco, largely considered to be, for a while, over the past 2 years, top 3 in EU alongside Double and Jedusor. but has since sort of taken a step back a little bit from practicing full time. I think now he plays part time.
His consistency is just like been a huge question mark.
Yeah.
Like,
However,
at his best, he's still one of the best.
there is a saying that we have in TFT, which is "Oabab."
Oh,
Once
yeah?
a beast, always a beast. Okay, well, it gets a good amount of gold there. Psycho ends up losing his streak. Silver Augment. Late game special. So he's committing to the Fast 9. He can play Jhin Meeple. So the Fast 9 Jhin board plays Jhin, and you play 3 Meeple, and then you flex around it. You're playing like Rammus as your front line, and then you connect it to Sniper with Gnar temporarily. In this case, he's going to connect it with Ezreal, and then eventually transition to Jhin Fast 9. That was what we played on PBE, and is sort of going through a little bit of a throwback. Admittedly, we need to update that on TFT Academy as well, because we have it like down in C tier. It's definitely not C tier. I think China likes playing it a lot, and I think this is a unique spot for Gobosteur where I think he can pull it off. So we shall see. I'm really curious what Tomino's trying to play here with the Psionic Emblem Legion of Threes. I wonder if he's gonna try to play into Victor reroll.
I mean, he's got the.
Oh, did he get opened on?
Wait, that sounds kind of good.
I think Jedusor may have. He does have a talent too. Never mind.
His talent is so good. He literally didn't kill a single.
Wow, he didn't kill a single unit. Yeah. I didn't see the talent too. I saw because he was hopping around everywhere. So this is a story I told my stream, but there's like there's like one comp specifically that's been played this set that Dicob has never seen, and he keeps like he like made fun of me because I kept saying like, oh, I see a lot of Victor Aurora being played in match histories, and Dicob usually hasn't said anything, but he like finally chimed in and said, I've seen you talk about Victor Aurora 3 times this set, and I haven't seen it even once. He like was calling me out and saying like, that's not a real comp, Frodan. I'm like, I'm just telling you stuff I've seen in the match histories. I'm not even sure. I'm just seeing this being played a lot.
Maybe we'll get to see it on display right now.
I mean, he has a Psionic Emblem, and he's playing Lustreak Aurora, or Lustreak Anima, and he has a Victor pair. So,
is this boxing lessons? And we have 1 unit in the front row. I guess we are trying to lose. So.
Yeah, he's trying to lose. He's trying to lose. So, all I'm saying is it could be something he thinks about. I'm not saying it is, but it could be. All right, Thresh it is. Thresh it is.
Thresh time.
It's Thresh time. I think unless you really need the 8 EXP, some people might need it. They're really poor. I think if you're a Gobo, you actually might take it. If you're Gobo, you actually might consider taking it because you're trying to push to level 9, but... All right, here we go. Thresh round 2.
And boom.
Permanently granted champion. Oh, that's not good.
Gosh.
What? Blood pack for Coco. That's good. No lost HP.
These?
Lovers, which looks like I have Nami. Which is not exactly what he needs. 5 free rerolls. Okay.
Wow, that's so many rerolls. So was that 19 on bench?
Softball actually took EXP. Yeah, exactly. Lesser Champ Duplicator for Zyko. 5 free rerolls and 12 HP for Motive. Man, if Tomino got 12 HP, that would have been crazy. Back-to-back HP. Actually, funny enough, he got both Soraka blessings. Better Together and Prosperity Plus. Okay, so I think if you're Tomino, you probably have to take this one. A lot of times the 300 even gives you like an Alawi too, right? So I feel like you might have to take that, depending on what he gets. If he gets Tentacle Slam plus Alawi too, I think he has to consider taking it. Ooh, one more. Okay, yeah. Savage Slice is like really bad, so.
I mean, it's good timing too for like being able to roll neutrals and figure it out.
Yeah. A ping. Why are they pinging Coco's board? Must be an accidental ping. Coco's just playing. He looks like he's playing AP flex. He has an early Blitzcrank, which is huge. So he looks like he's angling towards. Looks like he's angling towards Aurelion Soul. He's also holding extra Orns. I wonder if he's actually going to do something kind of forbidden and just play 7 Space Groove, just like the raw 7 Space Groove with the Vanguard emblem. Okay, looks like an easy win here. Tomino gets the 400. Oh boy.
One more.
You're right. Loki could lose one more, but this is a 2-star Aurora. I think that's like what he's looking for, right? Because he's actually going to play Victor Aurora. Unless I'm missing something here, and this is not a Victor Aurora spot, but I feel like it's extremely Victor Aurora coded, so I'm not sure. And he also got really good. Linus Lament is one of the best he could ask for, and Guiding Hex is actually not bad for Aurora because she does get a bonus for it. So,
oh, Chad is right. He did pump. We're rolling on 8.
Oh, he's playing mech. Wait, what? Why are we saying Menashers?
He sold Urgot. We're not playing mech. What are we doing? Oh,
we're just playing AP.
Hello?
He's just playing AP Flex. I mean, is he not making this Victor? I am not sure what he is doing here. I guess he's just playing. I guess he's just playing Shepherd AP. I think he's lost. Yeah. Yes. I didn't think he was playing. Wait, no. So hey. In my defense, I think he is playing Victor Aurora, but I also think he might be going 8th. Double Giant Slayer? Where's our shred? Okay. We'll see. Hold on. Let him cook. Might be thinking about something. Might be thinking about something interesting here. Charge transfer? Is that good here? I don't actually know. Because I don't think Aurora cares about the damage amp that much. But I think Victor might like it. I'm actually very interested in this line just because I don't know what Psionic +1. Oh, group hub boxing lessons? Is that good? That's got to count for something.
We think we're strong enough to win right now? Okay, we are group hug.
I mean, that's good. A soul. I think he's looking for Mordekaiser. Holy. What is this forbidden positioning? Okay, I'm looking away. I'm looking away, guys. I'm looking away.
Too much that.
Yeah.
Too much Riftbound.
I'm looking away, guys. Radiant red buff on Golden Gambit for Jedusor.
Wait, what's the Stargazer? I forgot.
I think it's the altar.
Okay.
Which is actually really good for Jedusor because I don't even know if he's activated yet. Oh, he did. That would actually explain why she's glowing and huge. Yep, that makes sense. Jin, that's really big.
Oh.
One roll Zaya 2. I don't even think you're supposed to roll here, but it's really tempting to not roll.
Aren't we stable?
It's more like rolling here. You should see you should react off the God Boon because you might have like more flexibility of how you play off your spot. Because sometimes the God Boon gives you a 2-star 4 cost, or it gives you it's just one of those things where you're very unlikely to hit within the 1 or 2 rolls. So you might as well just slow it down for a sec. Also, we have Deep 8 Bis. We have Radiant red buff and regular red buff.
Yep. I'm surprised Reven is not just one tricky in this scenario.
Well, I mean,
it would just be on brand.
He wanted to play Samira this game. He has Void Staff Samira this game. Yikes, that's definitely not what he wanted. Reven might be going 8th.
Does he have any dupes left?
And Tomino actually is on a 3 streak. I mean, Laya Cement is a hell of an item. All right, one more time. Who's clicking Thresh?
Thresh time. Thresh time.
Some people might be desperate for Econ and take Ahri here, but I think you have to expect a lot of people not to be clicking with you, so you just basically think of it as 10 gold.
Actually went Ahri Blessing.
Yeah, Safo seems to be going against it. Maybe he just really wants the Ahri Blessing, like the overall boon. Interesting. Here we go. Lesser Champ Duplicator. 7 free rerolls. Roll the Bones, a lot of gold. Blood Pact again. What?
Dude.
This guy got 2 blood packs.
Come on, man. Come on.
Mana regen for Gobo. Giant's Belt. Super Parting Gift. And did he get a Shen 2 from that? Did he just get a Shen 2 from that on 7? No.
Oh, he sure did.
No. No, that's insane. That's actually insane. And then he has Samira 3. What?
Wait, aren't we putting Last Whisper and Void Staff on this guy?
Voice staff on Shen for sure, but he has 3. He has Samira 3, so he's just sticking to the fundamentals. 3 and on 3 stars. Good.
Okay.
Gobo fast 9 now. Here we go. Late game specialist. Jin instantly. Meeple. Bard pair. Needs to find actually he doesn't need to find Ramus because he has Meeple emblem.
Wait, what are we playing?
We're just playing fast 9 Jin, I think.
Yeah.
But
Graves?
if he doesn't find it, okay, maybe Vex instead. Yeah, this is fine.
Vex Graves. It's just Vex 9-5.
Yeah, this is just Vex. I thought it was gonna be Jin because he has the Meeple emblem. Because like you can play into Jin with it, and then you have the Ezreal 3. But I think Vex 1 and Ezreal 3 are both quite impotent. So at least Vex 1 can kill stuff though.
Yor gets the back line. I'm not sure how, but
Yeah. I think he rolled wide. He rolled with the ability to play both, but with the double rage blade and the red buff Vex, that's good enough. Reven lost. He also has 2 chances at this reforge. Instantly takes this one. Rolls. Needs the time to actually figure it out. It's just not Jin. Graves pair.
ooh,
Miss Jin 2.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
is good. This is a good setup. Reven hit Gwen 3. And now I think you're supposed to put items on Gwen. I think you're supposed to like remove off of Shen and put it on Gwen 3 instead. Tomino. What?
How did we
Boxing lessons, group hug, double tour. Boxing lessons only works on front row, by the way. This guy is second rowing his Victor. Holy cow.
Oh wait, we're Asol to wait.
Yeah. He ended up playing cash out into Asol AP, which is kind of weird. Gobosteur hit Vex 2. He's playing Nashor's BT on his Morgana. Brother, what is going on here? We are lost. Going against level 9. This guy still thinks he's playing set 12 Morgana. The Witchcraft Preserver. BT Spark.
Morgana was goated.
Yeah, he is so dead. He actually might be dead right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's dead from 19. He died from 9.
Out of here.
He got 9-0'd. He didn't kill a single unit. Oh my god. That is crazy. It's been a while since I've seen someone die from 19. Gobo in 5th.
Oh, this guy might be winning the game.
Yeah, I think the thing about the Fast 9 is you kind of have to hit everything. He kind of hit everything except for Blitz 2. And he has items for everybody as well. Board was fine. I don't know if this in the group hug. I think he thought boxing lessons was first 2 rows.
Again, this guy's a Riftbound main. I don't blame him. Reven has disconnected. Oh.
Yeah, I think Reven's Dunzo. Coco's dead.
No, Reven was having a pretty good day.
Oh, was he? Oh, I haven't mixed up with Dasik. Dasik was having a bad day.
Yeah.
It's because Reven did poorly the first 2 tournaments. That's what it was.
Yeah. Reven has to have a good day.
Well, I regret to report to the hate watchers that your hate watch is ineffective. Jedusor's win streaking looking very good. Jedusor fans are eating good. At hate watchers, how do you feel right now? Ultra mad, I bet. Fans? Oh, brother, he plural. He has many fans.
Oh, there's many of them.
Okay, I say that, but he's going up against Safo, who has 2-star Park, 2-star Soda, 3-star Leona, so it's actually a pretty competitive fight. It's a pretty competitive fight. Ooh. Wow, this Tomcat is not dying, though. Never mind.
Hard didn't do anything to that guy.
Zyko down at 5 HP or 2 HP. 5th play. I mean, this is fine for Corky Riven. Corky Riven, nothing spectacular. Yes, solo play. A cute solo play setup because each of these give max HP if they're the only one in the row. That actually works on both the mech and the Rammus. So very cute. But I don't think there's anything special about this. Safo actually transitioned over to Vex too. He's in a situation where he hits every AP 5-cost carry, but he doesn't have enough items.
This looks real good, though.
Yeah, this looks a lot better than the previous Vex Vanguard we've seen because his front line is actually secure with the double Warmogs. He has Electro Charge. Gobo versus Zyko should be an easy win. What's his factory new ant? Triple buckshot? Double buckshot?
Yeah, just damage, full damage. I finally learned how to play this Graves unit last week.
Yeah.
So complicated.
Zyko's down. Safo. Rinse and Nunu. Gobo and Jedusor. I think Gobo should be on track to win the game. He's at 29 HP as well, so he has multiple lives. And he should be able to scale his Graves. The big thing about this Vex board is can you get to exactly this? And he even has Graves for the scaling as well. A lot of times people are actually sacrificed in the attempt to save the game. They skip Graves and they just play Fiora Vex. And they can't close it out. But this is the spot where you can close out with Vex for sure. This is the spot where you can close out with Vex.
Oh. This will be a very telling fight.
Yeah, and I think this is if Jedusor can't win here, then I'm pretty sure Gobo just guarantees winning because then he's gonna go to 10. This is the spot where I think Jedusor should be winning and putting Gobosteur down to 1 life. Then he can heal up with Fiora.
Oh, didn't get the 3rd cast.
Yeah, and the angle was also kind of bad as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Gobo's winning out now for sure. There's 1 chance for Jedusor to potentially win here. I mean, he might get Jin 2 and stuff, but and maybe Blitz 2 makes a big difference.
Jin 2 as well.
Yeah, you're right. Also, Gobo has double Quicksilver for the Nunu stuns.
Yeah.
The Hate Watchers are back. I mean, 2nd place is not even a successful Hate Watch, is it? All right.
It is. Yep, agreed.
Probably DB can finally get this red buff, this worthless red buff off of Jin. He's going to go for another tank item instead? Okay. I'm thinking we kind of need more power, not more tankiness to kill Gobo's board. But maybe this is fine. Maybe 2nd red buff is fine on Jin because it hits so much of the board. Oh, Safo stole a dragon. Does that change anything? You got the level 10 and stole a dragon.
I mean, probably. We got dragon stats. Do we know how good this thing is?
It's got
going the
6,000
wrong
HP
direction.
usually. Yeah, it does a good amount. Basically it's just a giant golem to deal with, and it stat checks you whether or not you have enough DPS. And I think the answer was no, but Jedusor didn't have enough DPS. Motive's dead.
I mean, that Nunu positioning was real bad. It was not hitting the clump on the right side at all.
Theirs goes now.
Level 10.
Another Thresh roll gives HP. Shen. Couple free
Go for
rerolls.
Blitz 2.
Yo, big
Oh
upgrades, big
my
upgrades.
Gobo hit Blitz 2, which makes him even stronger.
Yeah, another upgrade. I think that's probably laser ballistics.
Goodness gracious.
Okay, and his Graves is fully scaled now.
Wait, watch the wrap here. That Vex is very exposed. Oh, there's nothing to wrap. Okay, never mind.
No, Jedusor. Oh, is it Jedusor? No, this is Safo. Never mind. Safo hasn't moved in a while. So. And AP boards tend to do the same thing, which is they put all their carries in a row. Doubly so with the Voyager emblem.
Oh?
Kind of close. Oh, okay. Jedusor lost to the ghost. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. It might not be a second. It might be a third.
Hate watch.
And all the Blitzcranks are gone. Gets a giant amount of gold. Blitz 2.
Oh, he still hits.
And he got another item. What, bashing him on Blitz? Okay.
Yeah.
It's him for Safo for second place.
Hate watchers are trembling.
His room is it's heating up, man. It's heating up. A right side swap at the last second. Sniper on the opposite side of the enemy corner. The Nunu angle is good. It's going to be aiming top left. This is a really good Nunu angle. I think Jedusor got everything he wanted. Safo! The Nunu bowling lane is good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't know. This is looking not even remotely close. It is looking completely one-sided. France wins again.
Guys.
Wait a second. Jedusor actually might go first. He actually might go first. I don't think he's gonna win this turn unless he 8-0s, and that just seems unlikely to me. Another vow. Shen 2. Hey, watchers and channels. Hold on.
Hold.
Another upgrade. Is that choke? That's choke. I mean, Gobo's pretty damn good. He finally has like Blitz 2 and he has 3 items. And if he survives another hit, gets another completed component or another buff, 150, 11. Jedusor rolled HP 4 times on his Thresh? Am I understanding that correctly?
The right spot.
I think this Nunu angle's good.
Blitzcrank.
No, it missed. It missed.
Blitzcrank is resetting already.
He got stunned himself. So far, I think like Gobosteur got what he wanted, but is it enough? Tom Kench cast again. Oh God, the Jin's casting. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's so close. Oh, Jedusor's dead. Gobo wins. That was down to the last couple of autos and also the slight positioning adjustments. The fact that Nunu missed on the top corner was huge. And Gobosteur gets a crucial victory there over fellow French rival Jedusor. Man, that was close. That was very close. I mean, that was fun.
That's what we live for. Gets it going.
It's what you live for.
I love this stuff. Oh no. Oh, Daysig top 3. We're back.
Okay, Daysig top 3. I mean, he can end somewhere like not. I think he's gonna get eliminated, but I think he can end somewhere. Maybe he can barely get through. We'll see. We'll have to do a score. We'll have to do a score update in a sec. Okay, Sola is out. Donka Riot Games! Exclamation point! Thank you, Riot Games. Interesting. What a command. All right, let's refresh and see the point total. Dalesom, 27 points, although he did just go 8th. Vomendeth, also at 25. Kaysar 25. Tomino at 25. Tomino was doing good. Tomino 22817. That guy's true first or eighth. Reven 24. Why Mad Pro Kubixon Clemou Dicob Volta. Travis Motive 25. Tarteman doing okay. Pepoglad. Jedusor with the second place also puts him at 25. It's actually pretty competitive.
Also, Guillosko turned on his monitor this game. We're good. He's back.
Guillosko 8. 5.
5.
Wow.
We're back.
How crazy would it be if Guillosko goes 8 and doesn't even end in last? I have a controversial take.
Oh.
I think the point system structure is fine in TFT. We don't need to change it. But if I were to change one thing, I think 8th place you get 0 points. Why do you even get a point for going 8th?
Wow.
You could literally not show up the entire day and score 6 points. Why? It should.
Wait, so would you'd go 0 to 7?
No, you could just be 0 to 8, but just give 8th place.
Just literally
points.
0.
It also makes the fight for not 8th kind of nice. So then you feel like, oh my god, not 8th. Phew. Guillosko having a terrible day.
Yeah.
What's up?
I've seen a lot of people get rewarded for going first, right? Like it's, I don't know. I feel like getting punished for going. I can see it. Sounds fun.
Yeah, but like also recognizing when you're gonna go 8th and to avoid playing it for 8th is like kind of nice too. You know what it does do? It slows down checkmate a lot. Imagine you're 19 points and you go 8th.
Seriously.
Isn't that actually good though? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't it kind of weird when it's like you're at 19 points and you're like, I'm guaranteed I have nothing to play for this game. I'm just gonna grieve.
Yeah. No, I mean I like that. I like the idea of that.
I don't think you need to reward first place more. Some people are suggesting, what if you go like the gap between first and second? I don't think the gap needs to be rewarded more, but I don't mind the idea of 8th place going for 0 points, and then you move up from there.
We used to do stuff with like negative points back in the day, and you get another point for being in top 4 and another point for going first. It was like I remember seeing 5 points for going first, then 3, 2, 1 for going second, third, fourth. No one got 0, but then if you went bot 4, you got -1.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that. I remember one time for Twitch Rivals, we experimented with the idea of an MMR system in a tournament for TFT. Like, but back when we were organizing Twitch Rivals events, we thought about like if everyone started off at like 1,000, and then there would be upper lobby and lower lobby. So there would be 16 players, and then if you like bot forward the bottom lobby, you would play in the lower lobby, and lower lobbies were worth lower MMR. And then the higher lobbies were worth a little bit more MMR. And the idea would be that by playing that, you would get like a more accurate representation of like lobby strength. But it's like, it just ends up becoming so convoluted and hard to follow that we just end up scrapping the idea. But it was definitely one idea we kicked around a little bit.
It's like promotion relegation within the
Yeah. Because the idea of like a streamer tournament is that you always get mixed skill range. So we're wondering like how you can kind of have like upper lobby, lower lobby, but also feel like there's something to play for. So what we ended up doing as a compromise was just having upper lobby, lower lobby, and then like if you did well in the upper lobby, every game was worth money, and doing well in the upper lobby got more money. That's basically it. So it would be like if you got first in the upper lobby, you got $200, and if you got first in the lower lobby, you got like $100. And that is like a very simple way for people to track what was going on. So it didn't feel like as convoluted as an ELO system. Although I did pitch to Riot an idea that I think TFT needs more stats. They took away our augment stats. They can't just give us back nothing. I would love it if they actually had trackable ELO of official matches. So that way we can kind of compare global rankings. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Oh. It's like to level out the ELO system.
Yeah, exactly. I think like they could use a bunch of different MMR or Guillosko or Elo, whatever they want. But I think a trackable, like a world rank #1 would sound really interesting because you know like how good, you know YY is good, you know Weijin is good, and you know Jedusor is good. But then where do they sit right now? And it should, I feel like creating a system like that would be interesting to follow because I think people want player comparisons.
There's so much stuff that like compete at TFT.com specifically like has infinite potential to have some fantastic content.
Yeah. Like feed agents. Yeah,
whether
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That'd be so sick.
Thief, thank you, brother.
Oh, gold start.
They all wish they were Setsuko. Well, the funny thing is Setsuko would actually not have the highest elo because his his official competitions are like really high and also some low lows. But it'd be interesting to see like, well, wow, this player's a god, and then you look at their elo and it's like not that good. Then you look at some players who are underrated who would have really good elo. Like a player that would have amazing elo right now would be Tunington from NA because the past year and a half, this guy's like lowest placement was like 10th in a tournament. So
Actual beast.
That guy's like he would have a really high elo and people would be able to respect that more. It would expose Frodan and Raptor. Well, hold on, man. Hey. I actually play in tournaments. And also, I'll have you know, I generally do pretty well in trials. Gobosteur, worth the wait, slamming in Legion of Threes.
Legion of Threes. I feel like that's kind of an insta click right now, no?
I wouldn't say it's a click, but it's definitely a high prio augment. It gives you direction, and 3-cost reroll is really good, so.
Yeah.
Time stream. Okay, cool. Arbiter. You can check it.
Oh, we have it. Okay. Leona.
Leona chance. Yeah, Leona chance is one of the defaults. I'm always intrigued by this. Would you take every 4 seconds or attack 3 times?
I like every 4.
Yeah, it's more consistent.
We don't have any bow.
Attack 3 is better late game. But
yeah.
I think every 4 is better early game, just because it's like because the thing is you might run to this where your units just die fast and you don't get to attack many times. But every 4 seconds is like more guaranteed because yeah.
Well, we're gonna have like a 1 in 4 chance of getting one, 1 in 5 maybe, or
yeah, and he didn't print because of it, right?
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
That being said,
it wouldn't have been high either way.
That being said, I've played a good amount of Arbiter this patch, and I would say that it doesn't matter how good odds you think you have. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Like I've had like fights go down to overtime, and it just feels like I still don't get the Leona, and I'm like, ugh. And then the thing about the Leona print is that it's snowbally, right? The sooner you get a Leona 2, the more likelihood you'll be able to attack 3 times or stall 4 seconds to get more Leonas. So it's just very important to get rolling. Late game scaling Jinx 2 for Coco. Okay. Pandora's. Okay, this looks like a quirky game I've ever seen one. Thresh is Lantern. Generic frontline. We're on the Fountain. Solo play. Solo play seems to be a higher prio for the meta right now, which makes sense. There's a lot of good solo front tanks if you're playing reroll or mech or something else. Although we haven't really seen a lot of mech today.
I mean, I'm seeing at least 2 Space Group players. Accordion open with save his account, and it was gold open, so save his account. Really good for Jedusor.
Yeah, Jedusor is just going to be taking some econ approach. I wonder what he's going to try to be angling for with the 2-star Aatrox on board. I'm thinking that he's thinking about, or on bench, I think he's thinking about reroll. That plays around Aatrox for free Sunder and Shred. The first thing you think about is Misfortune. I also think that savings account could, if he was win streaking, could also be played for until like a fast 9, but I don't think he's like win streaking at the moment. So I think I'm leaning towards some kind of like MF thing from at Jedusor, but we'll see. A lot could change. He also has a bow. He might just be playing Xayah, Fountain Xayah.
It looks to me like there's like an infinite amount of
people that are aiming to reroll but don't have like the clear spot, so they're just all kind of waiting for somebody to decide.
I mean, the thing about 3-cost reroll is that it's really expensive. It's actually like almost as expensive as a fast 9 board, depending on which kind of level 9 board you're playing. Because you need to hit multiple 3-star 3-costs. It's like far more expensive than a 4-cost board. So a lot of times when you're rerolling for 3-cost 3-star, you need like kind of copies and like an econ rolling start. Okay, got the print here. Looking good so far. Thresh and Ekko. Gonna be really hard not to click Thresh here. It's just a delayed payoff for 4 gold, unless it's exactly the 4-cost you want. I struggle to find scenarios where I actually want to click Ekko unless I have such a huge range of 4-cost to hit, or I'm looking for direction. And I don't think I can justify clicking Ekko here versus Thresh. It is kind of funny that people wanted Thresh to be good because they just want to click the random outcome for Gamba. But now it's like Thresh is like on average the best outcome as well because there's some insane hits like golden removers and stuff like that. For Forger, 7 gold.
7 gold.
Duplicator can be good for motive. Duplicator can be really good for all these people that are looking for dupes. Golden remover and 4. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 4 forgers. For Forger. Golden remover for Jedusor.
Dude.
Kraken slam.
Especially because he's now throwing up lost streak. Wait, what is Stargazer's Fountain?
It's Fountain, yeah. I think Fountain is playable for Xayah. It's not like her best one. But I think it's like okay. I think it's one of the things where it's just like a B tier, like a B- tier, and you just have to play it from the spot where you're more ahead. In this case, he has like a high amount of econ, so if he ends up playing Xayah.
What is the gold value of golden remover?
Oh man, that part I couldn't tell you. You got to ask someone smart in chat. Is anyone smart in chat? That can do some quick calculations. I remember Golden Remover was a silver augment at one point. It was a silver augment, and it depends on how much you value things like Reforger as well.
Infinite.
I'd probably say it's probably worth something like at least 12 to 13 gold. Because it's like what those silver augment represents, and silver augments are around 12 to 13 gold. It depends on when you click them. If you in 3-2, they're usually more than 13 gold, but on stage 2-1, they're like about 12 gold, 11, 12 gold. When it was a silver augment, it was not very good. Just putting it out there, it was like an okay augment.
Other people getting 7 gold plus a Reforger, so
yeah. But theoretically, that 7 gold is worth a lot because it can accelerate your recon. Because look at how rich Zafo is. Yeah. Like he's win streaking now is at 50 gold, level 5 over leveled. It's crazy, right? So the comparison between him and Jedusor is that yes, Jedusor has savings account, but like Zafo took Pandora's and is like almost equally rich based off streak. So. So Safo's going to be on Corki. I don't know what motive is exactly planning. Probably just AP flex. He has a Victor too. Victor's got better this patch. They did buff him. Sympathetic implant. That is Victor's best psionic item as well. So you could just like play a good psionic board. I played a game yesterday where I actually ended Victor carry while playing AP flex. I played Victor. I played Victor Sona 2, I think, because I just couldn't hit Bard. And so and I got like a third from that. I obviously I didn't expect to win. It was just one of those things where I just couldn't hit anything. And I ended Victor carry. And I think he's like fine. Like Victor 2 is, you're not expecting much, but he can do some damage late game. Tomino with Space Groove Emblem. What Jedusor's count at? 24. Okay.
What are we playing with Kraken Slam?
Kraken Slam? I think it's Xayah, but Xayah Bow. I think it's Kraken Xayah, but we'll see. There could be some like weird, obscure things he pulls out. Like I think MF is okay with with Kraken. I don't think it's her best item. I think she prefers Deathblade.
Oh goodness, the duel.
Yeah, contested Samira. You're Safa, you probably want something that continues your win streak here. Redemption is quite solid. Motive takes care package, gets a bow.
I love the messages. That make me happy.
Gain 21 gold. Reven.
We're on Primordian again.
Bronze for Life MF. Is that like a how many trades do they play on that board? I don't even know.
Take care. Thank you.
Care package with 2 dupes. That's nice. That's real nice. Epic roll down, Legion of Threes. Okay, Gobo gearing up for a huge roll down. Electro charge. Lil Buddies. I think that almost certainly guarantees that he's going to be playing Xayah, right? He has to play around a 4 cost
Is
now.
it even good?
I think it's okay. I mean, if Little Buddies activate, if you play 3 buddies, I think it's like a decent augment.
Aren't you usually playing only 2 with Aatrox and Jax?
I mean, you could squeeze in some other units though, right? Let me see. I mean, what else do you play with this setup then? Yeah, I mean, you do have a flexible spot. Like you could take out Ross to play other stuff. Like you could play like another sniper. Wow, that's a huge hit. You could play like another sniper. You could play Mordekaiser. Probably fine.
Yeah.
And like, and if you're just substituting Ross anyways, because Ross gives attack speed, it's giving you attack speed, so it's all good. 2 people still win streaking on 7 streaks, by the way. When are they going to play each other? A classic matchmaking incident. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Solo the 7. I feel like Mo's board is way better.
Yeah.
Despite unit quality.
And we have to pull in another unit as well. We didn't have to pay for the leveling yet.
But Motive does have Spirit Redemption, and he has and he's level 7. Okay, never mind. Not even close.
Wow.
Not even close.
This Rammus did not die.
Yeah, no anti-heal for the Spirit Redemption, so it just kept healing over and over and over and over. Just kidding. Just kidding. Damn. I thought Victor 2 and all the aggro would deal with it, but that Rammus is too beefy.
Wait, this one's actually a difficult choice.
I feel like most people still default to Thresh. But someone did take Ekko. Jedusor?
It looks like 5 and 3.
Coco took also Ekko as well.
Coco, Reven, Jedusor. Gwen 2. Nunu. Okay. Wait, we have a Nunu and now we have red buff Kraken. Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just it always was Xayah. It's just one of those things where I think there's too many people like are playing the other 3-cost rerolls, so he's not gonna go for 3-cost reroll.
I think he was reforging that Arbiter emblem. Another redemption.
Oh, we didn't check the
Really
Threshes. 4 costs and then 3 costs. It's Lovers Plus, Scuttle Puddle, Trait Quest.
Oh, he's gonna activate that really soon.
2 5 costs. Oh yeah, you're right. He's actually activating it right now.
That's cool. Wow, that's so good for him.
Yeah. Dude, this Radiant Stoneplate Ornn 2.
Haunts me.
You know, the thing about these Stoneplates is that they do counter Victor a lot. Victor's like a lot better against clumped boards. So it ends up making it a lot more difficult to deal with. Okay, here we go. Item emblem. Challenger emblem. Reforge that probably. He can also wait 1 round for the items before he reforges. Tomino got a random emblem, got a Stargazer emblem. Oh, that's actually playable. Oh, interesting. That's actually playable because he can just tie in Nunu and Xayah.
Well, Reven's just actually rerolling Misfortune. Looks like Misfortune Brawlers.
Yeah, and he has a duplicator, so that makes sense. Saves account cashed out for Jedusor. Safa trying to end on a 10 streak here.
Man,
Spirit of Redemption. I think, unfortunately, he's meeting an even bigger wall, which is Ornn 2. And now, I think Safo's getting a taste of his own medicine, like an unkillable solo frontliner.
My gosh.
Yeah. You can kind of see why people value this Ornn unit so high, because he's just so tanky. All right. Time to see Jedusor's roll down. 55 gold. 7. Oh, my God. He has so much gold.
It is Scuttle, so we're good.
Yeah, Jhin and Xayah immediately. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
We don't need that. If I speak.
I mean, he's rolling some during creep rounds. He's rolling a lot during creep rounds, actually. You do know you get some. You get a lot of gold back though, which is nice.
Yeah, we're still gonna make our. Oh, we still made 40.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts. It was funny because Scuttle Puddle was always framed by more dogs like, well, you know, it's a boon. Oh wow. Oh my goodness.
Dude. And we're
huge,
paired.
huge hits. Huge hits. Reven rolling.
No bench space.
Yeah, he also has an orb. He has an orb behind the Maokai. Didn't pick up the orb. Oh, Reven looking kind of old.
It was blending.
Brother, we got to get a move on. We got to get a move on. You can take Shojin here if you need.
Man, you know, a pause would have been helpful there for Reven for sure.
Yeah, or just, you know, not getting bench locked by everything as well.
Yeah, would have been able to think about what items he's looking for.
Ooh. I think I'm taking exclusive, but I'm not sure. Okay. Urgot. I think you just settle for Ornn 2. And you go for Maokai 3, Ross 3.
Right?
Finds the orb.
What?
Why do we make the? Oh, I guess we're gonna. Oh, I was gonna say we're gonna remove, but are we going Belvet 3? Is that a thing? Kraken, Rageblade, I guess. And then what?
No.
So I mean, this is fine. Ross, I think you just sell the Bell. I think the Belvet was a weird mag. That was just -1 gold, but
Just -1, yeah.
yeah, not that big of a deal. He's actually kind of close to being very, very, very strong. But he has 7 Maokai, 7 Ross, 5 MFs, 5 Urgots. Okay, he's actually kind of far. It's like, it looks like he's close, but he's actually still missing like a handful of copies. Like he needs a couple more MFs, a couple more, like, yeah.
Oh.
So I'm talking about, like, 3-cost reroll is just so expensive. So expensive. Even took Scuttle Party as well. Okay, roll. Oh, one more Rod.
Okay.
I think Ditch
We're
Ornn.
making that.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even think you're allowed to pull the trigger here, which is kind of crazy. I think you need to actually grade
Really?
more. Yeah. Because I don't think if you...
What?
Wow, I did not expect that. Okay.
Okay. No, it's...
I think he doesn't want to go down 2-1 life, but that was a really aggressive play. The thing is, I feel like this plays for... Okay. I think Reven's just playing for placements, and this is playing for like the more like not 8th scenario, and I think he was just like very afraid of going 8th. But I feel like we saw the Ross 3 and the MF 3 make a really good comeback from Gobosteur. I guess I'm just greedy.
You
I
know
guess
it-
I would have gone for it. I would have held it. I would have held the line. Roll the bones.
Blessing speed.
I don't know many people who's going to be clicking Blessing Speed. It's pretty good on Xayah, though. So whoever's playing Xayah might click it, so Jedusor might click it.
Is it not good on Misfortune? Jeju did take it, and he's the Xayah player, and Reven did as well.
Yeah. Probably just 5 gold here. MF. And he did take Blessing Speed. I guess because he only feels like he has to only hit one more MF, but that is also really greedy. That is really, really greedy. Oh my god.
Oh, I just realized you
What?
can't see people's god choices, blessing choices when they come through, but I can because I'm watching you, so I can see what people take before you do.
Yeah. Blessing Speed. That makes sense for the Xayah. Blessing Speed on the Corki, I guess. Oh, he took it for the Ekko boons so he can get the item. Isn't that less greedy? I think it's pretty greedy. Because he could
No
literally be
damage.
stuck on MF2 for a long time.
Tomino dead. Coco 1 life.
Tomino's dead. Tomino score 1-8, 2-2-8, 1-8-7. Something like that. So we have Graves too already. Cashing out 100s. We've been seeing more people do this. TG on Blitz. Very good TG.
No damage on the tsunami. It's just gonna make it so nothing happens.
Yeah, Koko's going to survive here. Reven's down to 1 HP. Still stuck on MF2. And, yeah. I mean, if he doesn't hit MF3, he takes this for the gold option. Oh, he completes a death blade. That's nice. Okay, that's actually really, really good. I didn't realize he had a floating sword. Okay.
Now he
Surely
gets
hit
a Kindle
MF.
Warren also.
Oh, man. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about
Come on,
this.
man, please.
I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. Okay, finally we hit.
Oh, here we go.
Hit.
Okay. Ooh.
And we had Deathblade. And I think Deathblade is supposed to be going MF. I don't know if you're supposed to go like something
IE.
like IE onto Urgot instead. But I think Deathblade is really good on MF. You can also just keep it on Urgot, not a big deal. So I'm gonna get
You're gonna get a radiant item on Orm now too, so that's really good.
True. Oh, caretakers or not caretakers. Care package. Coco hits Vex too. Nice.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh.
Cure to wow. And he has Sterix BT.
And we have items.
Yeah. He has Sterix BT. What's his factory new at? Buckshot already. Okay.
What does that anima item do again?
This I think it gives attack speed.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just like extra stats. But Coco
Strongboard
should
does that too.
have. I mean, like we said, like the Vex Graves just needs a lot to get going. But I think he has a lot. Should be an easy win here. Gobo gets a win over Motive. Reven is dead in 7th place.
Oh no.
Oh my god! He's getting blown up by Lucian. Yeah, just a rough game overall for Reven. I don't know if much changes there. If I feel like his spot was kind of doomed either way because he just wasn't really winning stage 4. And I think he lost a lot of stage 3 as well. 7 Space Groove. Reforges
What?
2 full items. Get shit, and now he has deep abyss.
No. Okay.
Okay, I mean, he has so many Rage Blade. You can reforge that today as well. BT is playable.
BT.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Reforged all of his Samir items into his AP items. Radiant Adaptive on Ornn. I don't think that's one of the good ones.
Oh.
I think he might have to consider reforging that as well. I think if he had more time, he would reforge the Adaptive. But maybe Adaptive is good on Ornn. I never checked on the stats. Oh, no. Koko loses. He's losing the Jedusor. Jedusor gets the win.
Man, it turns out this Jedusor guy might be good at TFT.
I don't think anyone doubted if he was good at TFT. Did any of you guys doubt him? I don't think no one doubted if Jedusor was good at TFT. It was more about the pause incident.
Well, the implied thing was he wasn't good enough to do it in time, so he paused.
I see. 7 karmas, by the way, for motive.
You should go look at the scores and check out one of our friends here.
Wow. The Reven just walks up for the Fiora. Really, really good outcome. Nicely done for Koko. Koko should get an easy win. He's also scaling his Graves, right? He's about to get Buckshot plus. And so triple Buckshot. Scaling the Graves. Third item for Fiora. I mean, Koko is starting to get very strong. I wonder if you actually are supposed to take Anvil here instead of Hodge. Or is he thinking about taking like a tank item for Nunu? Because he doesn't have a third tank item for Nunu as well. Interesting. I actually think there's like a couple things you can discuss here, but I think the third tank item is something I'm thinking about immediately. With his Thieves Gloves on Nunu is crazy. Oh. Karma 3! He hit Karma 3! He hit. Oh my god. He went from 7 to 9. No defense. He's at 28, so surely he doesn't lose. And if he does lose, Nunu's not even casting on Karma. Oh my god. 20,000 damage instantly. Insanity. Can anyone do anything about this? Can anyone stop it? I don't even think so. A lot of people are, unless I'm missing something, and these two, Koko might go 5th with this board because now he might just die to Karma.
Yeah.
That's
just how this works. He always rotates.
Jedusor bot 4 prey. I don't think he's going bot 4, you guys.
There's no way, guys. No way.
He would have to lose this fight and then get like some terrible matchmaking. I don't even know. I don't know if he loses this fight necessarily. He's very strong. Maybe. Okay, he's getting ulted.
Wait.
And this Blitzcrank TG is also insane. Wait a second.
Fiora walks away.
What if he gets 7-0? Oh wait, no, he's not.
Zyko's dead.
Wow, he actually did win this fight. It was very close.
He killed him.
I mean, this Zaya board is like really good. Once you get the Jin 2, Blitz 2, it's very, very good. Oh, he doesn't have Blitz 2. Oh, the Blitz 2 is on the other side. Wow, that's actually nuts.
That Fiora not wrapping there was kind of troll.
Yeah. I did thought that Jedusor's snipers got ulted by Nunu, and I thought that was going to end really poorly for him, but he just had too much. Solid top 4 for top 3 for these guys. Safo with a quirky Reven, very chill game. Just win streak early, but on a good competitive board, stage 4. Like overall, really solid game. Really, really solid game.
He's probably gonna go 3-star forecast of his own.
Yeah, I'll probably go 3-star Corki, 3-star Ramus. 5 Ramus. 6 Revens. Okay, and motive is broke. There's a chance this ends up going well. We got two Riven 2s.
We're playing both of them. I like
Yeah. I mean, some players miss that when they see it. They're only looking at their bench, they're not paying attention to the board. Maybe motive is not on high alert yet. 19. Jedusor gets the win over the Ghost. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Jedusor now due for Sophos. Jedusor might scam a second
Riven
here.
shop. Where's the Riven in shop?
There's no. He's not holding the Riven. He's not holding the Riven. 5 Corkies.
Hello?
5 Rammus. 7. I think Sophos thinks he's gonna live, so he's thinking, okay, I don't need to roll now. Jedusor has to 7-0 him. He has to win by 7 in order to kill
Does Motive have
Sophos.
any?
Jedusor has 10 units. He's looking to kill 4 of them.
We can. Okay, Nuna's going to the opposite side.
Yeah, I think
He's
this
only
should
gonna
at
get 2 caps
least
off.
be a survival, even if he loses. I do think Jedusor's board is really good. Oh, the Reven! Oh, no.
Oh,
She didn't rat to the back line. Yeah. Okay. Living. Okay. 7 Rivens at the last second. Buy it. Roll. 8 Rivens.
Oh,
Thresh. Free rerolls.
2 rerolls?
Oh.
Come on, man. Come on. We're sending
No,
everything.
Gen 2. He's rolling for Gen 3. Motive has has 2 Rivens on the bench. No,
Crap.
Sappho doesn't know. Sappho doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Sappho
Oh,
doesn't know. Oh, God. Sappho doesn't know. Oh, no.
He's going to see it.
Oh, man. Brutal.
Oh.
But now Jedusor very quietly collecting gens, and now he has a Gen 3 out.
Wait, we're gonna sell everything for this gin, aren't we?
If he loses, he is losing. If he survives, sorry.
Oh.
If he survives. Jedusor is not surviving. He is dead. And that is a second place. A win for Motive. Karma 3. The backdoor Karma 3 that people were not paying attention to. Which is actually kind of crazy because Karma in general is a unit that people play in a lot of flex boards. So you don't really expect that it's going to be the 3-star. Oh, thank you for the raid, brother. You don't really expect a lot of people to be backdooring a Karma because in general you do, it's always splash on people's boards, but a nice Karma 3 there. Jedusor is out. No, he's not, man. No, he's not. Calm down. Simmer down. Simmer down. Jedusor is through to the next day, and he's actually on track to make final lobby, guys.
He's like top 8, probably.
You guys need to you guys need to chill. You guys need to chill. Bang. Thank you for 34. 34 months.
It looks
My God.
like Lococo's out too.
All right, we'll do a quick score update. A quick score update. We got Vomendeth. Vomendeth with a 30 X bomb. Dalesom, Tarteman. The scores haven't fully updated. In fact, I think some games are still going on right now. Dude, is the friends list still bugged on Tournament Realm? They still haven't fixed this? The heck, man. It's been like 2 months. Let me see if I can scout other people's games. Looks like Soraka Song is still watching the end of this fight. We got
He's
7
just
Space
over
Crew
Xperion.
versus LeBlanc Vanguards. Seven Space Group gets the win here. It's Xperion. Oh, wow. It's Xperion behind. Oh, Xperion is standing up. It's Xperion and Jedusor winning out, guys. Space Coop is our book chat. So what do we have? We have Orn 3, Space Groove. We have Space Groove, AP Shepherd, Space Groove, Zaya, Victor Shepherd, Mac, Asol, LeBlanc, and BBC Jinx. Guillosko went 8th again.
Oh yeah.
Guillosko scores are 8, 8, 8, 8, 5, 8.
He didn't crack 10 points.
He scored 9 points the entire day, and he went 8th with BBC Jinx. What
happened here?
Oh, God. Oh, God. That is not good. How's Day6 game going? Day6 is offline. I think Day6 got a day to forget. Take a look at... Maybe Travis is still in game? No, looks like they're all online. We're doing a refresh. Because usually I have all these guys added, but the friends list glitch has been on tournament realm for like 2 months and they haven't fixed that. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Is Volta playing a game? They're all offline. Okay, I guess we're just waiting for scores update then. All right, well, the scores are updated. And number 1 today is Vomendeth, 37, Tarteman, Motive, Dalesom, Jedusor, Safo, Pepoglad, and Xperion. Well, the Hate Watchers, they are seething. Ultra mad. Enzo, Why You Mad Pro, Travis, Gobosteur, Volta, ToonTv, Clemou, Og, Kesar, Yobodashi, Elia, Tomino, Reven, Kubixon, HoroX, and Rico Mastery. Bottom 8, 25 cutoff. 3 players of 25. Dicob, Kojnid, Double 61, Coco, Zyko, Dasic, Allegory, and Guillosko. I think Double might be playing through week 1, guys. I think he's 100%. Had a pretty rough season. And that would be pretty surprising to see Double potentially relegated from tier 1. What were you saying, CLE?
It puts him below the cutoff. For sure.
So, is he week 1
Coco
or is he
well.
day 1?
Week 1.
Okay. That's
Not
a really big deal.
Day 1 watch, though, is Guillosko, Dasic.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Allegory.
So, literally 31, 30, 31, 32. Bottom 3 are the players who needed points to get out of day 1 of, like, play-ins. And they didn't even make it past play-ins. That's rough.
And then Reven and Motive are the ones that are right there as well.
Okay, and they need to play for a week 1 spot.
Yeah, they currently are the lowest 2 in point standings, but Guillosko and Dasic were just above that, and they both obviously had bad days.
Yeah. How does relegation work in TFT? So the way it works is that if you are top 16 in points, you automatically get invited to week 2 of regionals. And week 2 of regionals guarantees you a spot in the pro circuit. If you are in week 1, you are automatically relegated. But you can play for a spot back in. You can play for a spot back in if you go to week 2. Technically, they're not going to say that you dropped out of it, but the way I view it is that if you go to week 1, you are already relegated and you have to play in week 1 to play for your spot back.
I like that. I like that better because it raises the stakes even more.
Yeah. I personally consider a week 1 means that you're relegated. I think that's partially why people like. So I think Dicob was on your podcast. I watched most of the roll down, and he was talking about how he's motivated by like trying to avoid embarrassment more than like winning. And I think he like really, really does not want to go into week 1 because of the, not only of course does it put him in a tough spot where you have to, you have to play for your spot back, but he doesn't want to get relegated as well. So, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? There's no stack. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not even like a stack. It's like an RO. You're right. Oh, my camera. Wait, what? Give me a sec. So I have like a. I have like a fancy ass like switcher thing. I need to figure out what button to push again. That okay, cool. There's like a bunch of buttons I can push on it. I'm just not sure. So, anyways, day number 1 was pretty fun for TBC. Day 2 should be fun as well. We're coming in hot. As you know, we usually kind of miss the first couple games of EU, but We're going to be coming in a little bit for games number 9 and 10. I believe they just finished round number 8. They finished round number 8. Tarteman and ToonTv, they're playing right now. I think Solo's actually watching their games. 7 Space Groove. Who could have thunk? Space Groove versus Space Groove. It's the Space Groove Cup. It's the Space Groove Cup. A lot of people are having success with it. Now, I do have some stats. I do find some of the stats. We look at some of the numbers to see if it's actually doing as well. I haven't actually sat down and gone through it, so first reactions alongside you guys as well. But Space Groove is looking quite good, man. Space Groove is looking quite good. A lot of people having success with all kinds of Space Groove, not just not just like specifically Samir reroll and whatnot. I also have to make changes to the Space Groove because I think we still had like itemizing around Ornn, but I don't even think, or itemizing around Tom Kench, but I think that's wrong. People are supposed to itemize Ornn now. In fact, I think that's a big thing I have to do right now. Actually, give me a sec. So we have it so that you itemize Tom Kench. So what? It's Stone Plates. What's Bis Ornn? It's double Warmogs, right? It's double Warmogs if you can, and then you go like something like this. And then yeah. Yeah, I mean this seems fine. Yeah, I mean this seems fine, right? Like do you actually even really care that much about it? And then you don't even really have to necessarily play like the Tom Kench stuff, but it seems okay. All right, we'll do this. All right, save. Guys, see Tarteman doing well? Yeah, I actually have grown more fond of Tarteman since he came to the podcast with us for Don't Talk If You Don't Know, because I know that he took an unpopular opinion, but I think it was brave nonetheless to try and stand up, especially because there was a lot of hate, right? There's a lot of people that want blood, that want Jedusor to go to metaphorical TFT jail or maybe go to real jail. Who knows? And it's in a second language, which I have a lot of empathy for. I could not, for example, like my second best language is Chinese. I could not try and defend Jedusor in Chinese if you paid me a lot of money, right? So, especially when it's something that feels like very emotionally tied as to someone that you're really close to. Tarman's very close to Jedusor. So as a close friend, it always feels like, obviously he's motivated because it's his practice partner and his friend, but it's also easy for you to, it's easy to like just back off and just, throw your hands up saying nothing can be done. Anyways, let's take a look at the lobbies here. Lobbies 1 or 2. Do you guys have a preference? Lobby 1 or 2? I think I want to watch lobby 1. Are we cool with lobby 1? Lobby 1 is Vomendeth, Jedusor, Enzo, Kubixon, Volta, ToonTv, Motive, Safo. Lobby 2 is Pepoglad, Tarteman, Gobosteur, Why Mad Pro, Dalesom, Xperion, HoroX, and Travis. I think I'll go lobby 1. Both lobbies are good. Yeah, I think lobby 1 will be a good thing to start off. Lobby 1. I mean, there is a hate watch. Also, we want to run ads before we get started so we can have like a good block. So BRB. Give a sec since we're getting set up here. We want to run it towards like the beginning before any gameplay while they get set up. So yeah, Space Groove should be edited here. I think want to make a mental note of like the items on Ornn as well. Looks like everything's fine here. Visage, and then 2 tanky, Ornn, double stone plate. And with 2 tanky, do you actually want double stone plate, or do you want? I thought you want Warmogs on him. Let me see. Ornn, Samira. First Ornn, stone plate, Mogs, and Steadfast. Second Warmog. Well, we can just do that. Steadfast. So, but either way, Warmogs. Oops. is should be going on here, and we'll go steadfast just for the easiness of diversity of components. Anyways, should be updated, but yeah. Space Groove. Well, Bluey Synop, thank you for the 4 months. How good is Visage? I think Visage is okay. I think like the reason why Visage exists is because you just need something to do with your tiers. It's a reasonable item, but the reality is you need something to do with tiers and rods in this line. So you just make Visage. It's hard to get 4 belts for like Trubis, which is Warmogs. Stone Play is also really good. Here's some of the stats, guys. Sky Sister, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you for all the love, everyone. Especially for those sticking around. The people that stick around for this set, you guys are the true fans. You guys are the true fans. Because let me just tell you something. If you guys are here this deep in the set, you truly love TFT. And you know what? You're one of the good ones. I don't even think that set's that bad. But if you guys are sticking around for this deep into the set, you are a true fan. James, thank you for the 8 months as well. This was the data from yesterday's Space Gods, TPC, American Space Gods competitive data. But I think the best thing to look at would be the Meta TFT tournament data section. This is all regions across APAC, EMEA. This is what we have so far. Space Groove number 1, highest play rate 1.23, which is about expected. Average place 4.2. Meeple Corky, a huge play rate, mainly because people don't know what to play otherwise. 4.6. This is a sign that it's actually quite balanced. This doesn't mean that Corky is bad. It's one of those things where the more Corky is played, the worse it performs, which is about expected, right? But Space Groove, the more people play it, it's still averaging really good stats. That is not balanced. AP Shepherds, AP Vanguard, right? Fast 9. This is a really good comp, 4.0. This makes sense. This for a level 9 comp, 4.0 is actually pretty solid. Doesn't mean that that's overpowered. Space Groove Nami. If you're playing vertical Space Groove with the not reroll Samir, not reroll Orange, Space Groove actually averaging really bad. That's actually interesting. Zaya being averaging a 5.0. But interesting thing about Zaya is look at the Zaya's win rate. Zaya's win rate is pretty low. But if you can get to a good Zaya spot, it has a super high win share. In fact, Zaya's win rate is higher than that of AP Fast 9. 20.4, 20.7. That's kind of crazy to think about. If you have a good Zaya spot, you can win the game. Zaya's win share is very high. But you don't always, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can pull out the Zaya setups. Elia, Kesar, Jedusor. I don't think they have the America stats in just yet.
Tomorrow's the last.
Brawler Mastery, 4.0. Space Groove Samira, Double Trouble. Vex looking kind of bad. Lulu looking bad. LeBlanc looking like a 0% win rate. Oh, man. Nar reroll, 3.9. Interesting. Interesting stuff. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull it up here. Let's take a look. Double Trouble, 30% win rate. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like they should nerf too tanky. It's just that, like, I would hate for that augment to just be deleted or useless, you know? They just need to make it that Samira and Orner are just not so good with it, but... Like, yesterday we saw a cool, like, double Leona 4 game. That's a pretty memorable one, right? That's also another Arbiter broken thing. I still think that there's, like, pretty big gaps in augment balance, but we haven't gotten there yet because augment balance is one of the final levers that you tune to a set. Like, you're not supposed to be, in my opinion, I think Riot generally has a good workflow where augments are supposed to be the last things tweaked once units and traits and items and everything like that get into a good spot, because then they're the final levers that like make a bunch of compositions really strong. But we need to do an augment balance pass, I think. It lost to Ornn? Yeah, it lost to Ornn too. That wasn't a good look. Space Groove is too good. But the thing is, it wasn't like double Leona 4 was like bad. It was more like Zoe 3, Zoe 2 doesn't do enough late game as your primary carries. If you peel it away, it was more like Zoe 3 shows why she's not very good late game. She lost to an Ornn 2, yes, but like it's not like Leona was bad. It was just that Zoe didn't do any damage. All right, let's take a look at let me pull up the cams real quick. While we get started here, we have look at the man, the myth, the legend, Jedusor, AFK risky moves, branching out. Dark Star Emblem. Dark Star Emblem stats aren't very good, but I still think it's a decent line. It's just one of those things where you just have to play. You have to play it well. Before it was just like Dark Star gave so much stats. It was just put Dark Star in and just kick back and relax. Now you have to actually figure out how to get your tempo going. Caretaker's Gnar for Enzo. Okay. We got some Gnar reroll. Leighton Forge. Oh, wow. Vomendeth, point leader, by the way. Vomendeth got something interesting going. He's going Mech Urgot. Oh my gosh. He's just straight up playing Mech Urgot with MF. What the heck? This is not something you expect to see at 2-1. The reason being is because meching a unit should theoretically make it more than 1 unit worth of strength, right? I wouldn't say twice as strong, but somewhere between 1.5 to 2 times as strong. The thing is, dedicating 2 of your 4 slots is a huge deal compared to, 6 out of 7 slots, for example. So it's like a really, really big deal to take up a lot of slots early game compared to when you're rerolling MF and Urgot on 7 and you transform Urgot, for example. So it's not really a common play that you see, but it could just be the fact that he didn't have unit quality. What up, Mortdog? Your face is Leighton. Thank you, buddy. Mortdog, when are we hanging out, man? Ban the cheater Jedusor. Brother, you are so late to the party. That conversation is over with. We're not banning Jedusor. We're gonna punish him. The punishment is both arguably not harsh enough and also way too over the line for like what they're trying to do. He did something on the final day and got stripped of all of his points for the tournament. That's probably a little too much, but at the same time, they need to do something harsher because I don't think a fine is good enough. So, and he also got a world spot. We've already had that conversation. If you're out here saying ban Jedusor, and we're already past that point, man. It's a low econ option. I mean, it's an econ option to transform it, but I don't think it generally is on average very good. But I think he's just trying to play for his best tempo. Gnar 2. Caretakers, Gnar 2. I think Meeple is actually a big deal for Gnar because it triggers his like every time he does damage or every time he attacks, he does extra damage. It's kind of nice. But adds a consistent form of DPS. And in the early game, that adds up over time because fights are kind of slow. Gnar 2 also is quite good in stage 2 if you have items for him. The problem with Gnar is that no items on Gnar does nothing, but if you get like his good items, he can do a lot. If you have upgraded Gnar and upgraded frontline, it should 5-streak most of the time. Quail, today's your birthday? Happy birthday, brother. I said as a joke, he actually got punished. Yeah, he did get punished though. And it's deserved. I think he got punished. I think he got what he deserved, and I think we can also move on. We can also still acknowledge a lot of things can be true. Yes, he broke the rules. Yes, he also won the cup. Yes, he also is a good player. And yes, you are allowed to hate watch him. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. What's the worst one cost you can get off worth the weights? Probably a unit that just doesn't scale late game and has no future. It doesn't win you very much early game either. There's a handful of them. Electro charge for Kubixon. Cosmic Hex. Everyone pick Yasuo Ekko for Divine Intervention. If you're lose streaking, you can take Divine Intervention. I think Volta says with Volt Latent Fort, I'm going to lose a lot anyway, so I'll just take Divine Intervention. I don't expect to win a lot. Plus, he's playing greedy traits like Primordian, hinting towards Primordian Timebreaker. Holding on to Ornn and Nasus, taking about some Space Groove. Isn't the punishment irrelevant as he makes Wake 2 regionals? No. It's not irrelevant. The fine is still relevant. I know that we can be out here arguing, but it's still relevant, man. If you don't think it's relevant, then I'll send you my PayPal information. You can pay me $3,000. I got here with Ezreal. Ezreal worth the wait is probably one of the more weak ones, yeah. But it depends on if you can snowball it. Can you look at the EMEA Anima Cup? Xperion has his points set to 0. It might be just a Google cache error or something like that. I wouldn't put much stock in it. Why is hate watch an option? Because some people love hate watching, man. It's like a very cathartic experience. Let me tell you something. When I was watching the Spurs versus the Thunder, I could not wait for the Thunder to lose. It was I don't even really know if I like the Spurs that much as much as I just like Victor Wembanyama. As much as I just like I like Wemby, but also I'm not even that big a fan of the Spurs organization. I think the Spurs are just dirty high rollers. It's just crazy how often they get high draft picks, right? It's just weird. Anyways, I don't even know if I like the Spurs that much. But I hate the Thunder. So yeah, hate watching is a very powerful motivating force. Negativity. Bitterness. The draft is totally not rigged. All I'm saying is it's just weird that Dallas makes a franchise-defining generational mistake on a trade for Luka Doncic. And then all of a sudden they just get the rank 1 pick. It's just weird, man. Enzo looks like he's good. He has the early Rammus, by the way. Speaking of high rollers, early Rammus with Caretaker's Gnar. Gross. Absolutely gross. I actually think this is the spot where if Enzo continues to snowball his lead, he probably doesn't even have to roll that much on 8. And he can push to 9 to play the capped Gnar board, which is not even playing around Corki, but you play around Gnar and Jhin. And it's the same concept as Xayah Jhin, where if you cap around Jhin, you can actually top 2, maybe even win the game, because you can play around 5 costs. Instead of playing Poppy, you play Shen. As a way to activate Darkstar, you can go Mordekaiser and Blitzcrank, and all of a sudden you're just playing the good 5 costs, and that's a way for you to win the game. And yeah, Gnar is like your cornerstone piece of it, but you're leveraging it to get level 9, level 10, and your win share actually jumps a lot. If you end up committing to a Corki here, I think that would be a mistake from Enzo's spot. It's too high roll. It's too high roll. You don't have to settle for a 4 cost. Well, I like Focus Fire. Twin Guardians is actually really interesting given that he has Cosmic Hex as well. Both are good. You could even justify taking Healing Orbs. Healing Orbs is a little bit less good, though. I think resistances are pretty powerful on Rammus. So yeah, you just play... We just levels of 7. So you just play the Gnar, you play the Jhin, you play the Meeple. In fact, it's pretty much just the Jhin board, right? I'm trying to see if I have it pulled up right here. The Jhin board. Yeah, it's actually the PB board. It's just this. You just play all the... You just have an excuse to play all the units. We used to play Morgana back in the day as a 5 cost as well. Iron Grab Bag, Rolling for Days, IE Rageblade, MF. Zoe. Rageblade Archangels. Looks like Motive took Dumbify off his augment, and he got Milio 2. That's a good one, actually. Milio 2 is a pretty good damage dealer. Pretty solid for motive. More left than they snuck in Rammus. That's actually true. Risky moves, giant amount of gold intake here. Looks like he took branching out the Vanguard Emblem. Vanguard Emblem is not particularly super amazing. Oh, he's rolling a 3-3. Oh my gosh. Nasher's Rod. I thought he was playing into like a Vanguard Shepherd setup here, but he does have some Space Groove. Or Space Groove. Laden Forge coming in next turn for Volta. AFK late game specialist for Safo. We're on the Fountain, so I guess he might have seen the Xayah stats and trying to think about playing around Xayah for high win share. Size matters. I watched TPC from APAC. They don't cap the Space Groove board with Reven. Yeah, you're not supposed to. The Space Groove, every cap of any comp ever is not around 4 cost. It's around 5 cost. But 4 costs are more affordable. So the guides put 4 costs in because most players are not good enough with their econ. So you're supposed to cap around 5 cost. You cap around Blitz, you cap around Shen, you cap around potentially Jhin if you're playing any snipers. That's been a fundamental truth since almost the beginning of TFT. The only times 4 costs have been the cap was when 4 costs were overpowered. If you think about some of the most overpowered 4 costs, like they were the cap because they were strong. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Volta gets his artifact. Except for Corki, when 2 Corki was a true cap. That's because Corki was OP. But like, why would you not put that in your guides? Because people don't get to the 5 costs, man. People are usually, especially when it's a contested S tier line, it's very hard. I think either frontline is really good here, Aegis, stealing the armor. Or you could also justify going for a sniper's focus, but I'm pretty sure Aegis is better here. Also, the nice thing about artifacts on Ornn, it depends on how you view it. It's not. It's like a trade-off. Ornn with a raid item and artifact doesn't already factor into his passive that can transform an item, so he can get a more guaranteed radiant item. So if you put Aegis and Warmogs and Stoneplate, you're guaranteed Warmogs and Stoneplate, which is kind of nice. Have you heard that YBY has secured a spot at the World Championship? No, but that doesn't surprise me. I mean, that guy's really good. Congratulations to him. I feel like YBY being at Worlds is now so common that it's not surprising in the slightest. It's more surprising when he doesn't make it. For example, Wajan Iverson is so consistent that it's actually more surprising if he doesn't make Final Lobby. He's not likely to make Final Lobby today, by the way. He's actually very low in points. I think he's just playing for the best possible placements to see if maybe his TPC standings, but it's actually news when Wajan doesn't make Final Lobby, right? That's how consistent they are. How crazy is that? That on average, Wajan is expected to make Final Lobby. And he's not, he's projected to miss it today. His matchmaking was brutal yesterday. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't think a player of Wajan's caliber gets as many 6 to 8s without bad luck. I also don't know if he was... I didn't see it, but it does look like he was getting frustrated. It's possible that he wasn't playing his absolute best either. Hard to say. Double Space Groove in 7-8. Darkstar, Jedusor. The problem with Darkstar is that your mid-game can struggle a lot before you get to 6 Darkstar if you don't have the upgrades. This is exactly what we talked about. Darkstar needs good tempo to roll into level 8s. I actually think this is a sus Darkstar spot. Plus, his economy is not very good. He's playing things like teaming up as his resource generator, as his resource augment, when people are playing things like risky moves and AFK and getting crazy amount of econ relative to him. So Jedusor is definitely not exactly in a good spot here. Vomendeth with the MF. 6 MFs right now, rolling down, rolling for days. They've already exhausted. I personally I think MF reroll comp is really inconsistent. I think it's super hit or miss, feast or famine, largely because I think your frontline options are pretty limited. Ornn is more contested than ever. So you're dependent on Maokai and like Ross, which is not exactly reliable. But looks like the strategy that a lot of French players are going for is just going for Brawler instead. Rather than playing Ornn and HoroX, you just probably play... you just make your Sunder and you play for Brawler. That probably is a better adaptation, honestly, because then you don't have to be in the Ornn lottery. That being said, he's now going against the Space Groove Gauntlet. Wow. I don't think he's killing many units here. In fact, I don't think he killed a single unit. The thing about Ornn that's also very difficult is that if they have an unkillable Ornn, because they solo frontline it and because he takes almost all the aggro, he also tends to 7-0 you. That's one thing about Ornn and these like super tanks that can be pretty frustrating is that you take maximum damage. Everything barely lives. Exclusive customization here. He's rolling for 7 meeple. I think he has it actually, so I'd be in favor of it. And now he has to just print 2. He just has to print 2 times. Very good setup here. Frontline item. I'm liking the Bramble. Is he missing Sunfire? No. Takes Stoneplate instead. That's fine as well. Makes Last Whisper. Okay. All very good. All very good. So he suits up Gnar with the crit. Red buff on Samira is an interesting choice. I think that red buff's supposed to go here on either Corki or Bard. Doesn't matter though. Minor differences. In this matchup, it could matter though, in terms of preserving HP. Assuming he loses. Actually, it's only Nami 1. He actually might be able to crush this. It's close. It's kind of close. Okay, that's fine. No attack speed, Gnar. That is one thing about it that I'm not sure about. Red buff is actually pretty good for the attack speed source. You're definitely right about that. How is Jedusor doing? Jedusor rolled 6 Darkstar. Ace will do. His board has improved a lot. Still has a frontline-ish issue. That MF3. MF3 for Vomendeth. Motive hits LeBlanc 2. Baron's Lair with Dumbify. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, now this setup. Whoa, okay, now this setup is actually really good. Very, very good. Baron's Lair stalls. The longer you can stall, the more you ramp up. And he has Cosmic Hex on Alawi plus Dumbify with Archangel's Ragebait GS, which is considered to be Bis LeBlanc for a non-AP. If you don't have an AP Arbiter, Archangel's is considered quite good. This setup is actually very good for LeBlanc. And he also has a Blitzcrank, which is really good. Don't sleep on this guy. I know that a lot of people think LeBlanc is very mid. But this is the ideal LeBlanc setup. Nicely done. Nicely done. Safo down to 18 HP. Trying to play. He's just trying to go level 9 with Xayah. How many people are going to click Ekko for their 5-round artifact? I think only the people in the deep lead can do that. Like Enzo could probably click that. If you're like very, very strong and you're confident that you don't need the other option, you could probably take it. Motive took it. Vomendeth took it. And these guys all took Yasuo. Safo took Artifact Emblem. Giga Chad. Here we go. Level 9. Clean interval. 4-5. Jhin. Blitz. A lot of 5 costs that he doesn't need. Morgana 2. I would take that. Xayah pair. Okay. Jax goes in over Ezreal. And then we have Morgana 2. Morgana's actually a much better tank now. Morgana's a much better tank, and she actually can hold the line decently well. I'm wondering if like the double Warmog is actually better on Morgana because she scales off of HP, and you can go adaptive on Nunu. That's probably a little bit better. 2-item Zaya. I mean, it's 2-item Zaya for now, but one, his front line is really good, and Zaya scales off your front line. And then the second is that he has an artifact coming in, so I don't think it's that huge of a deal. I think his board is pretty strong. Volta down to just 14 HP. Might we see a Space Groove 8th? Level 7 reroll. No Samira 3. No Orin 3. I like Volta, but I'm praying for his downfall right now just because Space Groove's the big bad. It's the public enemy, man. It's nothing personal. If it was Sologa song, okay. If it's solo, I give him the pass. He's my favorite EU player, but you know, there's very few exceptions. There's very few exceptions. Radiant Shojin, is that one of the ones that you want on Samira? I thought it was Radiant DB, but maybe it is Radiant Shojin. I haven't actually looked at it. I seldomly play Space Group. I don't even know the ideal Radiance besides frontline. Samira Ornn. Best Radiant is Radiant Red buff? No, that's not right. Radiant GS. It's Radiant GS then Radiant DB. Oh my god, he's dead. Whoa! He's exactly dead at stage 4. Took 14 damage. That's crazy. That is crazy. Space Roof sucks, guys. It went 8th. Takes this. He actually can just... so it's interesting. A lot of people might be making Rage Blade here. I wonder if he makes the last Whisper. And then he can drop the HoroX and just play Shen instead. And Shen would actually be quite good. You can just sword right here down the middle and buff your front line. I mean, Rage Blade's fine as well. It's fine as well. It's not a good item, though. But it's fine. ToonTv. Jedusor. Hitting the 2-star 4 costs. Kubixon with Radiant Nashers. As far as I know, Radiant Nashers is not that good on Sona. But let me double check here.
Time ain't stopping, so you better not either.
Sona is actually really... Wow. Sona is really bad with every Radiant item. Holy cow. What the heck? Surely there's a single good Radiant item on Sona. What the heck?
3, 2.
Sona is just terrible with Radiant items, period. All right. I guess what this tells me is that nothing is particularly amazing on her. So just prioritize somebody else. That requires more investigation. I'm surprised that it's looking that bad. It must be one of those things where the lack of filters puts a lot of noise in. It also could just be relative power spiking. Like Radiant items do a lot more for like 3-star lower cost units than it might do for 5 costs, but maybe it's one of those things. Hold on one second. Maybe it's one of those things where I just like have to like do Sona 2 or something, because that way it implies that you actually have good units. Okay, yeah. There it is. Okay, I found it. I improved my filters. The best Radiant items for Sona is Radiant Morello. I mean, I guess that makes sense, since she's oftentimes holding utility.
And action.
That means she's mostly useful for her unique trait. No, that's not what it means necessarily. That could be an interpretation, but I don't think that's what it means. That's certainly a possibility. You're making it sound like putting items on Sona is not useful, and that's definitely not true. I think what it is that a lot of people get random items and they don't hit Sona 2 and they don't capture her. Like, capture what makes her powerful. But I don't think Radiant... I know that regular Nashers is quite bad on her, because she's not like a crit-oriented unit. Like, you don't... Like, Nashor's JG build is not good on her, so the Radiant version wouldn't be good. So Kubixon losing with the Sona 2 actually makes sense to me. It's probably best to have the Radiant item on some other unit. Having it on Sona means plus Delta. It's better on someone else. Yes, that is correct. That is what plus delta means as a stat. That is an accurate statement. That is what the data is suggesting. That is what delta means. Now, the key that we're trying to understand is why that's the case, right? You can't just look at numbers. You can't just look at numbers and say, well, that's that. You have to interpret it, right? Imagine you're T-Light and you're growing up and they just bring you the Mormon Bible and you take everything literally. No, you're supposed to interpret it, right? It's all about the interpretation. You're not supposed to take the scripture as literal. Vomendeth in 6th. Jedusor, I think a 5th here would be good. We got Seeker's Arm Guard for the artifact. I mean, you guys were doubting the Xayah winouts. You guys were doubting the Xayah winout. That's not entirely true, though. It can also just mean that Nashor's is understated. I mean, that's also another possible interpretation, but we know from the other context clue that's not true. Like, yes, that is a possible interpretation of it, but I don't know about you, but I don't think Nashor's is understated even a little bit. How many wives does T-Lights has? I mean, have you been seeing him stream lately? I don't know about you, but it's been all quiet on the Greg front. And I wonder why. Been pretty busy lately. Safa winning again. Is this another Xayah win out? Xayah's win rate's super high. Xayah's win rate is actually, when we looked at the stats, the win rate of Xayah has been higher than that of Fast 9 AP. Fast 9 AP is at 20%, and Xayah's win rate's been 21%. That being said, I told you don't sleep on this LeBlanc. This LeBlanc setup is nasty. I think it's the win is between Motive and Safo right now. Enzo never got to the cap. He's still stuck on Samira's duo. He never got to Jin too. So I think his win share is kind of low. But he's competitive, though. I think he can fight for a 2nd place. This is Motive versus Jedusor. Does Jedusor have enough DPS to actually get through all of this? There's just so much. Plus, Dumbify actually kind of trolls Acel a little bit. Because it, like, yeah. Okay, he's dead. Dumbify trolls Acel because it stays stationary. So a lot of times you can't get, like, the optimal beam setup. Enzo meets his father, Safo. And so 1, 2, 3. Hey, top 4 for Jedusor is actually quite good. That's actually a great 4th, all things considering. Space Groove. 5-8. Yeah, I knew it. Space Groove sucks. Oh, Lord Gaming, how you doing, man? LeBlanc. You just need the God setup for LeBlanc to work. I mean, it's true that LeBlanc needs a lot, but this setup is crazy, right? I can tell you, I talked to some EUS pro players in chat and told them about LeBlanc's right setup with Barons, and they laughed at her line is useless. Well, let me tell you something. 2 things. Here's the thing. 1, you probably said it in a way that makes it hard to be convinced because there's just a certain way chatter suggests things that makes it hard for people to accept at first impression. And then second of all, so reflect inwards. Second of all, EU hasn't won a tournament. Wait, when's the last time EU won any? Okay, sorry. EU hasn't won a world championship since 5 years ago. And I'm starting to think that it's a bit. They actually won the previous tournament. Jedusor won. I'm starting to think it's a bit. Like, they send the craziest lineup ever. Oh, it's a double kill. Oh, wow. LeBlanc wins. I'm starting to think it's like there's actually like I'm in on some kind of inside joke. They send literally amazing players every single set for the past 2 years. And it's like, surely this is the set EU wins again. They even convinced me last set that they were going to do well. They had 3 players make final lobby, and all 3 of them were cracked. And EU was sending like assassin and final boss after assassin and final boss. It was crazy, man. And they still didn't win. I'm starting to believe that they actually are. There's some elaborate prank. Anyways, I called out that this LeBlanc player is probably going to win alongside the Enzo, but it looked like the Dumbify setup was too good. Dumbify uncaptured board a lot because your front line becomes kind of unkillable. So yeah, of course they would reject good tech. Do you think winning a TPC Cup in APAC is harder than Worlds? No. Winning Worlds, winning Worlds is the hardest tournament in TFT. Anyone who suggests otherwise is just coping. They're just coping because they think that their region is harder than the global level. The global level is so hard. It's not. You have players who are fantastic domestically, and they go to Worlds and they go dead last. Marcel, fantastic player, shows up, and when he has to compete at the global level, got blown out 39th and 40th. That's not luck, man. And Marcel's good. He prepped hard. He has a good group of people. Like maybe his meta read was a little bit off or whatever, but like it's not easy, man. Mountain Zaya. We talked about Mountain being very good, right? Or Zaya being very good. Mountain's one of the conditions for it. Winning a TPC Cup in NA is harder than Worlds. No, it's not. No, it's not, man. I mean, obviously some people are just saying that as like follow-up banter, but it's not, man. You're wrong. You're just wrong. Here we go. Round number 10 coming up. Guys, K3 Soju won a tournament. They're just letting anybody win these days. You can do it too. Wait, isn't Soju kind of a beast though? Yesterday he dropped the 31. He dropped the 31 even though he purposely nerfed himself by consciously avoiding the Zaya line when he actually had a really good free Zaya setup. It's actually crazy. Did you guys see the clip? Yesterday, Soju would just spent 2 minutes on stage 2 complaining about how if he had one single TF, he could play Zaya, and this game was the game setup was free for him. Not realizing that in the entire time during his rant, there's a TF in his shop, and he sells his talent too. Space Groove versus Zaya. I mean, as much as Space Groove is struggling in the other lobby, this lobby, no such the case. But Crank looking real good. All right, Dalesom wins. Big result here for Dalesom. Okay, so take a look at the scores here. This is the stats. Sorry, this is the stats. Pause focus on stream, and we can refresh. After this game, 4 players are going to advance through to the final lobby, and 4 players are cut from the bottom. That was a huge game for the people towards the bottom, Safo and Motive, to kind of make it even. It's actually really close. Oh, wow. So the players got eliminated previously: Og, Kesar, Reven, Yobidashi, Elia, Clemou, Rico, and Tomino. Oh my goodness. Tomino 2, 2, 8, 1, 7, 8, 8, 8. Holy cow, man. Talk about flipping coins. Reven got eliminated. Yeah, Reven's going to be playing through week 1 of the pro circuit regionals. We're going to have to see if Reven can make the run again. He's always doing this, man. He's always he's setting up for maximum content. Very close in the middle of the pack. 41, 42, 43, 44. All, you know, just a few points separates many placements. Vomendeth currently 52, but his lead is not even that far ahead. 3 points separates 6 placements. So it's anyone's game. This is very tightly contested right now. That's what you love to see. Tomino is focusing on Riftbound. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he's actually more focused on Riftbound at the moment. Riftbound's really fun to play. I will also say making a living off of playing a card game is very hard. It's very hard. But so is playing TFT. Making a living playing TFT is also really difficult. Both are true. Play the clip. I don't have the clip. Does anybody have the Soju clip? Where's my TF, man? Someone needs to post a clip. We can watch it while we're waiting for this lobby to load. Someone post a Soju clip. I need to make it a command. You said you saved it yesterday? No, I said I should have saved it, and now I don't have it. So. What up, Raptor? How you doing, man? All right, here we go. We got the clip. Okay, game started. Okay, we'll watch this clip after. Twitch is loading too slow.
Tomorrow's the last.
We'll watch this for in-between game entertainment. Is it making a living out of Riftbound easier because seeing the prize was in TFT? LOL. I mean, if you think so, then go for it, man. The answer is yes if you're very good. But one thing that they don't tell you about is that Riftbound, you have to go outside. You have to travel. You have to book hotels. You have to like eat out. You have to like buy the cards. The thing about competing in TFT that nobody talks about is yes, there's not a lot of money, but it's 100% free. 100% free. Let me ask you something. Would you pay $200 to enter a TFT major on a bi-weekly basis? Probably not. But that's what it costs to enter a Riftbound tournament. Yeah, and not only that, you might not even get in because the demand is so high. The average trip to compete and go and actually be like a Riftbound pro and a card game pro, you're spending thousands every trip. And so yeah, you can potentially make lucrative money if you're like doing stuff, but you're pressured based off your result. In TFT, if you don't win, it didn't cost you anything. It cost you your internet bill and your time. It's unbelievably convenient to compete in TFT. Almost too much to the fact. I actually think Riot could afford to charge like maybe a little bit of money to do something. But it's super free. It's the most accessible competitive game I think out there. Like in any form of competitive gaming, it's like probably the most accessible game. You don't need anything. You can literally qualify from your mobile phone on the toilet. It's unbelievably accessible. And card games are some of the most friction possible. You need to spend money on your deck. You need to travel and go out, right? You need to buy a ticket. And you could flame out, and it's a game of luck as variance as well. So it's just there's just too many different factors. So yeah, by all means, if you think TFT is not profitable, quit and pursue a card game and tell me how it goes. What's the star gauge of this game? It's the medallion. Legion of Threes, Voyager emblem.
Let's start the show.
One day TFT, I hope that's not the case, but one day TFT might suffer a situation where the game is going to contract a lot. It's not going to be popular. And as a result, the competitive scene is going to suffer and contract. And I say that because I saw what happened with Hearthstone. I hope that doesn't come, but it might. And people will realize how easy it was to compete in TFT, and people will miss the days of like the convenience of that. HoroX grab back into Victor too. And the reason why I highlight that is because you don't really know what you have until it's gone. And I have witnessed that in real time when I watch Hearthstone competitive team collapse in front of my very eyes. We see. So this guy's leveling to 5, by the way, with Victor 2. And Victor 2 is pretty good early game. Victor is a little bit weaker in mid and late game once people get like the solo frontline online. Like the orange and stuff, but Hearthstone also made terrible exclusivities with the streaming and cut their viewer base. That was also true. I don't think we're going to struggle with that because there's not much of viewer base to cut. You know, Hearthstone was a mega. Hearthstone was actually a crazy, like if you think about it, the viewership that Hearthstone got back then would still be perceived to be insane today. The championships would get somewhere between 80 to 100,000 people watching. And the world championships got somewhere between 250,000 to 300,000, which would be insane by today's standards. It was a behemoth back in the day. By today's standards, people would be considered that would be like a mega thing. It was unbelievably huge back then. Yeah, Blizzard got greedy. And there's actually a big reason why I left. But that's okay. That's ancient history. We don't have to talk too much about that. I get a little mad whenever I think about that, of what exactly went down over in Hearthstone land. And I'm actually very happy with where TFT is as well. I would like TFT to continue for a while. I'm not saying this as like I predict the downfall of TFT. I'm just saying that I hope that it doesn't fall to the same traps. But I think I don't think we have such traps that exist right now. The stakes are too low in TFT at the moment. We have nothing to leverage. TFT esports is completely a labor of love. All these tournaments and products like that, the reason they exist is because Riot cares about the engaged player base. If you present this in front of a Blizzard executive, in front of an Ubisoft executive, in front of an EA executive, you present the case for competitive TFT. If it was their property, they wouldn't give two shits about it. It doesn't move the needle. It costs money. It causes headache. It costs staff to dedicate towards it. They would cut it more and more and more and more, and they would until the point where there's almost nothing, and everyone would say the same thing they say about everything else, which is just that this competitive scene is a joke. Riot actually invested more money into it. You know what was the biggest complicated factor when they decided to move from 2 to 3 sets in TFT? Was whether or not they could justify adding in another set of competitive TFT. When they moved from 2 sets a year to 3 sets a year, they were actually thinking about at one point not having a third world championship. Because they have to have it like they're having a LAN and they have like another champ. Like, do they have to do another LAN and another global championship? It costs a lot of money to do all that stuff. And sure, TFT makes a lot of money, but if you want to make a generally like pro-business, pro-corporate thing, you try to not spend so much money as well, right? Anyways, the whole point I'm trying to say is that this competitive scene is propped up purely by passion and enjoyment and love for the game and the community. And I'm just going to say it again. You don't know what you have until it's gone. And one day it might be gone. And you're just going to be left looking at all the other competitive scenes and products out there that clearly the company doesn't give two shits about. They're losing millions all the time just to make this all happen. And it's like there's nothing to really monetize. Players don't want to pay money to enter tournaments. People don't want to pay money to watch the tournaments. There's not enough viewership to monetize for ads and sponsorship. It's purely passion. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, we could be here sitting at the screen yelling about Space Group till we're blue in the face, which is kind of fun. I actually do like complaining about Space Group sometimes. But I just want to like ground us a little bit for anybody that's willing to listen about why what we have right here in front of us is actually kind of cool. It's pretty neat. Blizzard sunk 300 million Overwatch with basically zero return. I'm not sure you're right about this one. Brother, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You are so beyond clueless. I don't even know where to start about that. You basically have just self-reported that you were completely clueless on the industry and that all you did was read a couple of Reddit threads and comments about what people thought was going on, and you took that as fact, which is just embarrassing. I'll give you another chance to correct yourself before you're permanently banned in my chat for just being such an idiot. I think education needs to be valued, so please educate yourself on the product before you can join in this conversation. Chatting should be a privilege, and you need to earn it back. So go back and try again. I'll give you a second shot. I do believe in chances of redemption. Completely clueless, man. You're completely clueless. All right, this guy's still streaking. Vomendeth, by the way, group standings leader, still win streaking. I actually like the HoroX grab bag and Victor. Not a lot of people would see this line. They would just try to, like, you know, play HoroX grab bag and maybe play a different reroll. They would use the HoroX grab bag on the back end instead of actually the front end. This is pretty cool. I like to see this. You can see why. I think he has a really good beat on the patch right now. Clearly he's understanding these tempo lines, and he's generally placing very consistently high. I think you're selling esports short. They can't quantify its impact, but they know it's impactful. But let me ask you something. Why haven't they been able to quantify its impact, though? There's been many businesses that tried and attempted to do it. Riot being number one. Why haven't they been able to? They have paid a lot of money to find people to quantify it. Why is it so hard to do so? Like, we've been around for 15 years, even longer than that. Like 15 years as an industry. But esports been around for 25, 30 years, right? And we still haven't been able to figure that out. Why haven't they been able to? I've worked on the back end of esports company. Like I've done a lot of that stuff. A lot of people's view of it is largely through engaging as a product and a consumer, but not through the back end part. It's because it's almost impossible to do so. They have to make up numbers in order to justify esports. Like a lot of the esports industry is it's literally like the AI bubble. You know, when the AI bubble, they're just making shit up to try and like overinflate their value. That's what they did, because that was like the only way that people could convince other money to come in for a long time. It's just like one giant pyramid scheme. Because esports was built on free entertainment as a thing. I could go on a really long speech about this, and admittedly, I will say one thing, because people say like, "Why are you talking as if you know this?" It's because I worked in the space for a really long time before I became a streamer. I worked on a bunch of esports products. I worked for like ESL. I worked for the company that became Vindex NG, that became ESL, which is now what you guys know as the Faceit Group that got bought by Saudi Arabia. I worked on that backend for years. I worked in production studios. I also worked at Twitch for a long time, having been part of big, large-scale esports negotiations, trying to figure out what viewership actually means, right? And I did all that before I became streaming, before I went into TFT streaming. So I understand that. Now, admittedly, I've been out of the game for a few years now, so maybe things have changed, but if anything, it's gotten worse. So all the things that I've known are true, and I think that the state of the industry has only worsened since. Largely because, and I'm sort of responsible of this, is because the industry has shifted even to additional difficult ways to monetize. One of the hardest things about esports right now is, for a monetization aspect, is that a lot of the viewership is actually not even directed to the main product anymore. It's actually directed to personalities, as you guys call it, co-streams. Co-streaming is actually another really difficult, like, left turn that the industry has gravitated towards that makes it even more difficult to monetize and make it a product that you can sell. And I'm sort of part of that. So it's one of those things where esports, I'm not selling esports short at all, in my opinion, but I understand that some people might thinking that I'm not representing it accurately. I love it. I love competitive gaming, but it's a real problem that the industry is facing that they have to confront and get over at one point. But this is a multi-layered nuance issue. I would be spending the rest of the EU yapping about this. I don't want to take away too much from TFT, the games going on here. So I'm trying to just drop some realities about what's going on here. Why would that make it more difficult? Well, there's a lot of people who have broken down why co-streaming is difficult, but the number one thing is advertisers want people to see and engage with their ads, and co-streaming obscures that a lot because of the way people engage with the product. A lot of times when you're watching Kajle's co-stream, if there wasn't during the ads, he would switch off and do something else, right? If I'm watching, if I'm like, for example, if they sell this product as an ad for TFT, you're watching my stream, but between games, I'm playing TFT. I'm yapping with other people with other people on call. I'm not directing the attention with the ads because nobody likes watching ads. Nobody likes watching ads. A lot of people deliberately go out of their way to pay money to stop watching ads, right? But people want that engagement. They want that more personal conversation. They want like a personality that they can trust. And that's ultimately the way things have gravitated towards. Dude, this Vomendeth guy did lose his streak. Going up against another Acel. Oh! One last shot. Okay, so he loses here. Jedusor also looking good with his Voyager. A lot of AP taking over the early lobbies. But AP is best through snowballing the lead here, so. Another space groove setup here, but this time it's Enzo. Enzo with solo play. Solo play, very, very good for Ornn, right? You're talking about stone play being one of the best things for him. Okay, rolls, finds Scuttle Puddle. How many people are on Scuttle Puddle? 3, 4. Literally everyone except for Kubixon and Vomendeth. I trust you, Frodan. Thank you, Scrubby. I mean, again, I could be completely wrong if the industry has made meaningful leaps forward in the past couple of years, because I've just been focusing on TFT and streaming. I actually have stepped away from some responsibilities in my esports stuff. I used to be on the board for advising the esports awards, right? Because I was like involved in those projects. And I would help advise how like industry things should be defined and shaped. But ever since I started TFT stream, I stepped away from that. So maybe I'm out. Maybe I'm outdated. Maybe I'm the one that's clueless. Jax 3. I've been seeing more and more people take size matters. Now he has a really beefy Jax. This is the medallion. I'm a big fan of medallion Lulu. He doesn't have the items on Lulu though. Trying to go for Milio 3. He's been rolling on 6 more. And I think for the tempo of this line, it makes sense. I will say that his item situation is a little bit weird. He has an overflowing amount of belts here. Also, I feel like it just feels bad to not itemize the Lulu, so that way you can't get the gold, but you gotta do what you gotta do to keep up with tempo. Lulu, in general, has been struggling to keep up with the tempo of the lobbies. Would the fix be to have licenses for co-streamers pay-per-view for other sports? I don't think so, because there's a layered problem with that, which is then a lot of co-streamers are not going to do it, because the reality is for co-streaming, it's only really good for a couple of people. So how do you scale that? Like, do you make it a fee that scales based off the viewership you get? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because then some people are just going to pay nothing. And you're also going to get a lot less engaged activity that way. You're also taxing the wrong people. Because you want those people to engage more. It's like you're taking money from the wrong people. You need outside money. What you're doing is you're circulating in money within. You're really You're just basically trying to make money off of the people that create all the stuff. And it's you know how like Nintendo wanted people, like, you know how Nintendo stops their content creators because they don't have a license to do that? Now imagine Nintendo said, you pay us so you can make videos about Mario, Super Mario games, or like Breath of the Wild. Content creators would be like, hell no, I'm out. That's what basically you're suggesting. It just doesn't make sense in the creator economy. Charging the creators is not the correct call. It's not a good move. Worth the wait, Ezreal. Well, unfortunately, worth the wait, Ezreal is not very good. And you can kind of see why. We talked about like worth the wait, Ezreal being one of the weaker ones because it's hard to transition out. He's fun, though. I think Ezreal's a fun champion this set, but I don't think he's very good scaling to late game unless you're able to snowball and win streak. And a lot of times you're not really getting there unless you have good items early. But Nintendo does that. Some big Nintendo creators are stopping because of this. Yeah, exactly. That's how you stifle it. I don't think charging is the correct answer. It just doesn't sound right to me. All right, another Ekko artifact opportunity. Frodan, I will give you 100 pounds to use the ad space in the corner for the 6 games tomorrow. Really? Well, that's a little bit below the rate that I usually charge, but if you're willing to actually do that, we can talk. The only reason why is because well, if I say yes to that, I need to give a cut to a few people. My manager, my agency. So in reality, I only get some of that. Sub discount. Yeah, I can't unfortunately say yes to that without some other stuff because there's people that get cuts of that. Okay, this guy has Malware Matrix on Bard. I was told that Malware Matrix on Bard is really good. I think we learned that yesterday. Looks like he just loses, but it was only Bard 1. The Malware Matrix damage instance reduces the magic resistance, right? They've reworked Malware Matrix, so I like this. It's good tech. I think these guys that click Dummifies, as long as they have the goal to get to a reasonable board state, ends up being quite solid. So. Why is Jedusor not pausing? He paused one time, guys. He's not going to pause again. Actually, the joke here is on you guys because now he lives rent-free in your head forever and he doesn't even know who you are. It was all just one giant publicity stunt to get his name out there and you fell for it. And now you guys just can't stop thinking about him every day. Dreaming about him and his luscious hair and his amazing TFT skills and big brain. So who's the real mastermind here? That's all you can think about now. Do you think if he passed out, it would change how people saw the pause? I mean, yes. Do you think? Yes. If it was different, then the situation would be different. Yes. All right. We have all three people in the top three are AP. Kubixon's still rolling. He's on 8 MFs. MF3. This is sort of why I think MF tends to struggle a little bit, is because it just feels like your front line is really hard to hit. Every aspect about your front line is contested. Ornn is contested by Samira's. Maokai, there's a Lulu reroll, right? The ToonTv is holding Maokai's. Everyone just plays Rost flexibly onto their board, so where's your tank? We have Diana 3 and we have MF 3. Vex and Fiora 2 from Motive. Motive down to just 1 HP. He's tanking a Maokai 2 as well with his anomaly. Okay, well, I mean, Kubixon has damage, but his front line not holding up, and so he just ends up losing. I'm actually kind of worried that Kubixon is just going to go bot 4 here. I think this is the reason why MF does poorly, just because it just lines up poorly. Like all these guys who are rerolling it on the same front line, just kind of struggling. Although Enzo actually hit Ornn 3 and Samira 3, so he actually can win the game now. Last Whisper Nami. People are hating on Jedusor because how he publicly reacted to the ruling. Well, that definitely added fuel to the fire. That definitely, you're right. That definitely did add fuel to the fire. Part of the reason why people are upset is because it feels like they don't like the reaction that him and some of the people around him made. It made it worse for sure. It makes for good drama though. People love drama. Wow, that Nunu shifted over and got a good ult in the back line. Oh my god, it's actually so close. Zoe? Ooh. Oh, Zoe's about to cast. ToonTv down to 1 HP. He actually hit almost his entire board, and he's losing out. Yeah. Just stuck on Lulu, too. And it's one of those things, too, where, like, if he's able to get the gold rolling with Medallion Lulu, you can hit. You're more likely to hit, more likely to print, preserve more HP, more likely to win. It's one of those things that snowballs. This is a very tough spot. Lulu in general is averaging like in the 5s. Very bad results so far this tournament. And it feels like people who try to go for Lulu reroll are just struggling with exactly this. Just barely not enough. I don't know if we can beat this. Enzo actually lost as well. Wait, Enzo's at 13? It's a possibility that Enzo dies here and goes 8th. I don't think Milio beats this with this item setup. Wow, this is just like a hard 8th for ToonTv. Yikes. Motive is dead too. Wow. Vex board is not looking too hot. MF somehow got past the front line. Vomendeth down to just 8 HP. I think Vomendeth with a 5th should very likely get through. Remember, the winner, the top 4 players of this after this game cut through to the top 4 of the lobby. So if he's able to get a 5th, I think he's guaranteed to advance. What's your favorite hero augment? Probably self-destruct Gragas. I think it's super funny. I also really like Contract Killer Pike because I think it's just satisfying to print a bunch of gold. After what happened, him replying and going on a card trip made it worse because the defense was I couldn't reply because we don't text and drive here in France. I mean, yeah, I think that definitely exacerbated the issue. Listen, I think we can all agree the pause was stupid, but the way it was handled afterwards was equally not helpful to make this. It just accelerated the tensions. It increased the intentions. It just made it a lot worse for the situation. So I think a lot of people have issues with the way it was handled. But it's also not real drama. It's not real drama. It's like super fake drama, which is good. I like fake drama. Real drama is problematic. You know, if people are acting like shitty human beings. But we're kind of getting all up in arms about fake drama, which is the best kind of drama. Did you think Jedusor did the pause for more viewers? I definitely do not think that. I definitely do not. That doesn't make sense. I don't think he did it for the fans. Let me just put it that way. I am pretty sure he did it for one person only. Oh, God. Diane's on the back line. Oh, wow. Kubixon hanging in there, and that's a top 4. That is a top 3, actually. Enzo loses. His Space Groove board loses to Jedusor. I'm pretty sure this Demify augment, if you have a way to economically catch up, is so good. Very, very cool flex board, by the way, coming out of Jedusor. Ultra Matt, he can't keep getting away with it. How does he do it? He's playing a Flex Voyager board. 3 Meeple, right, with Rammus. You don't really play Rammus, Vex, Sona. That's not really a thing. I thought he needed a pause in order to win. No, Jedusor's, we said for a while now, he's one of the best top 3 players in France. I think partially what's disappointing about the whole thing is it felt like he's like a player that didn't need it, so to speak. That's sort of the basis of some of the analysis. Is like, this guy's a really good player. It's almost like he didn't need it. So that's why a lot of people want to believe that was the case. Like, oh yeah, he literally needed the pause because he was probably going to pass. That's what the people who defend him say. He probably needed it. He seems super calm here. But yeah, he probably bought an AC unit this week. Top 2. Did you guys ever think about that? Not only did Riot took his money, now he has to spend his actual hard-earned TFT prize money on quality of life and tournament condition equipment, you know? But both things could be true. It could be that he was legitimately struggling, and 2, that he broke the rules. I mean, that's also fine. Well, it's not fine, but like those things could be true. Okay, he's going up against the Vex. I think Jedusor has the edge though, because Electro Charge plus Dumbify just makes the front line so much better. And yeah, Rammus is not that good of a tank. Oh, this new ult is not doing much. But I think this Dumbify is just going to stall for too long. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's very close. Oh my god. Okay, it's actually very winnable for Volta. And Volta's level 10. Jedusor's about to go to 10 as well, and he has the HP to do so. Also, Jedusor has more upgrades. He's still playing like pretty bad units, like Meepsy 1, Lissandra 1, Victor 1. Volta is capped. He has a dragon as well. Oh wow. I'm surprised that Jedusor's board can beat this, but power of Dumbify, right? The quality of Jedusor's board is lacking in the middle. Little side swap on both sides. Volta swapped the Blitzcrank to the other side, so did Jedusor's Rammus. The new angle previously for Volta was bad. Now it's actually pretty good. It's hitting one of the more important units like Sona. Before it was like aiming towards the bottom center, which didn't do anything. This is looking a lot better for Volta this time. Looking a lot better for Volta this time. So Jedusor's going to lose. Barely. 24 HP. Another item here, adaptive. 32. He can go to 10 next turn. He actually can lose one more. Go to 10 next turn and then play Ross, which should help the team significantly. Karma 2 on the other side for Volta if he really wants it. Karma 2 is just more frontline fodder, though. He's literally frontlining his Karma right now to try and get more stats on the board. He's going to position the same way he did previously because it worked. Jedusor swaps and now his Dumbify is on the same side as facing these units, so I think that's better. Where's Nunu aimed at the moment? I think Nunu's still aimed at the Sona. Oh no, it missed. Oh god, never mind. Our backline disappeared. Our front line disappeared very quickly. Okay, so Jedusor is going to go down to 1 life here. He's going to level. Probably add the Ross, but he's a little bit poor. Okay, that's an upgrade. He's a little bit poor. He can't really hit anything else. No Bard 2. Yeah, I think there's not really much that you can do here if you're Jedusor. You're still playing too many low quality units. If he was able to upgrade stuff, I think if he upgrades entire board, he can win, but I think he's playing too many like 1-star things. The Blitzcrank here is now working its way inwards, but the last time Blitzcrank actually wrapped around, so this is better for Jedusor now. Hold up. Oh no, the Vex got stunned. The Vex got stunned. No, unfortunately, it's too little. Cool board from Jedusor, but I think Volta's board just had too much meat to it. The quality pound for pound was too much better. And I think this is sort of the product of Dumbify, which is like it absorbs your gold. So yeah, it was a really good way to punish people on stage 4 and 5 for not having enough DPS. But it was just hard to actually get enough going in the late game against a full cap board. All right, I'm going to pull up Solo Gasong stream. We can watch the end of the other lobby going on for game number 10. And then after this, we're going to go to the final lobby for today. Pause diff. Let me tell you something, man. Unless the pause magically generates 50 gold, nothing was changing. You can pause all you want. Pause ain't changing anything. Some Space Groove. Graves with our RFC. Do you roll for Jack 3 on 6 or 7? You roll for it on 6 because your odds for 2 costs are higher on 6. Hey, buddy. Hi, Levi. Want to come up here? Come up here. Oh, you want to go down there? No, here. Come up here. No, you can't reach down there. Those are my wires. Hey, buddy. Want to say hi? Can you say hi, chat?
Hi, Ted.
Can you say pause, champ?
Party.
There you go. Now you're chatting.
Pause, champ.
All right. Can you help me throw this away? Yes. Okay. Can you put it in the garbage over there? Yeah. You're so helpful. Thank you. Just put it in there. Yeah. Just drop it. And drop it. Drop it. Levi, careful with your fingers. There you go. Oh, and close it. And come over, give me a high five. Come give me a high five. Yeah. Good job. All right. Woo. All right. All right. You want to come down? All right. Thanks for stopping by, Levi. Can you show the Graves upgrades? No, I don't have. I'm watching someone stream right now. I'm watching Soraka song. Hey, buddy. Dada's working. Okay.
Lights are on. You already turned them on. Say bye-bye, chat. Say bye, chat.
Bye, Ted.
Bye, chat.
All right.
Bye, Ted.
He says bye, guys. All right, where are we at? Sorry about that. 7 space groove. Ah, that's right. I didn't miss a thing. Wait, another Dumbify. Oh my god. Everyone's just clicking Dumbify and then playing into these AP boards. I do think Travis's board is really cracked though with full cap Graves. What a cutie. He's really cute. Yeah. He's at a fun age. Although he's also at an age where he is very independently stubborn about certain things. Like if he wants something, he makes it very known that he wants to get his way. And you have to hold your ground because he's gonna make it seem like it's the end of the world. Like if you take away his toy it's like time to stop playing the toy and it's time to take a bath. He gets on the floor and starts like flailing his arms and like, you know, starts saying like, why are you doing this to me? It's like, well, I'm not doing this to you, man. We gotta take a bath. You rolled around in mud today. How old is he now? He's 2 years old. He's 2 years old. You're so mean? Me? Because I took away his toy? Yeah, I know, man. I'm the worst. I am the worst. Okay, so hope you guys enjoyed that little reprieve. Being a dad is awesome. I also think that it's interesting because I'm like a fun dad. I don't really bring down the punishment. He doesn't really know how to accept punishments from me. Or not punishment, like, because we don't really punish him, but like if I take away his toy, like for him, it's very different when mom takes away fun time, right? Because I'm the fun guy. So for him, he like usually comes to me to have like adventures and fun. Because I don't get to I don't get to spend much of the morning with him. That's usually with mom and Michelle. But in the afternoon and nighttime when he's like back from school, usually we play and he has a good time with that. So sounds like he's a chatter. Oh, he's a chatterer. And the crazy thing is, sometimes he just repeats things that I say out of nowhere. So I have to be very careful with what I say sometimes because if I say anything that's inappropriate, like swear words, for example, sometimes he just randomly repeats it. For example, he also doesn't have actually good pronunciation. So when I say stuff like around the dinner table, I one time was talking about forks a lot, except he says fork and it sounds like the F word. And so if I say something, one time out of nowhere, I was talking about forks and then he just randomly just says fuck out of nowhere. I was like, what? And it was like, and it was like, no, because he was like pointing at the fork the entire time. So that caught me off guard. Like, who taught you that? I had to like double back to make sure he wasn't with earshot distance. 55, 55, 55. This is the top 4 for today. Jedusor, with that second place, earns a spot in final lobby. And you know what? If he wins tomorrow, what are they going to say now? Huh? This guy, I hope that this guy has a Jason Tatum moment of just saying every winner's speech, copying every winner's speech, copying every personality. What are they going to say now? Jedusor, Gobosteur, Vomendeth, and Dalesom. 3 French players. Dalesom, the very good performance as well. Enzo, 1 point off, almost making it. Enzo also having a good group stage. Damn, Enzo's on a heater. Start off with a 7-2-5-7, and then 1-1-3-3-3-4. Very impressive. Kubixon, 49 points, barely eliminated. And 3 49 players move on. Travis, Motive, and Xperion. 50, 50, 51, 52, 54. Man, the mic drop that Xperion and Jedusor have if they both make final lobby and they both make it to Worlds. Oh my god. You know what? I'm down for more spiciness. I'm down for more EU versus NA or France versus the world type of thing. If Xperion wins the cup as well, could you imagine the absolute scenes? That's just normal speech development. They repeat what they hear in simply different vocals, and it's challenging for them to say. It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I understand. I also try to teach him random Chinese words from time to time, which is fun. But he's at a very fun age for sure. They need to make Worlds so they can choke in final lobby again. But don't you want unpredictability? If EU gets to the final lobby every set and they choke every set, eventually that gets boring, right? You kind of need them to actually win. I'm down for EU to eventually win one time again. It's not fun if they just always choke. It's not fun if they always choke. No way he wins. Xperion? He could win, man. Xperion's not a bad player. In fact, I think Xperion oftentimes is a high win rate player. If I looked at his stats, it wouldn't surprise me if his win rate was higher than average of a tier 1 player. All right, here we go. Final lobby for today. Final lobby for EU today.
Tomorrow's the last of my worries.
Ooh, I like that. The music stops and the lobby gets ready to start. 3-cost start for Jedusor, Enzo, Voltariux, Why You Mad Pro, and Tarteman. I'm going to pull up the overlay. Give me a second here. Are we watching Trials next? Yeah, we'll watch a little bit of Trials. Trials starts in 10 minutes. We'll watch whoever is alive in Trials. Maybe Greg will stream. You guys think he will? What do you think Greg is doing right now? Probably twirling his glorious mustache and hanging out with his hot friends in Seattle. 10 minutes before the tournament starts. Friend, do you want to watch the games together? Oh, sure. Kubixon wants to join these last 2 games. You guys ready for some EU commentary? We can stop talking about parenthood and TFT drama and esports. What up, Kubixon? How you doing, man?
I'm fine. Unfortunately, I got cut off at 49. That's pretty unrealistic, but
It was a 4-way tie. It is what it is.
yeah.
All right. The Mountain, Travis.
The thing is that I played pretty bad some games, so I'm not even mad at the game, so I only can be mad at myself.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. It can be a pretty tough meta right now as well. If you don't really have your line, you just kind of get bullied. Can't really reroll, can't really fast date.
I mean, true, but I'm pretty sure this one is probably one of the best matches in the set, so the players.
Actually true though. Oh, too tanky again. Are you a believer that it's too tanky, you just always rip it? Or do you oh, he's actually off of it. Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the space group is kind of broken, no?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, Xperion. I've been seeing a lot of heroic grab bag, and people use it actually either for tempo or they just use it for their last copies as well. It's pretty flexible, I think. Double Urgots.
Yeah, I mean, this body is like Omega Tempo. Like I would be surprised if he doesn't 5 streak.
Okay. And you transform the Urgot.
Like he has nothing to play. I mean, like I guess maybe Talon too, but probably the Urgot is just better. Like he can even try to slam something. Like maybe slam Eo.
Okay. Okay. So what do you see off? Is it tempo into what, like a mastery setup? Let me see.
Yeah, like he probably needs to play master, but like I'm kind of worried about it now. Like I'm pretty sure he's
I
supposed
think he
to
lost.
slam like Vanguard.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you think he wins? Oh, okay.
Yes.
It's kind of close, but yeah, okay. He looks like he gets
I
the
mean,
win.
it's kind of close, but like it's not really close as well. Urgot is just 2 beasts on stage 2.
Okay.
I mean,
fair enough.
maybe Ion actually won this fight, but like I would slam Vanguard and try to like have an open line. Like you can play everything, like MF reroll, like master as well. Like and like Rod is terrible item to play around. No. In like
Yeah. In general, if you're playing an AD line, this rod item is not very good. Most people don't really like playing around it. Spreading roots into Stargazer and Primordian, and this is the mountain.
Oh, and he missed Mountain, by the way.
Yeah, he's 2 out of 3. I guess you could get it in next turn. 2-3 is still fine, but it's a lot worse.
I mean, we can count it like he has like +1 Stargazer, so even if he puts like on 3-1, we can count as he like is Stargazer from 2-1.
Yeah, that's true. But he's not reforging it because he's using the Primordian for Econ. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, narrow loss. Travis is on Portable Forge into Indomitable. I think that's a pretty flexible one as well. That doesn't really say much about like what direction.
I mean, that one is probably the best on Ornn, because like we can force Radiant to be either either Warmog or Gargoyle. But like in this spot, like he's just playing Xayah.
Yeah, just Xayah. Xayah is good. You see the stats on Xayah? The win share on Xayah is actually slightly higher than even Fast 9 AP. Xayah is very high cap.
Yeah, but I'm probably the worst Xayah player in EU, so.
Okay.
Like my average if Xayah is like 6.
Well, the thing about it is its AVP was bad. It's actually really funny. I think Xayah averaged a 5.0, but his win percentage was 21%. So it's like one of those things where I think if you don't understand how to stabilize and get to 9 with Xayah, you like eat a 7/8 very often.
Yeah.
Warpath. Oh god, Talon got to the back line.
Warpath into double lose.
Yeah.
That's tough.
That is really tough. That's tough. Okay, so Xperion, the only person on a streak. Coming up on Varus and Ekko. One person did level to 5 as well. Ooh. Okay.
Artifact.
Artifact.
Gamba, right?
Always Gamba. I mean, if you're Xperion, maybe you think that you need the tempo, but I'm pretty sure everyone else wants the Gamba, right? Wow, I think all 8 players clicked it except for Pepoglad.
Yeah. Oh wait, Pepoglad. I mean, he is on the bottom, so he's probably willing to.
Yeah, a 3 cost. Yeah.
But like from experience, but like the left one is pretty useless. Like he's not getting any upgrade from it, and like artifact is just broken on overall.
That's true. You could use it for a 2-star 3 cost cheese, and Pepoglad ended up not getting it, so he sold it.
I mean, I guess he's just printing econ, but I'm kind of surprised that he didn't went for the artifact. Like he is not playing a board till like 3-5, I would guess so. So or even 4-1. So like artifact just comes naturally.
Glowy Jelly, thank you for the raid. Gunnar raid. Jorkin? All right, hey. What am I gonna tell my reverend when they look at my chat? Relax, simmer down. Simmer down. Thank you, Jelly. Have a wonderful watch party. Thank you. Okay, so we have sorry, I was just thanking someone for the raid. So we have Xperion with this tempo Urgot. I'm actually curious how far you can go with it because you're saying that it should be an easy 5 streak, and it doesn't look like anyone can contest him for that.
Well, I mean, Travis is pretty strong as well, no? Like, this is the only guy. Wait, did he?
He already fought him. He already fought him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he's chilling.
Yeah. I mean, Talon's still. I feel like Talon's still a pretty decently reliable unit, even though after the nerf. Yesterday there's some NA people that were saying that like, oh, Talon is like a lot worse after the nerf, but I still think it's like fine to play around him.
I mean, he's still like one of the best units in stage 2. He's lacking a damage in stage 3 though, so like you probably want to swap items to other units. Like,
Yeah. I agree. D-Pay is doing jumping jacks before trials. Oh my god, that's so funny. D-Pay already has like old man energy. I feel like he would also do some morning Tai Chi. You know, where he just does a lot of breathing exercises.
Yeah. I know.
Oh my god. I like it. Bojo, thank you as well. All right, easy 5 streak for Xperion. Pepoglad with the 5 loss. I think he's just committed to Samira. Volta taking solo plates. Solo plate into Void Staff with no streak. This is actually my nightmare with solo plate, where I feel like I don't have good tempo and I don't have econ streak, and I feel like it's going to be really tough. Like, these are the spots that I struggle the most this patch.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably playing Lissandra, but this spot for Lissandra is pretty sus.
Oh, like list reroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what else can he play actually? Like he has no tempo stage 3, so he cannot go like level 8. Like he has no mountain, so he cannot play Lulu. Also, like Void Staff is pretty bad in Lulu. And yeah, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, I agree. All those things kind of suggest that it's not very good.
But he actually leveled, so
yeah, is there any...
this spot is... I mean, like, this is the spot that, like, I literally don't know what to do.
Yeah. It almost feels like you have to play some kind of AP reroll because you just don't have enough tempo. I don't know what AP... I guess Gwen is like a AP reroll line, but I don't think it's a Gwen spot, so... I think Volta might be doomed.
Yeah, Gwen is more about Pike, actually, than Gwen. Like, Gwen is a secondary carry, and we need Pike, too, with good items that can scam some fights to stage 3.
True.
And even stage 4.
Yep. I can buy it. Xperion slamming. I think he is committed towards Mastery and Kindred. Rage Blade for the Kindred. Striker's Flail and Edge of Night for the Mastery. Perfectly fine. Why you mad, pro? Backline Blueprint. Looks like takes a narrow loss here to Travis. Travis is also on a streak. Okay, let's see what Xperion gets off of his augment here on 3-2. Small grab bag, Twin Guardian, and Focus Fire. Okay.
I mean, for sure not Twin Guardian. Like, you cannot position with Mastery with it. I mean, items are always good. And Focus Fire is kind of meh. It's like, you want the fights to go fast.
Yeah, also, it's not what Mastery necessarily needs. He does take it, but Marauder gives a lot of AD already. So it's not like you... It's giving you something that you already have a lot of.
Yeah, but probably he's just thinking what is the best right now, and right now it's like combat. We have already 3 items on our carry, so
yeah,
like, we need some combat.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, he doesn't have many Marauders in right now, so climb the ladder while trying to play Mountain. Okay, I like it. Getting Stargazer emblems, sacrificing the TF to get more climb value. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I mean, this is one of the best augments he could got in there. Like, I'm pretty sure it's even like the best one.
Okay. Ooh, this is actually a really important fight.
After buffs, so it's even better. And even before buffs, like it was pretty decent in like comps like Lulu, especially on Mountain.
Is this enough to take down the Urgots? The bleed? No.
And like this is combat D for sure. Like, I mean, like if Xperion takes item there, he's losing it. So like
yeah. I agree. The Focus Fire ended up being really, really huge there. Dumbify for Pepoglad when he had no board and he gets a Gwen too. That's actually an insane pickup.
This is insane actually too.
Yeah. Volta goes size matters. I think he's just playing level 8. I'm not sure about that, though. Branching out Sniper. Okay, Tarteman also looking like he's playing Space Groove. Backline Blueprint to Marauder with blue buff.
I mean, this is just MF. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
He's too poor to play around Master. Like he's getting outtaken by Xperion, so he needs to do something. And like he's probably like playing around good econ for 2 like heroic grab back, so he can hit 3 stars.
Is
But,
blue buff
like,
okay on
this
MF?
buff, I mean, in theory, like if downcoin is really good on like such a as MF, so like mana Jin should be better than Ginzo, right? But but everyone is slamming Ginzo. But I'm pretty sure like the BIS for MF is just Sojin plus double damage.
Okay, okay. So you're saying it's not that bad then?
I mean, probably much worse than Sojin though.
Yeah, yeah, because Shojin scales off the attack speed, so
Yeah,
that makes sense.
She's still under.
Okay. 4 Dark Star for Motive. Yeah, he's got the Vanguard and the Dark Star emblem. Twin Guardians for Enzo as well. He's on a win streak with Warpath. Kaisa
I
too.
mean, he got Kaisa too. Kaisa too, he's pretty helpful.
Yeah, yeah, he also stopped Xperion's win streak, I think. Double Ekko. How many rounds is the artifact? 2 more rounds?
Yeah. On for 1, everyone is gonna have.
Okay,
artifact
okay.
already.
We have to look and
Like
see what
just
everyone
the
gets.
Like Hydra for Xperion or Travis.
Yeah. Travis holding the Samiras. Yeah, looking good so far. I like the double Leona too as well. What's his Arbiter? I see.
I mean, it has to be Leona print, yeah.
What do you think is what's your favorite Leona print Arbiter at the moment? Like the condition?
If you have like Ginzo Slam onto 1, it's probably attacks, like free attack. But like without it, it's mana. It's like I don't like the 4-second one. It's like if you like spread out like other like admin unit, like second Zoe, second Leona, it doesn't really matter. And like with mana, you can just put like double Leona too, and you have almost guaranteed to bring Leona.
Yeah, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Pepoglad down to 29 HP. Oh my gosh. He's waiting for his cash out to send it. The thing is, it feels like he's going level 7 now. The thing is, it doesn't feel like he's uncontested, so I don't know how likely is he's gonna hit very hard.
I mean, depends on the wave.
Depends on
If
the
he gets
wave.
a good wave.
Wave theory. URS raid. Who? Who's ass? Me? So you're not talking to me. You're talking to Kubixon? I mean, that's me, man. He just got eliminated. Okay, Enzo looking to see if he can end on a win streak here. Looking good so far. Nicely done. Easy 7 streak. Xperion, all things considered, a really good hero grab bag. Oh. Okay, I thought he was going to win 9 out of 10. 1-8. It's reasonable. Pepoglad turning it around. Okay, here we go. Pepoglad, big cash out incoming. And here we go, like a 120 gold setup here.
Wait, he's going level 8.
Oh, whoa. Oh, he's going Corky.
Nah.
Wait, I thought he was rerolling. Okay, so he saw that he was contested with Samira, so he's pivoting.
Yeah, but like, kind of tough. Like, I don't think that like he will be that strong on Corky, especially like if he was like angling Corky from the beginning. Like, I'm pretty sure like he's supposed to take artifact. Like that there is 0 misses.
He sold. He's back in Space Groove. He pivoted again.
He's just flexing to this.
He actually picked up Ornn 2 and said, you know what? I'm back in Space Groove. So he's just rolling on 8 now for Space Groove.
I mean, probably he just thought that like it's impossible to hit on level 7, so he just go level 8. But like, I'm not sure if it's correct.
Yeah, this feels ambitious to me. Death cap. Can I look for like Orn items?
Yeah, he missed Gargoyle as well to make I Samira.
IE Samira. This guy didn't read the Reddit post. IE Samira is
I
bugged.
mean, it is bugged, but like stats are not like that terrible. Like it's still like playable item. Like it just gives some AD.
Yeah, my understanding is that you actually would rather make Orn items here because he's your best unit. So you want to itemize him. Yeah, you have Dumbify, but I think a lot of people would still favor itemizing Orn here.
I mean, you need some damage, right? Oh, we got Urf or Heroic Grabback actually, and like I'm pretty sure like it was like guaranteed to hit. Like if he just roll on level 7, like with Heroic Grabback, like it's impossible to miss. No.
Yeah, I agree. Chen pair. Okay, look at other people's roll downs.
He needs to pray that he will find like 2 Orns eventually and just hit Orn 3.
Talisman of Ascension. Titanic Hydra for Xperion. Oh my gosh. Wit's End for Motive. Lighting Jewel.
Oh.
Varus's Obsession. And Fishbones for Tarteman. Those are all the artifacts that people got. Light Shield Crest, which is very good for Why You Mad Pro.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the best one.
Yeah.
He was kind of missing front end items as well. So, and by the way, he's playing like back in Vanguard and he just committed into Corki.
Yeah. Commit to Corki. I feel like Corki is like the line you play if you have a bunch of swords and you just can't play Samira, so you have to do something. I feel like that's what most people are favoring it. It's not particularly good, but it's not that bad. I mean, it saves placements. I don't think we saw a single Corki 8th. I think we saw a lot of Corki somewhere in that 5 and 6 range, but it's good for saving the placements.
I mean, true. Like, I'm pretty sure Corki is kind of underplayed, at least in EU. Like, I'm pretty sure like there should be like at least one Corki player in per lobby.
Yeah. It's fine. Motive. 6 Darkstar finds a Jin on 6. It's huge. Or Jin on 8, excuse me. That is potentially really huge. Xperion hits Titanic Hydra. He's on Mastery 1, though.
I mean, are we sure that those items are better than Fiora 1 over Master 1? Like, Hydra is just better than Master, right?
Yeah, I was under the impression that Titanic Hydra is actually very good on Mastery. I did not know that it was supposed to go on Fiora 1, but I don't know. They're both 1 stars.
Yeah, but like Master passive like procs Hydra twice. That's why it's so good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's like something with her passive that I'm missing, but maybe it ends up being good as well. He's winning, so I think he's fine either way.
Did Enzo cash out Warpath, by the way?
Let me see. Enzo is 78. Oh my gosh. Very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, that's the classic one.
Oh, this feels bad for Pepoglad because he also got a duplicator off of the Varus as well. So Pepoglad, I think if he had committed, probably would have hit the Orn 3 on 8. I don't know if he hit the Samira 3, but I feel like his Space Creep setup would be a little bit more likely to win out.
I mean, yeah, he also slummed like Rabadon, which is like pretty useless item right now. Like he should just reforge Rot. Like it could be like the defensive item, could be like Morello.
Yep.
This Rabadon is like legit doing nothing right now.
Yeah, because Space Creep gives so much stacking AP, so Rabadon is not as efficient. It's like one of the few lines that doesn't really want a Rabadon death cap. The item, I think, part of it is that the item is just so good, so you're thinking, oh, it can't be that bad. It's just pretty inefficient, is all.
I mean, it's not like the worst item in the comp. Like, actually, it's pretty decent, but like, there is no point of making like +1 item on like Monami 1 or Blitzcrank 1, like when we're missing like third item on Orn. And
Yeah. The Orn items exactly as well. I was thinking we should itemize Orn, but because the Radiant item is pretty important as well.
Yeah. Like he just got like even shot, so he's like got 1 item.
Yeah.
Even shot is doing nothing.
I mean, that being said, he still has Ornn 3 and Dumbify, so he has the best front line right now in the lobby by far. And that should carry him a long way. Oh man, this is the Xayah spiral of doom. I think you've seen this a lot, right? Where you're just level 8 and you're stuck on Xayah 1 and your game is just over. Because you can't hit.
Xayah 1. He's also playing AI on Xayah. I mean, he got like the worst like artifact as well, like Blighting Jewel doing.
Blighting Jewel, yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky. It's an illegal item econ play. I agree. I don't think you're looking to make death cap in that spot. Talisman Ascension from Enzo. Interesting. Okay. I think Enzo at one point was playing Kaisa, right? And so he pivoted to AP.
I mean, he just swapped IE into JG.
Yeah. He had Pandora's. If he gets his win, he cashes his Warpath out.
He's winning this for sure. Like Xperion has no damage.
Yo, okay. And he's looking for like Sona, Bard. Here we go. Warpath. Wow, Sona 2.
Oh. I mean that's pretty decent.
Oh my god. And he has the 2 items. Yo.
Yeah, he can itemize everything right now.
Yeah. Pop the Anvils. Mana items for Sona are generally preferred, so he's gonna go Shojin.
Yeah.
Double Shojin even I'm okay with. It goes Rage Blade for Xayah.
He's missing.
Yeah. I missed that. That makes sense. I like it. Frontline, yeah. Archangels on LeBlanc. This looks really good. Really good setup.
Yeah.
I think red buff is, while she liked the attack speed, I don't know if LeBlanc's efficient with it, so I think I would prefer Talisman on LeBlanc and red buff on Sona for this spread, but I'm not sure. Okay.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. Like, I would play Pyke over Bard. Like, I'm pretty sure Conduit is doing nothing for this board, and Pyke is kind of important. Like, it's 2 traits, and like Voyager is really important.
Oh, I missed that. So, and Sympathetic Implant is actually quite good.
Yeah, I would actually play like red buff on Karma and just implant on Sona for now, and just put Pyke in. Travis finally got Xayah too.
Yeah, but I mean, Travis, but it's like too little too late. It's like one of those things where you finally hit, but your tempo window is closed, and so you're supposed to use Xayah to win stage 4 and go to level 9, and now everyone's spiked, and so Travis is just dead.
I mean, like Xayah needs level 9. Like Jhin is too important for this comp, as well as like Blitzcrank and stuff like that.
Yep.
Also, like +1 on this board is important. Like we need to play Kayle.
Yeah, exactly. Xayah is like a fake fast 8 comp. You're actually trying to like go 9.
Yeah.
I mean, we actually saw, I think it was Enzo earlier today. He actually played true fast 9 Xayah. He took late game specialist, sacked most of stage 4, and then went level 9 at 4-5 and rolled even on Xayah 1 because he just recognized that it was important. And I think that's how he got out of the bot 4.
Yeah, I don't hate that, but like the biggest problem with it, like sometimes you can just miss your forecast, like some can stand no 2, and those 2 are too important.
Take a look at Volta. Volta somehow put together a pretty decent board, despite him being very poor overall. He's playing Acel mech, but unmeched Acel.
That's interesting.
It sounds like you don't approve.
Yeah, I mean, like he probably could like cut out something, right, for the mech. Like he's missing like some buffs on tank plus AP on Acel.
Yeah, he might be able to scam a 4th based off the HP count. We'll see. It's Graves double. He's at triple buckshot. Okay. I mean, you never know. Plus, some weirder things have happened. You get like a 2-star Graves on 8s.
Yeah,
you never know.
Like, I don't think that he's beating Pepoglad at any point. Like he was lacking damage. Triple Protector Nuno BIS.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's just going up against the Ornn Gauntlet. Ornn 2 with rating items. Graves is instantly dead. He's going against Blitz. Yikes. I think he might be dead. We'll see. Motive going up against LeBlanc. LeBlanc's about to ascend. Few seconds here. 3, 2, 1. Giant LeBlanc. Wow, I think Volta top 4.
I mean, if he top 4, like this is like the best outcome. Like I'm pretty sure like he played some masterclass in this game. Like
Yeah.
his squad on stage 2, stage 3 was so bad.
Also, Xperion, heroic grab bag into a big streak, into a 6.
I mean, yeah, he eventually like lost streak to Kaisa 2, which was pretty unfortunate. Plus, like he missed the Master 2 a lot.
Yeah. Rolling down, no Master E2. So right now we have
I'm pretty
LeBlanc
sure-
with the Vanguard Shepherd up against the Space Grooves.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Enzo is favorite though. Like I'm pretty sure this talisman is making the diff.
I wish Elia would smash me with her tentacles.
Interesting.
You know, there's a market for that, I think. Can our front line hold long enough to ascend? A couple more seconds. Yeah. Pepoglad ends up losing as well. So who's going to win?
Enzo is still on Nunu 1 though. I'm pretty sure he's like a lot of to upgrade. Like yeah, he's part 1 like Nunu 1. He's not no Blitz as well.
Yeah. 7 Space Groove here is very, very strong. Just playing multiple copies of Space Groove as well, charging it up.
And I'm not big fan of playing like red buff on Sona. Like she's like single target, more like he's spreading it okay, but like it just single target damage. I would just put it on Karma and just try to go for mana regen on Sona.
Yeah, I mean, Karma's not exactly that good of a spreader either. She hits only a few. It's like the same thing. So, but yeah, I think Sympathetic Implant is like quite good on Sona because she likes the mana regen. So,
and he can also like if he gets like Blitzcrank, he can just do play Nunu and play red buff protector.
Yeah, it makes sense as well. Okay, LeBlanc's ascended. Looks way better now. Yo.
This is versus Pepoglad. Yeah, he's winning that. I mean, Pepoglad is just missing damage.
Yeah. I mean, the difference between him and Tarteman is that Blitzcrank 2, right? The Blitzcrank 2 for Tarteman is looking very good. And that artifact diff as well. Remember, Pepoglad is down in artifact because he took super parting gifts. So I think he's just lower cap. Heroic grab bag, saves account. I mean, Dumbify is good, but I think it's lower cap in general. Looking like Volta, Pepoglad, Tarteman, Enzo move up. This is not the final game. This is the second to last game. There's still one more game after this.
It was pretty close before that one, right?
Yeah.
Like the scores.
Yeah, Enzo's going to 10. 58. Oh, we reforged? Oh, where did you get the reforger from? Oh, huge. Okay. Isn't Blade Jewel like a lot better than Ascension? That's crazy. Oh, he has Pandora's. Oh, he rolled it on one. Oh, genius mode.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it's like correct. Like it really depends if he can survive the damage from Tarteman. And
Yeah.
Like with like Nunu 2, he's on level 10 right now as well. If Kayle, like I'm pretty sure like this LeBlanc is sending. But like Black Jewel is much better, so he just Chiron. Sometimes you need to Chiron.
Yeah. No, I think Blind Jewels actually ends up being really good though, because I think every instance of the LeBlanc damage from each of the clone ends up doing shredding it. So that ended up working out really nicely.
Yeah. Plus Lightning Gel is giving like a lot of AP. Like this item is just good on average on as just a stat item.
Is Blighting Jewel okay? I was gonna say if you hit Vex 2, is Blighting Jewel also good on Vex?
Not sure. I would probably just check stats if it's better on Sona or Vex.
I mean, Blind Joke is 60 AP.
Yeah.
That's a lot of AP.
Vex don't really want that much AP though. Like she's getting AP from the stealing one.
Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Left side lean. Ornn is so beefy.
It's missing Shepard though now.
Oh, this Fishbones Smira is doing a lot. Oh, jeez.
I mean, it was versus Clone, but he won, right?
Yeah. Looks like the Ghost is actually potentially gonna win. No, Blitzcrank or Ornn is too good.
Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure he got weaker like when he swapped to the Vex. Like Vex got nerfed recently, and like these matchups for Vex are bad because like even if Vex is targeting back lane, like the space review units are just healing up.
Yeah.
And like LeBlanc was single target.
Yeah. It feels like LeBlanc can actually kill the Ornn. Especially with the
like,
Biting Jewel, right? Because she was like shredding the Ornn a lot.
He's also missing Mipsy, so he's no Shepard with it. And like AP on this board, like in general, is like decent.
Okay. Yeah, I could buy it. He even thought about taking out the Leona for a second, but let's see.
I mean, there is no way that we are cutting Leona from this board.
I agree. I think our front line is still a little bit on the weaker side here. So we're still tanking Alawi too. Okay, it's looking better though against Pepoglad.
I mean, it's against Pepoglad though. Like he's favored in this matchup. Like the Tarteman one is pretty tough though.
Yeah, Tarteman's gonna be hard to beat. Okay, good third for Pepoglad.
I mean, if those slams and those like item economy, I'm pretty sure like third was the best. Good gotten.
Oh yeah, another thing too about Tarteman's board is that he has side effects, which is really good because Space Groove heals so much. So side effects ends up generating a lot.
Yeah. He's also Sniper Blitzcrank, which is pretty decent.
Yeah, Sniper Blitzcrank. That's fun.
He's playing Lulu on this board, by the way.
For Replicator? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's missing Jhin probably. Jhin has to be better.
Side swap here for Enzo. We have 2 fights. So best of 3 here between the last 2 guys. We have Bard 2 for Enzo. So now we actually have some real damage. We have Bard 2, Sono 2, Vex 2. I think this is probably enough, right? Surely this beats 2-star Space Groove. Surely.
Yeah, Tarteman can hit Jhin though. Like Jhin is pretty big deal. Like the shred from the classy plus first sniper. I'm pretty sure like Nami is not doing that much of a damage, especially if you have mana item. And,
Yeah.
Like, like that's basically useless on this board.
Tarteman was also saving up to go to 10. Reforge.
Oh.
So
I mean, he's missing damage, not tanks.
Yeah. Did you put these items on Blitzcrank instead?
He will just put it on Nami, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I think this makes sense to me.
I mean, if he's playing like Replicator on board and like this is there is no point to play Replicator and all, right? Like you're buffing Nami too with no items.
Yeah.
And he's vertical, so
I think he's greeting to see if this can win the fight, and then he can go to 10 to cap out next turn.
I mean,
but I think he's
there's
dead.
no way that he's winning. So
yeah, I don't think he got that much stronger if at all. So Enzo's gonna close it out. I think this actually secures Enzo's spot because he was #1 in points. He barely missed a cutoff by 1 point already for final lobby, and then he goes first. So I think that should put Enzo in guaranteed territory. We'll look at the scores. We'll update it. So Enzo's at 62.
I mean, yeah, Enzo is for sure in.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Tarteman is also in, unless he goes like 8 and something strange happened, like one of the million scenarios.
Right. But for these other guys, Pepoglad and Volta, they're likely to make it in, but they're not guaranteed. Travis is probably out. He was already 49th and he went 8th.
Yeah, I mean, Travis is out for sure. Like, there is no way that it's gonna be the 8th cut.
Yeah. Yeah. So Travis is basically out, and then Xperion, Motive, and Why You Mad Pro are on the cusp. We'll see. I think they basically have to have some favorable things happen. They have to go like high. They have to have a high finish, and they have to hope that other people have a lower finish as well.
Yeah. For like Xperion, Why You Mad Pro, Motive, like it's important to Enzo and Tarteman actually like have a good game as well, like top 3, top 2, and they are just winning the game. That's the best scenario.
If you're guaranteed here, is it tournament legal to greet people you don't want in the final lobby? Ooh, I'll ask Kubixon. He knows the rules.
I mean, probably not, right?
I would say maybe not, but I don't know, because I think the language that I believe guides the rules was like you are allowed to do things that's competitively advantageous for you as long as you're not like if it's not to like help somebody else. If it's to help yourself, then I think it's like allowed.
And I guess you can just say that you prefer to play with like someone else in the final lobby because you think that this player is weaker or something like that. So maybe you actually can grief like this is defendable.
If I'm Enzo, I mean, who's the strongest player that's in the bottom half right now? Okay, I mean, I guess if you were to go off the most accomplished player, it'd be Volta. You're holding all of Volta's units? I mean, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not.
It's not happening though. Like you just played like a normal game. Like no one is doing that. Like
yeah. I mean, it's not worth it. I think it's not worth it, especially just for a cup level. I would say though that one thing that to pay attention to is that it's possible that it could be 7 French players in the final lobby.
Oh, I mean that's good for them. I'm pretty sure like the last like few TPCs like French was doing kinda poorly.
Yeah.
So they're kind of both backing that. But double is like back to back they won though. That's
Yeah. He's playing week 1, right?
Yes. We are living in the world when double cannot be like a tier 1 player.
Yeah, he could be in tier 2. That'd be rough.
That would be insane.
All right. Do you talk to Pepoglad at all? And he's Polish, so I was wondering if there's a Polish connection.
Yes. Like, yeah, we are talking sometimes. I know that he had like he has game plan. Like he's just gonna stick to it. Like he said that he's for sure not playing MF. For him, MF is banned, so we're not gonna see.
Wow. Samira
like,
pair.
box,
okay.
I mean, it's not the best one. The best one is Orn Samira. So
yeah. Orn is what
it's
drives your early game.
It's not even a high roll.
It's not even high roll. It's kind of high roll. It's kind of high roll, but Serpent Lulu. I thought the stats on Serpent Lulu was actually a lot worse now. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure Lulu on Serpent is just unplayable. Just Zaya, and he got bow, so I'm pretty sure he's just committing into Zaya from now.
When was the last time you played Twisted Fate reroll?
Oh, kind of long ago.
Like the beginning of the set, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one is playing the reroll. Like, and like for like screams, I never seen one as well. So
yeah, I tried it like one time from a spot where I had 8 Twisted Fates at 2-1, and I did not top 4.
I mean, this, yeah,
it was I mean, okay, when you have 8 Twisted Fates on 2-1, I feel like it's worth trying it out for science, especially if you're on ladder. But yeah, it was not very good. Heavy is the crown. Earth.
I mean, Heavy is the crown is pretty decent. There are some holders, for example, like Dark. Not is the best one for sure, but like I'm pretty sure MF was.
Yep, MF is good. Why You Mad Pro? German player. Travis with a Meepsy too. Okay.
Maybe Meepsy Hero. Who knows?
Meepsy Hero augments. Really? Warpath.
I mean,
okay.
Warpath. Oh, I'm pretty sure if like the gods are Yasuo, like Meepsy Hero is getting a lot stronger.
Okay.
Because like people are just not swapping sides, so like you are almost always guaranteed to hit the side.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying it's
Like-
not so that it's not so much that Yasuo benefits you, but people aren't going to move.
Yes.
So you can just guarantee that
exactly.
Meepsy is on the correct side. I see.
Like from but the other hand, like everyone is playing Meepsy on board, like the all AP players. So like it's
Yeah,
impossible to keep
yeah.
Meepsy free.
That's always the saddest part is when you take like a hero augment of a very contested unit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure like Mordekaiser, unless it would be broken, like it's gonna be unplayable full set. Cause like it's impossible to hit him as well. Like everyone is playing Mordekaiser on board,
Yeah.
especially the AP players.
Mhm,
Like also
mhm.
Darkstar. Like it's even more contested than Meepsy, I believe.
Oh, Mordekaiser? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That makes
like,
sense.
Cause like it's AP plus Darkstar. On Darkstar, like you are not playing Meepsy that often.
Yeah, that makes sense. Heart of Steel. Okay.
This is Leona print.
Yep.
I mean,
It's got to be.
I mean, this body is it's really good. This Leona is gonna be juicy.
Yeah. This double stack. I mean, I like to think this is really good when you can double stack Heartsteel and make it very difficult to kill Leona.
It's also good on Ornn.
Yeah, it's good on
It's
Ornn
like
as well.
raw HP on Ornn is just insane for the space of killing.
True. Does if it upgrades the Radiance,
It keeps stacks.
it keeps the stacks? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I wasn't sure that if it like if it like upgrades the Radiant, you like kind of lose the stacks or whatever, but so sometimes weird things like that happen in TFT, man. It's
yeah.
Warpath.
Bastion, Legion of Trees.
Yeah, Bastion Legion of Threes with an MF.
He might just play MF.
Might just play
Just
MF.
throw-
Isn't
yeah,
Travis
roll
also
Legion of
thinking about
Trees
it?
value.
Oh no, Travis has JG. Never mind. The thing about MF that I was talking about is that I just feel like your front line, you never get a clear angle to your front line. It just feels like it's hard to get 3 stars online.
I mean that's true. The only one like can get the small K3, but then you need to pray that no one is playing Lulu. And in this lobby, like no one is playing Serpent. It's
Yeah.
hittable. But like Ornn 3 is kinda impossible. But from the other hand, you can grip the Samira players because you're holding.
Yeah,
as well.
true. You can just hold 5 Orns and just greet the Samira players.
Yes.
I like it.
Exactly.
Pepoglad loses. Why are you mad, bro, with late game scaling? Okay, trying to go for 5
Late game
costs.
scaling and he lost 5 as well. I mean, his Ahri, so makes sense.
Yeah, I
for
wonder how many people are
the
going to
Hawaii
take
map
Blood
also.
Pack, because that has a pretty significant downside for some people, but Motive takes it. I think
mean,
it's
if you are,
you know what people in NA
if
do?
you're
They
in
type
like
what they're going to
Travis.
pick. They type left or right.
wait, really?
What? Wait, how many people took gold?
It was 5, I believe.
Oh
It's
my
like Travis
god.
lost 8 HP, so like 4 other players than Travis took
Ooh,
it. So.
they're going to lose 8 HP for this? Oh my god, that's so expensive.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you are in spot like Travis, for example, like you cannot take rolls. Like you are not using it, and you need gold for tempo.
Yeah.
Like, I know Travis. He will actually think about going level 6 there.
Right here.
I mean, not really, but like if any player gonna level to 6 this stage and overall like
It'd
lobby,
be
I
Travis.
believe it's Travis. Yes, like he likes to play from tempo. Like
He's a Bebe leveler.
yeah, kinda. Not that much though, but
With Warpath, I
Level
can
was,
understand
like,
why
next
you'd
level.
want to.
yeah.
Well, hopefully he wins this
But, like-
fight against Pepoglad.
That's why it's really cool to play with him at 44, like I mean as a team teammate, because like you know that he's gonna play tempo, so you don't need to worry.
Yeah, it makes it easy. He levels to 6 and deals extra damage to his teammates. Excellent. I'm excited, man. You're gonna be playing EWC. Is this the first time you're playing EWC? Because last year you coached the Polish team.
Yes. It's first time I'm playing. Like I'm pretty sure we were kinda cursed like the last 2 times.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one was like we got Z10 as our first match. Like that was probably the best team in the quali. We barely lost that, and after that, like on the loser bracket, it's kind of hard to make it to EWC. And like the previous year, like can we not talk about it? Like,
Is that the Navi roster?
yeah,
Okay.
like we were like I'm pretty sure like we were the best team from EU last year, but
Unlucky.
sometimes the shit happens. Yeah.
By the way, why you mad pro ended up using his free rerolls, rolled past a bunch of upgrades that he didn't feel like fit his board. But I do like the concept of using the free rerolls. A lot of players just save it for a really long time, and I think if you need it to like win your last fight, I think it's worth doing it. Travis lost, by the way. He did lose. He lost to Motive.
Level diff.
A level diff. Oh, you're right. Bastion MF in the back. It's interesting as well that he puts Bastion on the MF because Legion of Threes wants to buff the. It doesn't stack with the 3 cost and the emblem, right? So, but he wanted the attack speed.
Yeah, he just won the attack speed. I'm pretty sure he's just.
Yeah.
He thinks that he's missing damage, but I'm pretty sure like if he puts just Bastion on Velvet, like same output plus more Legion of Threes value.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Tarteman, Spreading Roots, Nova, and Dark Star emblem. Probably going to be leaning towards that Dark Star instead. Yesterday in NA, we actually did see someone play like a more Nova-centric board. It was Brosa. If he actually played some interesting Nova Kindred.
Oh, I actually heard that like 5 Nova is actually a comp, but never seen it and never played as well. So I have like no reps on it. But I heard that it's playable.
You mean like this patch, right? Because Nova was good at the beginning of the set,
patch.
yeah. I mean, I think essentially it's the same as before. It's just that they buffed Kindred and they buffed 5 Nova, so it's like a little bit better. But I think it still has the same problems as every other 4-cost line, which is that you just fall off to all the high cap stuff. Like 5 costs that hit, you don't beat it. Space Groove, you don't beat it. So you have to play it from like a high tempo spot and then get to 9.
Yeah, but I believe it's like kind of similar as Master. You just pivot into like Fiora type board with like a bunch of legendary units as well. Probably maybe even Grace if you find it early.
Yeah.
It's like something that like we can look into like more.
Yeah,
It's
they
like,
also
that was
buffed the
pretty-
Kali.
Not the time to prep for this tourney was not big.
Earth? I mean, he already has 2 emblems. I don't know if it's worth it though. He can make another Dark Star emblem though. Okay.
Yeah, and like Sword is pretty useless in this comp.
Yo,
He's
he has
getting
6
rid of it
Dark
as
Star on
well.
stage 3. I like that. That's good.
Yeah,
That is good. Care package.
so that is board. I mean, this board is pretty decent.
Yeah, that's good. MF2. Oh, he rolled on 6.
Wait, and he took advanced loan as well.
Yeah. Oh my god, he rolled a lot.
Maybe he wanted to pivot into Jinx. But I mean, this board is not looking like advanced loan 20 gold level 6 LP2. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, he did hit a lot of upgrades, but I do agree that
he was already on a lot of upgrades. He just hit MF2. Like he was Velvet 2, he was Briar 2, and he was Rek'Sai 2 already.
yeah. I agree with the sentiment that it's very easy for this game to go badly if you lose a single fight on stage 3.
Yeah. And why you Matro missed Econ probably. So then he's losing fights as well.
He has Ross too. Enzo hits Jinx too. I think you're right. I think you transition to Jinx if you can. Booster pack plus.
Yeah, probably because Motive is around about to play MF as well, so just don't want to contest.
Yeah, I can't tell because Motive is holding Samira and Ornn, but I think you might be right. They might be leaning towards MF.
I mean, Motive is kind of open actually, yeah. Bastion is not like really good emblem on Space Group line.
Yeah. Oh, wow. He's going up against Leona 3. How big HP has this Steadfast gotten? 320 HP each. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, it's like free Warmok
Yeah.
as a fourth item on this Leona.
Nasty.
Like, this Leona is not looking killable this stage.
No. I think Volta should streak stage 3 for sure with this setup.
Yeah. Oh, Steamroll for Volta, actually. Like,
Yeah, I would take Steamroll here. I would take Steamroll here.
Wait. Am I seeing right? Like, everyone wait for the...
For Steamroll?
Yeah.
3 people pick Steamroll.
At least 4 people took it. Like, we can see as a Gotchos. Like,
Oh, wait, you're right.
4 people already took double Evelyn.
Steamroll for Travis. Steamroll for Motive. Steamroll for Pepoglad. Steamroll for Volta. Steamroll for Xperion. 5 people click Steamroll. Oh.
First time I'm seeing something like that.
Oh my god. I don't think I don't think a lot of these guys were allowed to click it, but we'll see.
Like, how Xperion is allowed to click it, by the way? I mean, he needs to roll now, like, deeply. I mean, unless he's just, I don't know. But this is some...
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I think he might have just taken it for the gold. Which is crazy because he just took 4 gold, but...
Wait, like, what was the Ahri offer then? Isn't this, like, just better econ value?
Yeah, maybe he just views this as better econ value because I think the Ahri... Was it like the... You get 1 gold and your max econ is increased?
Oh.
I'm against Travis. Travis's Warpath. 40 at the moment. Yeah, he's gonna be able to keep steamrolling.
Not that high. He will need to win at least 2 fights stage 4, which is pretty tough.
Oh, it's 1 gold every turn. I mean, even then, I think I might be taking the 1 gold every turn. Who knows?
I mean, after 4 rounds, it already equals.
Yeah, which is basically
Like if you
4-2.
not like Xperion, like you are guaranteed to lose a fight. I'm pretty sure. Like this board is not winning.
Yeah. All right, so Travis won. He has a steamroll. Motive won. He has a steamroll. Pepoglad won. He has a steamroll. Volta won. Wait, 4 of the 5 people actually won with steamroll.
Wow. I mean, good matchmaking for them, I guess.
This is Travis trying to see if he can keep up his win streak. Motive. Okay, Pepoglad versus Wait. I'm pretty sure they all got the perfect matchmaking to all have steamroll and all win too.
Wait.
That's actually insane. They just traded around the people who were losing.
I mean, like, how is this? Wait.
Oh, Motive lost though.
Motive
Motive lost to Tarteman. Oh, 6-star Nami.
I mean, he's playing Darkstar Nami. He's already on Nami pair. Like he's kind of griefing Nobby as well.
Yeah. I think Xperion is just dead. Can't see him pulling himself out of this one. What's Travis's Warpath at? 58.
Yeah, he needs to win at least 2 rounds, which is tough. Especially
Maybe
that
even
he's
more.
Not rich at all.
22 is
not
hard to
rich at
deal
all.
in 2 fights in stage 4.
Oh yeah, true. It might be even free.
Motive. Also rolling. Just a little bit off. Pepoglad also stabilizing. People are spiking. Enzo with a Belveth 3. No items for Belveth 3.
Belveth is like kinda useless. He's no items and like Jinx is just better with those items especially.
Yeah. Yeah, remember he took advanced loan for this, so he actually might be down a prismatic augment. Oh, no, it's golden that gallon. Oh, okay, that makes it a lot better. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. I mean still like this board is not looking like an advanced loan board.
Yeah. Travis lost. No
That's
steamroll for
nothing.
him. Wait, I think Pepoglad is the only one that has steamroll left.
No, and Volta as well.
Oh, and Volta, you're right. Let's see. Ooh.
Just legendary units, I believe.
Are you gonna take dual Q? Okay. I thought that
Yeah.
group hug would be pretty good too. Oh, he took
I
group
mean,
hug.
he's gargoyle. He's gargoyle already, and like he's just like he likes like items are really good in those types of boards, and like every legendary unit is useful as well.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. He does have care package, so he has more items coming, but you're not wrong. Jinx 3,
Yeah, but,
Akali
like-
3. Okay.
Like items are just beyond broken in AP lines. Like you have like infinite carries. Even like fast 9, you can itemize karma and it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, that makes
Like
sense.
for example, even on this board, like you want to have 3 items on Zoe because Zoe is broken, and then like you have karma to itemize as well. You have mech to itemize if you get like some defensive items. I'm pretty sure, like, and also you have 2 reforgers. You can never go wrong with items.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right. You can pretty much itemize everyone in this line.
And like also like we have gargoyle. I just don't like playing with group pack when I have gargoyle.
Okay. Plus, it's a little bit awkward positioning as well.
Yeah.
It's not like a natural group hug situation. You have to go out of your way to deliberately position for it. Xperion rolling. Rek'Sai 3 for Enzo.
Pepoglad got the Blitzcrank from Gilded still when he's playing Space Group, just saying.
Yeah. And he's steamrolling still. Travis.
And this,
Nami
is,
too.
is really important for Pepoglad, by the way, because he's fighting for a ward spot as a top TPC points earner with Xperion right now.
Oh, you're right. What's
And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, like for I'm pretty sure like Pepoglad is already in as the ward participant, because like Xperion needs to outplace him by 4 placements. So for example, like it's impossible. Like Xperion would need to go 5th and Pepoglad go like that last. As a general standings on this game.
Yeah, and I don't think that's happening because I think his spot is
Yeah.
too good.
So I'm pretty sure like Pepoglad is third person in EMEA to make it to Worlds.
Oh, okay. So people glad. I mean, he looks like he's in a good spot to secure his world's position here over Xperion. That's something to pay attention to as well for the Americas today, because I think the points leader is Dark Noob, but if it's possible for someone else to take it. I think Wigwug and Wasian, but I don't know if Wasian is in a good spot because he's like kind of last in points, surviving day 2.
Yeah, in EMEA, like it got pretty open for everyone, like after the Jedusor incident.
Yeah. Does Shepherd unit count for group hug? Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yes.
Disso could technically steal it too.
Like in EU, it was open for like at least 8 people.
Oh my god, 2-star Corgi. Everyone took 2-star forecast. How close is Travis to cashing out Warpath? I think ever since we said he needs to win 2 on stage 4, he hasn't won a single fight.
Yeah, and he actually might need to win 3. Depends how big the wins are.
Yeah, Samira 3 for Pepoglad. Warpath jail. Also, I don't think Travis has a single tank item.
Wait, yeah, actually,
He has
he's
no
got
tank
I
items.
just realized.
He has what? Oh my god, I feel like I'm watching my TFT Academy students when they're like, I don't understand what went wrong. I have Nami 2, Bard 2, all itemized. And I look over, I'm like, you don't have a single tank item build.
We have makeshift, right?
Yeah.
Where is our makeshift? I mean, he's winning against
Oh,
both
he
of them.
won. I mean, who needs tank items if you kill him?
Yeah, I mean, he still needs 2 wins. Oh, maybe. I mean, he needs to
He has to win by
win
5.
by 5.
He has to win by 5. That's really hard. Diana, Rost.
I mean, that's interesting that like Motive is rolling before.
Yeah, the
Very
creep
dragon.
rounds.
I mean, he's kinda got Maokai free.
Yeah, 5 MF, 7. He's at 577 right now. People got still steamrolling. Oh my goodness.
And he's Samira free or free.
Yeah, it might be over.
I
think.
wonder how many copies he got from the steamroll.
Must have at least gotten a couple.
Yeah. I mean, he got heroic, so maybe not even that much.
Wait, Travis? Is this Travis he's going up against?
No, it's
That's Tarteman.
Tarteman.
Yeah, because this is Bard too. Ouch! That Samira one-shot the Bard too.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Not enough for Samira at free with 2 items actually as well.
Yeah, MF gets the win here. Why You Mad Pro was one of the players that was, I think, barely in. And if he goes 8th, he is out guaranteed.
I mean, he just gambled the game. He took late game specialist. He knew that he need to win this game to actually have a chance to qualify.
Oh no, he's barely out. You're right. He's at 53, so he's tied for 5th place right now in the lobby. And you need top 4 to advance. Enzo, who I think is guaranteed. Tarteman, who is basically guaranteed as long as he doesn't go 8th and some very specific things happen. Pepoglad, who should all be tied up as well with his position. So it's down to Volta. If Volta bot 4s, then it opens up 1 spot. But I don't know if he's bot 4 in. If Volta top 4s, then either Motive, Why You Mad Pro has to go first in order to outplace him.
I mean, I don't think that anyone is outcapping Pepoglad, so...
Yeah, it might come down to matchmaking as well. Why You Mad Pro? If Volta this is a huge fight for Volta to secure final lobby.
I mean, Volta is winning this for sure.
This is one of the people challenging him for final lobby spot.
Like, why you Mad Pro have no damage.
Yeah. Karma primary is kind of sad. And if you do have Karma primary like Volta, you have to have an extremely good front line, and his front line is super good, so. Why Mad Pro is dead in 8th place. Tarteman going 7th does open up stuff.
2 fights with Bat 2 on 6 Darkstar. I mean, he's
That's
like
actually funny.
1 tank.
Yeah.
Well, like he's 3 items more.
Maokai 1 tank. Oh my god. Motive Urgot 3. Wait, I think Travis might die without Warpath activating. Sag.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably not beating anyone in his pool as well. I'm kind of surprised that Enzo didn't win this game.
Yeah, I mean, Enzo was just kind of playing for fun, I think.
Yeah.
He's guaranteed. Tarteman. I think if Tarteman goes 7th, I think it opens him up to a tie. But I don't know if that's going to happen, but... It's not like 100. I have to look at the tiebreakers, but there is a scenario where Tarteman could theoretically tie for the last spot if he dies here. And I think he actually might be dead.
I mean, he is dead. 61 points. But then, like, Motive would need to win, and then it's tie.
Yeah. Motive needs to win. Volta needs to outplace him.
As I said. Yeah, I don't think that anyone is outcapping Pepoglad.
Yeah.
Like, Pepoglad, by the way, Pepoglad is still steamrolling.
Yeah, 10 wins. Yeah, he's still steamrolling. I mean, his spot is crazy. Okay, Motive actually hit everything, though.
He played uncontested line, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, no one was contesting Samira and Nord this game.
That's actually true. I don't...
Plus Motive was playing other Freakos, so he helped him as well. Like,
Right.
the dream game from people.
He had the Bastion emblem, so he actually avoided Ornn entirely.
Yeah.
So it should be free for him. Volta going against Travis. Travis is just going to die with 58 or 68 rather on his Warpath. I just don't know if we have enough HP to take down this. Leona with 750 HP on each of these. Oh my god.
Plus double warm-up. So we have 5 items on Leona.
Yeah, Travis is dead. That should lock it up.
But wait, actually, 5th without casting warp-up, it's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good result. It's actually pretty good. So I think that should lock it up. Enzo should be through. Enzo's guaranteed through. Tarteman should be through. Pepoglad should be through. And I think this means Volta is through as well. The only way that can work is if Motive goes first and Volta goes third and ties Volta in points.
I mean, if Motive wins, he's tying the Tarteman in points as well.
Okay. Oh, you're right. That could be a 3-way tie. Oh, that would be cool.
And I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, Tarteman has the worst tiebreakers from all of them. But
Okay.
yeah, that, like, Motive would need to win this fight. So,
Man.
I mean, this game.
Oh, so you're telling me Tarteman and Jedusor make final lobby after taking on the entire fury of the TFT Twitch community?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, almost Xperion made it.
Xperion almost made it as well. Imagine if all 3 of them made it, man. It would have been crazy. That would have been some aura. That's right, guys.
They were about to quit TPC.
They were about to quit TPC and they all make it. At least Xperion didn't make it. Wasn't Xperion playing for a world spot? Oh yeah, Pepoglad.
Yes.
Damn, that actually sucks. Xperion missed final lobby and then he missed world spot. But I guess
Yeah.
I mean that the thing is in TFT is that for every good story, there's always like a person that narrowly misses. I mean, this is a 15 win into a, or it might even double kill. Okay, looks like he's not.
Yeah, it might be the steamrolling in the end of the game.
Steamroll. That was a
This is
sick call.
steamrolled, like, directly to the worst.
Steamroll the world, yeah. Pretty nasty. I'm happy for him though, right? I mean, you said you talked with him. I feel like he's also improved a lot in the past couple of sets. Because
I mean, he's a really consistent player, but he has like legit no wins. So like people
Yeah.
are not like seeing him as a good player on average, but like he's actually a really consistent one.
yeah, the thing about Pepoglad
he's
was
really
that he was always losing tiebreakers, or he was like a position. He actually would always be in the spot where he had a lead going into the last 2 games, and he would always go like 7-7 or 6-8 or something like that, and then miss cutoff. Like he'd always get 9th or 13th or something like that. And he'd always miss.
I mean, he's still kind of new to the all like veterans, right? So he might be like a bit stressed. In
Yeah,
those games,
yeah.
so, like that happens.
I'm like always scared to call someone a choker because I didn't see the games, so you don't know if like he got really unlucky. But he was for a long time, like always barely missing the tiebreaker or like being in a good position and somehow lose.
I mean, also, if like something like that happens to you, like you are like almost guaranteed to make it to final, and then just going like double bottom and you're missing it, like it sits in the head, like
Yeah. You're mental.
If you are in the same position,
Yes,
you are just
yes.
about like, okay, I cannot make it. This happened twice.
True. Mental block is what we say in English. Like you just you always start to think, okay, this is a spot where I tend to choke. But I mean, this spot's unlosable. 13 steamroll.
Yeah.
Samira
dream
or
game.
perfect setup. No notes, flawless. I mean, Volta actually did cap and got 2-star Sona, so.
Yeah, he might actually like outcap him now. It's gonna be
This Ornn is
nice.
really hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's really close actually.
yeah, gods can bleed. 2-star Blitz. Could also be a big
Yeah,
impactful as well.
Two-star blitz for both of them as well.
Yeah, I mean, Volta's holding it to stop him.
mean, I don't like that Pepoglad is grouping the units like against Nunu.
Yeah. Full
You just
clumping.
spread out like, yeah, you just spread out.
Dude, this Leona, by the way, 896. We might get to 1,000 HP each. Which is just crazy. A crazy amount of HP.
I never seen thousands, so it would be interesting.
I mean, that's definitely one thing too, right? Like Volta is scaling with these steadfasts, And like this Leona cast because of it, so it's one of those things where the longer the game goes, the more Volta is scaling because of his items. Oh,
But,
looks like he's
this
dead.
fight is looking,
Yeah,
well,
just
but
enough. All right, people glad. Congratulations, makes it the final lobby, and I think that also locks up the world spot for him, so we will be seeing him in the Tactician's Crown. Nicely done. Polska Grom.
Yeah, Polska Górą.
Polska Grom. Not bad, not bad.
Close enough.
Close enough. I mean, that's not bad for an American.
Yeah, true.
All right, congratulations, people glad. 64 points. Enzo has 65. All the 60s actually made it. Very clean cut. Very clean cut. Very clean cut. So, that is going to do it. So, Kubixon, thanks for stopping by. Sorry that you narrowly missed out, but how did you actually finish for the regular season? Are you in week 1 or week 2?
Yeah, I'm week 2. I'm week 2.
Okay, nice.
I'm like around top 8 probably in points.
Okay, cool. So, good luck at regionals in a few weeks.
Thank you. Thank you.
And also good luck at EWC as well. If I don't get a chance to chat with you.
That's the most important one. Like,
That's the important
think
one.
that,
Okay, yeah.
I mean, we are confident as a team. Like we like actually think that we can win it. So
Yeah, I think you guys have a good shot. All right. Well, good luck then.
thank you and see you guys.
GG's. At least 2 people will be in check after this game. You mean after the next game? Because this game, I don't think that we're currently at the very end of. I don't think anyone's getting in check, right? All right. I don't have to watch a French-speaking stream without knowing anything about French. Don't worry. We don't know anything about French together. Rebel J, thank you for the 5 months. It's soju versus dish soap. That is correct. It is soju versus dish soap. Right now, we're watching the end of game number 3. We have a couple of rerolls. We got Lissandra reroll. We got Gnar reroll. It's good to see, man. No space groove on top. No space groove on top. 6 Darkstar, Lissandra, Cho'Gath, and I believe Gobosteur is playing Gnar. And Gobo has the Dragon as well, level 10, with Graves too. I mean, it's cool. Playing a Gnar tempo meeple game. Played Birthday Reunion Gnar. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see, right? People glad went 876. I mean, that's okay. There's 2 things. 1, he has his world spot already, and 2, he's it's checkmate. Anything can happen, right? Hey Frodan, has anyone told you look like Knives Chow from Scott Pilgrim? Knives Chow from Scott Pilgrim. I look like Knives Chow? Brother, you might be a little racist. What the hell's going on over here? Has anyone told you that you're kind of racist? Little Moser, thank you for the 14 months. Hey, has anyone told you Knife Chow's a handsome person? You're lucky to be compared to them. No. In fact, no one's ever said that. Lissandra Cho wins the game. Okay, not on my bingo list. I think Lissandra is fine as a reroll comp. It definitely is no longer as strong as it was in previous patches because Darkstar got nerfed. But if you have a good setup for it, I mean, it still has a high cap. The interesting things about a lot of these reroll comps is that if they can cap around a good 2-star 5 cost, they're pretty impactful on the lobby. Like Lissandra caps around Jhin, still very strong. Gnar caps around Jhin. Wait a second, I'm sensing a theme here. Gwen Pike doesn't really cap around any 5 costs. I actually think that it doesn't. I think the win rate of this competition is pretty low in general, but the problems is that the Karma and Jins are usually gone. Yes, especially if there's Zaya players. And also because Samira caps around Jhin as well. Jhin at level 9, right? So Jhin is like a pretty big cap for a lot of these boards. And if you're not if you're not necessarily getting to those boards, you're just aiming for a top 4, but it seems like it's fine. Why does Karma go frontline with this build instead of a dragon? That's because you just need frontline a lot of times. Or if you're playing augments that require you to have a good stack frontline, like a hold the line. If you have Radiant Engine Knight, GS, and Brawler Emblem, is it better on Yi 2 or Fiora 2? I think it's better on Fiora 2. Generally speaking, Fiora caps a lot higher because she's a 5 cost. I mean, that's just a general thing, not necessarily... It's not necessarily always 100% true, but as a rule of thumb, an itemized 5 cost, it's relevant for your composition, right? Some 5 costs aren't worth really itemizing. If you're playing like a random Shen in your 5 costs, and you're playing like Vex, Grace, Fiora, those units take a higher priority otherwise. What's the website? This website? TFT Academy? Oh, I can link it for you right away, man. Here you go. TFTacademy.com. Is Setsuko playing now? No, he's playing in a few hours. He's playing in a few hours. Set 18 is in 2 months, guys. We're at the home stretch. Set 18. The next patch will be in 3 days from now. 17.5 is in 3 days. And then we got 17.6, which will be the regionals patch. 17.7, which is the world's patch. Then 17.8, which is the EWC patch. The makers of the website must be very handsome. Thank you. Thank you, Salvaday. They must be. They must be. Just look at them. Dish soap. Wait, they made me a Shisa? They transformed me. There it is. There it is. Next patch has the greatest news. Stage 3 augments encounter deleted. Wait, what? They deleted it? Do they move these lobbies so fast? Thank God, man. God bless the EU admins. God bless the EU admins. I don't know what they do to make it so much faster than NA. It's more like I think NA is moving at the pace they can, but EU makes it so fast. That's one thing that I just have to know. Like I don't want to just be here being negative about other people. I just want to be complimentary towards others. Just the EU admins go so quick. All right, here we go. I think I got to fire up all my Torment Realm stuff. You know who's not moving fast, and I do have to put on blast? Whoever works on Torment Realm. If there even is anybody working on Torment Realm. My guess is that there's actually nobody working on Torment Realm. It's been like almost 2 months, and this friends list bug is still here on Torment Realm. Can we just fix that? I feel like it shouldn't be that complicated, but it's bugged on multiple Torment realms across multiple months now, and someone needs to work on that. My guess is there's like a client's team, and it's on the list of things to change, but they just haven't gotten to it. And it's like a minor bug in the grand scheme of things, but to me, it's just an annoyance. Like a cough that won't go away. Google Sheets? Yeah, I mean, Google Sheets, it is what it is. It's just a lot of minor inconveniences that just pile up over time. But it'll be one of those things where when it fixed, you'll be so glad. You know how when you have that cough I said, and you just think, oh my God, if I can feel healthy again, I won't take it for granted. I'm just gonna like take a deep inhale of fresh air without having to, cough out a lung. I can't wait to be healthy again. It's like that. One of these days, when Torment Realm isn't a giant pile of a buggy mess, I'll celebrate and I will weep tears of joy. Silver start. We got Jedusor. Jedusor, kind of in the middle of the pack in points right now. I think he's at 10. Needs to start picking it up. Expedition, the Tawa, Patience of Virtue. Expedition, an augment that I think people surprisingly not have a lot of success with on stream the past couple of days. We've seen some expeditions flame out in 7th and 8th. Does have the early Gnar and Meeple start, though. Wondering if he's going to be playing into Corki. Yesterday, we saw a couple people take Expedition, not work out too hot. Slightly magic roll into combat. That's generally perceived to be bad if you can't win streak. If you can win streak, it's good. But we'll see. Another Expedition from Tarteman. Team building. Slightly magic roll into Spatula for Vomendeth. A lot of people are using this to go into Space Groove. We'll see if he chooses to do that, but he has an Anima star, so maybe he plays into Anima. React off of that. AFK, Slice of Life. Another slightly magic roll into a Spatula component. That's an instant Space Groove emblem. And it's the boar. I believe Dalesom is at 19 points. One person is at 19. And Dalesom, I believe, is there. Yes, the overlay is updated. He is at 19 points. That means that this game, no matter what, he gets into check. You've heard my take on the situation. I actually think that these kinds of situations are kind of lame for checkmate. I think checkmate should not guarantee. I think no one should be guaranteed to be into check. I'm down for an 8th place to give 0 points. Dalesom's last game was impressive. He got first with Lish Cho. Yeah, I saw the very end of that. That looked pretty good. If you can't find something, Expedition is cursed. Yeah, true. The lobby is pretty chatty early on. No offense to anyone, but why is it Bedge watching EU in comparison to North America? It's just probably because you have a parasocial relationship with a lot of NA streamers. You should really get that checked out. Could end up developing into something pretty bad. But some of these EMEA players, all of a sudden, everyone cares about. Like, I think this might be the most engaged chat because Jedusor is now, I mean, pretty well known in the TFT scene. And the thing is, for some people, it might be their first time ever hearing his name. We have a lot of hate watchers in chat for Jedusor this weekend. Even though this guy has qualified for World Championship multiple times and he's had many good tournament results, has been established as a top EU player. But the thing is, you probably heard people who have heard that before or know that may have even just heard it from secondhand. They heard it from me, right? They didn't even necessarily see it for themselves. And now he's in another final lobby, and people are still hate watching him. They just say pause, champ. Oh! It's getting stressful. Time for a pause. Mini Recon Bob. No one's going to really be taking this option, by the way. Unless they have no direction. I think if you're like loose streaking, you have a random couple upgrades, you could take that. Gobosteur's taking it. Okay, hold on. Gobo the Gambler. Volta took it as well, or is it Vomendeth? 2 people took the Recon Bob. I know Gobosteur took it for a fact. It's just one of those things that blowing up your spot could be pretty bad. If you have like time breakers already and Primordial, you double. It's like 2 reasons not to. Gobo. No! He gets an Ornn too? Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. That is talent. That is talent. Jedusor upgrades into a Meepsy. Oh. And Gobo actually already had used his team building as well. That is crazy. And if you are also the Space Groove player, there was a slightly magic roll into Space Groove. Who was that? You might be fuming. Gwen 2 Expedition. It's Dalesom. You are fuming. Unfortunately for Gobosteur, he did lose the previous round, so it's not like he can put on a 5 streak. But hey, this streak can start now, or he could lose now. We could bomb the Ornn 2 and lose because Akali is kind of a fraud. And it looks like we may have recombobbed into a loss. Hold on. It's close. Lissandra. Man, Ornn 2 is bad. Yeah, I think we should buff it next patch. What do you guys think? Always gamble, you will win. Well, unfortunately, he lost afterwards. And it's just because Akali herself is not good unless you can get a strong setup around her. I played... it's part of the reason why Akali is not exactly a good reroll line is because Akali herself is not very reliable. But I do believe that they buffed around her significantly, and her reroll variant around Jinx and Belveth is okay. I think that line has some potential. And Gobosteur will start win streaking. The funny thing about high rolling in TFT is like the turn you high roll, it's actually like a very common trend to lose afterwards. Like one funny thing about TFT variants is that it's not entirely surprising if you hit like a 2-star 4 cost on like level 7 or something in stage 3, and then all of a sudden you lose. You lose a round. Just because you haven't really like fully itemized it and fully capitalized on the high roll yet. Or even the forbidden 3-star 4 cost and you lose 1 round afterwards. And then everyone says it sucks and then you win the game. What's your take on 5 Nova Akali? It's pretty... It's not generally pretty good. It's generally pretty inconsistent. The main problem is that it doesn't win stage 5 against good boards. A lot of these like situational reroll comps, they can bully early, but they have serious late game problems because I don't see a world where Akali 5 Nova can deal with Ornn. And so if you're like in a situation, let's say you are in the middle here, like your Enzo's HP, you win, lose, you win stage 3, but then you start losing some trading in stage 4, and then all of a sudden stage 5 comes around, you just can't kill anything. Gobosteure's using a different tactician? Which one is he using? Oh, he's using the fat cat. He's using Chungus cat. Gobo, by the way, gets a Space Groove emblem. Wait a second, what the heck? Just gets a Space Groove. So now all of a sudden he's Space Groove. Dalesom, he's Space Groove. How many Groovians do we have? We have a Gwen too. That guy might be grooving. Pepoglad right now in dead last. Needs to pick it up. 63 off his slice of dice. Take a look at Tarteman. Tarteman also just needs to get a 7th in order to get past check. Construct a companion. I don't think anyone's really clicking that unless... Oh, you actually... I have seen people click construct a companion and then use it for expedition to keep their win streak going and then sacrifice the unit for expedition at the very end. But this is the way you ideally want to play expedition, which is from ahead. Very good start here from Tartman. Solo plates on the Ornn. Cosmic Restart. Darkstar emblem with Brawler emblem for Dalesom. Okay. How good is that? I mean, Darkstar emblem and Brawler emblem is good synergy because you can fit in the Cho'Gath. But now he has a Space Groove emblem. Has to cook a little bit. I mean, you could also just play Darkstar and Brawler just in the Space Groove line and just get a free Darkstar, and then you have the Brawler to tie it in, right? A lot of times it's not an easy Brawler to make in Space Groove emblem, but you can throw in the Tomkent, you can throw in the Pantheon. Yeah, so I'm going to lose immediately after using half his rerolls. I think it's fine. Again, he's at 19. Not that big of a deal. Voltariux also with a Space Groove emblem. We got a lot of talented dancers here in the EMEA final. A lot of Space Groove. Enzo looking at Jinx, Belveth, Akali reroll. Talked about this earlier. He's rolled a level 6, 18 gold, so pretty deep resource investment. Second win too. Okay. This line, the thing about this line that I found is that it really is item dependent. The fact that both of his augments are combat oriented, HP oriented, and they doesn't have enough items. Because a lot of times you might have 3-star Jinx, 3-star Belveth, 3-star Akali, and whatever, but then you don't have any items for them, so they don't really do much. That's why augments like Treasure Hunt are really good, because a lot of times all the cash rewards just gives you more items. Who's the best kisser in Vitality? Who's the best kisser? Maybe Soju. He's got those luscious lips. Milk? No. Milk actually you know what? I'm not gonna overshare here. It's not Milk. I'll tell you that much. Kayle and Thresh. Invader Zed for Pepoglad. A big Hail Mary here. Pepoglad needs a good result to start getting some points. Vomendeth took Cosmic Restart and got a second Space Groove. Okay, we need to take a tally. Space Groove? How many people really Space Groove? Space Groove? Space Groove? Space Groove. We got 4 Space Groove emblems in the lobby right now. My God. Did you kiss Milk? Hell no.
I can read your every thought.
I think my wife in general is like fine with the idea of, you know, men kissing men, but I think she would draw the line at Milk. Pepoglad. Okay, so we have Zed. So Zed is... What's he going to play with the Zed? He's going to play the Nova Zed package. You have a couple different ways that you can go about it. And then we have Corki for Jedusor. So who are the non-space crews, right? We have Zed, we have Corki, we have Jinx and Akali reroll. Then we have Tarteman, which is playing, I guess, Corki. So we have two-way Corki. Let's stick to talking about TFT. I don't think people are very interested in that. These days, I feel like people are always trying to distract and get a conversation going that's not about TFT. A Graves on 7 for Gobosteur. Okay, hold on. We got Space Groove Graves. Space Groove Graves. So then how do you want to build it? Looks like he already has committed his first build. He has Power Fray. Okay. So he's playing the Coolant. He's trying to go for the Coolant and the Blast Radius Graves. That version of Graves is very powerful, but needs a lot of time, and that's exactly what Gobosteur has. And a natural Nami as well. And this is actually really good because Gobosteur will get... I mean, first of all, he looks like he's going to be the Space Group player that gets Ornn 3. Second of all, it'll be nice for him to also get a different carry in case he can't enter the Nami and Samira sweepstakes, which looks like is going to be highly contested. Dalesom might be going for Darkstar Space Group, though. Looks like he's kind of splashing in more Darkstar units. I like that. Anything to just kind of avoid banging your head against the wall and hoping that you can get the Space Group going. Vomendeth might, by the way, even go for the Forbidden 10 Space Groove. We'll see. Enzo hits Bel'Veth 3. Rolling. How many jinxes are we at? We have 5 jinxes. Bel'Veth 3. No items for Bel'Veth. Those is exactly what we talked about. Awkward items as well. Getting a little cold. Dude, it's so cold in Seattle right now. Jeez. All right. Recombob on Ornn 3. I don't think you can get Recombob on 4-2 anymore. I think Recombob is purely a 3-2 augment. They wanted to stop like the all-in for 3-star 3 cost into a 3-star 4 cost. Just because those kinds of high rolls are very exciting for the person that hits it, but very unexciting for everybody else. A lot of those augment combos sound really crazy high roll in theory, but then the game's just over. Oh my god, the belt! Jedusor tried to get the belt cheese. Oh, does Vomendeth get the... Does he get the Earth? Can you get the Earth going? Plot armor, apotheotic forge, crash them. If he gets another Earth, he has 3 space groove emblems. Okay, he did not get it. Gobosteur. Gobosteur currently in the lead. Gilded Steel is like a gamble for the Blitzcrank. He already has Graves as well, so gives his side effects. Looks like we cashed out a Radiant Giant Slayer. Wait, is Radiant GS better than Radiant DB on Corki now? For Tarteman? Pepoglad. Playing Zed Zaya. Okay. Interesting. I thought Corki wanted Radiant DB. Is it Radiant Giant Slayer really better? Jedusor has his Radiant DB as well with Corkis. So 2 Corkis, Zaya Zed, Jinx. 4 people on the Space Groove line. Is it maybe for killing Ornn? The Giant Slayer? Yeah, maybe? It could be. I was under the impression that Radiant DB was still better. But hey, Jedusor has Radiant DB and he is going 8th. Gobosteur lost. Gobosteur still on level 7, by the way. He has Graves pair on 7. Not sure how they keep doing that. Dalesom rolling. He's on 7 Space Groove. Volta, he's on 7 Space Groove. Vomendeth, he's on 7 Space Groove. Gobosteur, 5 Space Groove. Maybe it's worse now after the Corki 80 scaling. I mean, let's just look at the stats. I'm just going to look at it right now. Because I would say that this is, generally speaking, not what people do. But I'm going to go ahead and hold off on that until I look at the stats. It suggests that they're actually pretty close. The numbers on it are actually pretty close. In fact, they look like there's no difference. Let me see if I can filter a little bit more. Huh. The stats suggest that that Radiant Giant Slayer is a little bit better if you filter for higher ranks. Interesting. That is interesting. It's very slight, right? I'm looking at the numbers right now. But if you see the performance gap, it looks like Radiant GS is ever so slightly better by like 1%. But hey, 1% better is 1%. Victim of statistics. I mean, I'm just looking at the numbers, man. I'm looking at the numbers. Maybe Tarman's getting tricked by the numbers. Who knows? But when it comes to TFT, a lot of players would be thinking, if it's 1% better and it's just strictly better, I'll do the better thing. It could be also that if you already have a Deathblade on Corki, then Giant Slayer is better. Actually, that is exactly the case. If you already have a Deathblade, it looks like Radiant Giant Slayer is far better than the second Deathblade. Which actually would intuitively make sense because then you have more diverse stats. Interesting. So Jedusor just made a straight up mistake. Because if you look at the stats and you have Deathblade on the Corki, the performance is majorly different. I'll show you guys after this fight. Jedusor going up against Volta's 2-star Nami, 2-star Ornn. Let me see if I can just make sure that I do an additional filter of just one Radiant item. But if you were to look right now at the stats, if you have Corki Rammus and you have one Radiant item and you have a Deathblade already on Corki, it suggests that Radiant GS is far better than Radiant DB. Far better. Yeah, you know what? Today I learned something. Nice. You know, Tarteman might be a genius. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe he didn't have a GS. It's entirely possible. He had replication with a bunch of swords. But either way, I kind of thought you wanted to stack DBs almost no matter what. Gobosteur now at 3-star Ornn with his duplicators and his Graves. His Graves is officially at what? How many upgrades? 4 upgrades. Coolant plus, Void coefficient. And as soon as he starts getting his blast radiuses, his Graves is going to cook. Early Graves. I do think Graves is pretty cool. I have a 5 cost this set. Unfortunately, it looks like he runs into the Iron Wall of Rammus 1. And Jedusor gets a crucial victory. Pepoglad, how close is he to get to Z2? He's level 840. Stabilizes here. Pepoglad on a win streak, 5 win streak. Coming up on the God Boon's place. This is a good tank item. I think you need to take it. Only 1 Thresh, by the way. I take a couple of Kales. Vow, you could take this. What? What's he looking for? He's looking for anti-heal? No, he has anti-heal. He's looking for Sunder? No, he has... Wait, what? What's he looking for? I'm not sure. Thresh boons, random component. Double Thresh. A lot of people are taking these double Threshes, right? I didn't check on the Thresh boon. Sorry, I was too busy looking at items, the item statistics. 2-star 4 cost for Vomendeth. Soraka's Embrace. I see. He wanted 2 items and 1 gold. He got that a couple times, though. I think that, I think that was fine. They just take earlier ones. The more gold you're rolling to get gold plus items, the less that's good as well. But you have to think about like how many times you're rolling, and you're just like playing for an earth amount of gold. But yeah. Easy to say now though, because oh, Jedusor is changing it up. Now he has Giant Slayer on the Corki, and he put the DB on the Reven. So now he's switching it up. So now I think it seems like both of them had caught on to the fact that they needed that Giant Slayer. I mean, it makes sense as well because of Giant Slayer being good against Ornn in the meta. Pepoglad now down to 1 life. He's gonna all in for Z2. Gold. Oh no, he doesn't have enough gold. He has to hit like exactly a double Z shot. Doesn't even find 1 single Z pair. Enzo, I think he's just kind of item poor is the big thing. He took Swordsmith, which helps a lot. But he didn't win streak. The other element is that you want the item so you can win streak on stage 4, and he didn't do that. He actually lost a lot of fights. I also think that for a silver gold lobby, the power level is pretty high because of things like Expedition and whatnot. A lot of people's baselines are pretty high. I think Enzo just might be dead. Enzo's what, 16 points? So he needs a 5th or better. Does not look like he's getting that this game. So Enzo's not going to be on check. Pepoglad beating Jedusor. Oh, giving a taste of his own medicine. The Zed win outs. Enzo at 1 life. Jedusor at 1 life. Volta at 1 life. Okay. Gobosteur with another upgrade. Blast radius. Sympathetic detonation. Oh my goodness, man. If this guy gets a Graves too, this Graves is going to absolutely cook everybody. Space Groove. So Dalesom ended up just splashing the Space Groove Dark Star. Space Groove, Space Groove. Space Groove. Is there a Space Groove player that's bought for right now? I think it's Volta. Pepoglad trying to send 1 Space Groove player in the bottom 4. Radiant Warmog is going to be tough to deal with. Zed's copying. Space Groove does have the AoE to deal with Zed. But I think Volta's board might be a little bit too slow, and Volta is dead at 16. He's not going to be in check. Jedusor is dead in 6th. He's not going to be in check. Enzo's not going to be in check. A lot of players denied at the doorstep. Dalesom, right? He's at 19. He didn't really even care about check, but he's going to be there. Take a look at the point totals as they update in real time. Dalesom at 19, Tarteman at 18, Enzo at now 17, Volta now at 18. Gobosteur need a top 4 or better to enter check. So he's the player to watch, see if he can enter that zone. Pepoglad trying to make the comeback. He has Z2. Pepoglad has Z2. If he beats Dalesom, get into the top 4. Vomendeth. Also at 1 life. I mean, Z2 is still good if you can get to a spot like this. It's actually crazy that now Zed is like the hero, just absolutely killing and crushing every Space Groove player. Vomendeth wins. Points-wise, Pepoglad is at the bottom. He's at 6. His scores today are 6, 7, 8. So he needs as many points as possible. Going first is huge here. Gobo level 9, looking for Graves 2. Blitzcrank finally shows up. Surely we find a way to get Blitzcrank in. 7 Space Grooves online, and he has 7 Space Groove Graves. Still has 29 HP, though, so he doesn't have to roll down to true 0. Heartman doing a good job. Keeping up the pressure. Found a way to get to 9. Play Shen 2 and Bard 2. So he's at cap. That's the strongest the tournament will be until he gets to level 10. Vomendeth versus Pepoglad. The winner of this top 4s. Sona 2 and Nunu 2. Vomendeth had to play alternative carries because he's in a 4-way contest for Space Group, but the unit quality is pretty all over the place because he's playing Lissandra 1 and Teemo 2. So he's basically down 2 units to try and get the Space Groove synergy. Vomendeth is dead. Pepoglad is in the top 4. Gobosteur is now officially in check. He can play for a little bit more if he can get for the Graves 2. Coming up on the end of stage 5. Blitz 2 as well for Pepoglad. A lot of the people holding these 5 costs that just deny the Space Grooves their true cap. If you're Pepoglad, you probably want to hold his Graves as well. Even though you're trying to go to level 10. Denying Gobosteur the Graves 2 would be huge. Weird shop glitch. It was looking like it was up for one and not for the other. Who would thought that Zed would be the hero of the set? I mean, it's funny, right? It's all part of the evolving nature of the meta. Some days you're the villain, other days you're the hero. Gobosteur rolling down, looking for Graves 2. No hold from Pepoglad, going straight to 10. Jin 2 is a huge spike. Still looking for that Graves 2. Sell, roll down, nothing. Going against Pepoglad. If he loses here by 2 units, he's dead, which is pretty likely, but he might be able to survive by 1 if he goes up against Zed. Reforges into a Bloodthirster. Fast APM coming out from Gobosteur. He's on the same side as Zed. I think this is actually what Zed wants. Zed actually might go all the way around and threaten the Graves early, but how upgraded is this Graves 1? Nah, I think Gobosteur might be overwhelmed here. I mean, this is a fine top 4, though. Z2 is just overwhelming all of the Space Grooves. The Space Groove Slayer. I mean, a pretty decent attempt here from Gobosteur to try to cap around Graves. So I think if he had Graves 2, he probably would have won the game. Tarman is dead in 4th place. And now the final Space Groove player between Pepoglad and Dalesom. Dalesom, by the way, first in points, another top 2 performance. Dalesom looks like he's going to be like guaranteed a top 2, top 3 in this lobby, but can he go even further? Dalesom, I believe, is also 4th overall in points for TPC. So for him, he came close to getting the world spot through qualifier points, through pro points, but not enough. So for him, he's clearly proven himself to be a strong competitor this season, but he obviously wants to be the 2nd Spanish player ever to get to the World Championship. Last season, it was Reven. This season, it could be Dalesom. But I don't know, man. This Z2 looks like it's kind of unstoppable. Z2 cloning himself, and I don't think there's enough AoE here from the Space Groove to deal with it. Just a little too much pressure, and Dalesom's down to 1 life. I don't think there's anything Dalesom can do because he's just caps too low. All the Space Groove players deny each other the cap. And I think it's gonna be a Pepoglad win out, which is huge. Right now he goes from 6 to 14. 6 to 14, and a top 3 is going to be good enough to get him the check if we want to go to game number 6. I thought this loser Jedusor said he won't play the tournament. Am I mistaken? Some things. Man. This loser Jedusor. Actually, you're wrong on multiple fronts. 1, he is playing. 2, he's not a loser. He actually won the previous cup. So he's actually a winner. So I think what you mean is I thought this winner Jedusor said he won't play the tournament. He did say that. And then he decided to play anyways. There's one thing that's even more true about the fact that TFT players will whine and complain about the state of the game. Is that TFT players that say that they quit on Twitter, they actually don't quit. What they mean to say is, I quit for the rest of today, and I will see you tomorrow. What they mean to say is, I'm shutting off my PC today, and I will see you tomorrow. TFT player, the louder they are on social, the less genuine it is. I'm retired from TFT. Sure, brother. I mean, you know what? All you have to do, you don't even have to read people's twit longers or posts on social media to see who's retired and unretired. All you have to do is pull up one single tab, and that is the Tactician's Trial score sheet. Every time I look at this Tactician's Trial score sheet, I see 5, 10, maybe even 15 people who have claimed to retire, and now they're back playing competitive TFT. It's crazy. Just look up the Tactician's Trial score sheet, and you can just go through it and just pick random names, and you would say, this guy probably retired. And you would hit. Pretty sure he said that this is his last set, not that he won't play TPC 3. I think you're talking about Xperion. Xperion claimed that this is his last set. And all I'm going to say is, all these TFT players forget one important thing. Amidst all the frustration, all the bad bounce, and the set design problems that they've had, and all the highs and lows, right? For all their complaints, they forget one important thing about competing in TFT. Is that it's actually really fun and exciting. And when you go and get a job, when you go and graduate and do other things in life, right? You go about your business. Maybe you start a family or whatever. There's nothing like the thrill of competition. The highs of victory and the lows of defeat. There's nothing quite like it. They get addicted to that because they realize the mundane monotony of life of just waking up and doing a 9 to 5. Everything is so predictable, and you're just grinding for the paycheck. You're working for the man. You're doing your quarterly reports, whatever. It's all just so boring. They miss that excitement of what is yet to come from the next game of queuing up an emblem ensemble or a golden gala, right? They miss that. And that's why every single time when these TFT players, whenever I get a chance to sit down to them and have a come to Jesus talk with them, because they're always like on the edge of the cliff, ready to emotionally, just they're on the edge of the cliff, right? I always say you need to cherish these times. You need to cherish these times that you're playing in tournament, because you're right now in the stage of life where you can be in your early 20s, you can commit to TFT and you'll succeed or you'll fail, who knows. But this time right here, you're going to look 10 years, 15, 20 years down the line when life is so boring, and you're going to miss the times that you put your all into competing in something like TFT, and you'll miss it. And you're going to be like, I wish I appreciated those days more. I gave this speech many times to some people like Milk, for example. And Milk's like, nah, whatever, but I won't miss it, whatever. But I actually keep saying, if you don't think that's true, I'm willing to take any monetary bet, like from $1 to my entire net worth. Any monetary value at all, I would be willing to take this bet. And we can redeem it in 15 years, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong. I would be willing to stake any amount of money that it's true. It could be literally for $1. I just want to be right about it. And they never take the bet. Every single player just knows that in the back of my mind, in the back of their mind, that I'm right. They're going to miss this part. This is the most exciting part about it. So yes, you can retire. You can claim that you're retired, but a lot of you are going to come back. And here's the thing, man. The casino loves money. They're always going to be open. You can always come back, man. You can always come back for one more run. Would Bebe be back to TFT? Well, the thing is, Bebe decided to enter the only competition more excited than gambling at the TFT casino, which is gambling your entire livelihood on being a small business owner. He decided to enter the casino of capitalism. That's even higher stakes than TFT, man, because TFT doesn't actually take that much money from you. It just denies you from earning. But Bebe is trying to become a small business owner, and his goal is to eventually flip that small business to become a billionaire. That's what Bebe told me. His life goal right now is to become a small business owner, become successful at that, flip that into more businesses, and then become a billionaire. TFT should have a small little message on exiting called "See you next time" and instantly make player retention skyrocket. No, I think that would like piss people off because they would know that they're right. See you next. It's like some people would quit for good out of spite.
Mortals must succeed.
Here you go. Game number 5. 3 people are in check, by the way. Hope you guys enjoyed that long little spiel. When is replay back? Replay actually, believe it or not, tried to sign up for EWC. But forgot about one really important thing. Forgot to read the rules and register on time. Believe it or not, replay actually tried to come back for EWC this time. Now the thing is, he might. What I'm trying to get at is there's gonna be people who step away for long periods of time, even quit for good. I'm not saying no, you can't quit or no one will ever quit. All I'm saying is when people are very mad at the game and they say that they're going to quit and never come back or whatever, I'm retiring, there's a really, really good chance they relapse. And they'll be back. I actually think Xperion is one of those players. I think he'll be back eventually. Even if this is his last set. I don't know if it is. Maybe he continues to play through it, but I've seen enough. All right, here we go. Who is in check? We can look at it right now. The check stakes. Dalesom, Tarteman, and Gobosteur. 3 people who are in check. Those are the people to pay attention to. Volta and Enzo also need... actually, all these players can technically get in check. Jedusor can win and get in check. Vomendeth can get a second. Guy can get a third. So first, second, third, sixth, seventh. That's the placements needed for these guys to get in check. We could have an 8-way checkmate next game. Jedusor trying to go for a 10 gold, making 10 gold at 1-4. That's a very economically aggressive play. Or greedy play, depending on how you frame it. Some people frame it in the opposite way I do, but we both mean the same thing. The idea is this is a very sharp play, right? Like, because he's going to lose so much early game by holding no units. He's taking Treasure Hunt. He's going to go for a reroll comp. Take a look at Gobosteur. See how he's doing. We're on the Fountain, by the way, for Stargazer. We're on Silver Scrapes. Does anybody have Anima? Treasure Hunt. Heat Death. Savings account. Treasure Hunt. Calc Loss for Dalesom. Prize Fighter. 2 tanky for Tarteman. Tarteman, one of the players on check. Tarteman, one of the players on check. Is Pepoglad guaranteed a pro point spot? I believe yes, because Pepoglad is the world's he's the world's pro points leader right now for EMEA. So He is the #1 points earner through the regular season. So I believe Pepoglad is the 3rd player from EMEA to go to Worlds. So for him, this final lobby is just extra gravy on top. Lissandra 2. Israel Pantheon. I mean, he's just playing a basic board here. Let's take a look at Dalesom. Ooh, Dalesom took calculated loss and immediately won against Jedusor, who was full open. Okay. So Jedusor griefing Dalesom's calculated loss start, but it's okay. I guess if there's any time to win for calculated loss, the very first one is probably good. And then after that, you can just start your calculated loss streak. Not that big of a deal. In fact, Dalesom is racking up the timebreaker rerolls. I wonder if he's going to be playing this into Samira. Okay, taking a look at the scores. Well, how's Tarteman doing? Tarteman has a 2 tanky. And Gobo has slamming with Space Groove start as well. Okay. A Vow Slam. Not slamming Sunfire. Interesting. Slamming Vow immediately. The Fountain. I wonder what Gobo's up to. Vow is a versatile tanks item. I do think people would think Sunfire into open tier is like more flexible. But this belt and Vow, I mean, he could try to build towards Warmox or Space Groove, but he could play a lot of different things here. He also could try to Fast 9, right? This Vow could be like a Vow for Nunu, and then just like Win Streak, Slam in, try to go for level 9, 5 cost. And Fast 9 is one of the hardest lines to deny for Checkmate, because it's not like people can stop your 5 cost easily, especially if they're like low cost and rerolling. Why does Jedusor always look like he just saw a naked grandma? That is a interesting question. I'm also kind of scared to look at your private browser history based off of that framing. Think someone might be projecting. Is there a separate tournament for females? No. I don't think TFT is a game that needs that. There are female competitors. Also, it's not that it really matters to a lot of people, but I think a lot of women don't really want to be. Well, first of all, there's a lot of like women that don't want that. And second of all, I don't think they want to be called females. It's like very like what? It's like kind of weird. It's like scientific. Just as a PSA. It's like you're like classing them based off their sex. It's like kind of weird. #1 hate watcher is here. Who? Jedusor 12 points. Vamos. Holy cow. Deathblade Lissandra. All right. I guess Enzo is going to be committed towards AD line. I thought he was going to slam some AP, but looks like he's got 2 swords. As a woman in TFT, looking for literally any other women playing it is genuine ridiculously hard. It's true. It is a space dominated by dudes. That is true of a lot of gaming circles, unfortunately, but hopefully not something that's permanent. You know, part of it is I do think that I would say that there are more women involved in gaming than there were 20 years ago. So hopefully it's just a trend that continues to change over time. I think it'd be cool. All right, we have Gwen 2. Gobosteur trying to end on a 5 streak. Going up against Vomendeth's 4 streak, so it should be good. Tarteman, two people who are aiming for checkmate and to end it right here. And 2 people on win streak. So I would say Tarteman and Gobosteur are looking really solid right now. Dalesom also playing Kakalawson on a 4 loss streak. So all the people who are playing for the win right now, I would say their spots are reasonable to good. Does Frodan read YouTube comments? No. No, he doesn't. The Golden Spatch is trying to get more women into TFT. They've run one tournament a year. It's a big event. More tournament for only women. That's the thing too. Like, a lot of people like wonder why would they have like women's only tournaments in TFT. Part of it is just so that they can discover each other, because some women just want to hang out with other women and they don't even know other people. So like part of it could just be like a way for them to connect to each other as well. Bow and cloak. So he has red buff. Okay, not bad, not bad. Get women out of men's spaces. Or you could just go do something else, man. Women aren't the enemy, man. That's all I'm saying. You could go do something else. There's plenty of other areas where you can have your own hobbies to yourself, but I think you're in the vast minority, man. I think we generally like having women around. We don't hate women around here. Red buff and Void's Protector's Vow. So I guess Gobo is just fast 9, right? I think that you could try to think about trying to play into like the Space Groove here as your temporary medium. Tarteman lost a streak. That's a really big deal. Too tanky. Too tanky for Tarteman. Is he trying to put Leona print or no? He does have Leona print, but I don't think it's going to be that good because he only has one Leona at the moment. Smear a pair. Lysandra 3. Salvage bin. Treasure hunt. So it's pretty flexible because like treasure hunt can give you some complete items and things like that. So you do have some flexible options. We'll see. Dalesom takes solo plate with calc loss. Okay. I guess from here you probably have to commit to some kind of reroll. I don't think there's any 4-cost line that could, you know, reasonably win out from here if you're looking for checkmate. And for Gobo, took makeshift armor. He has Arbiter. Arbiter is also going for gold. I mean, he's trying to get his best of both worlds. If he can farm gold and keep his win streak, Gobo is straight up fast 9. Straight to 9. He has to win. I would have to say he has to win 3 out of the next 4 for that to be the case. But I do think that he also is playing against a pretty strong boy. That's a Maokai too. Save space for bad players when? You're looking at it right now. We're watching the EMEA Anima Cup. This is a very safe space. Believe it or not, one of these guys is going to Worlds. Representation matters. Believe it or not, Riot Games has created the opportunity for one of these guys to once again go to the Tactician's Crown, make top 8, and then not win. And watch North America take it anyways. Goop hug for Volta. Gobosteur lost his streak. I mean, I think Gobo just realized that he probably wasn't going to win streak anyways, but now I think his fast 9 chances are going to be a lot lower. Is Pepoglad Zed again? It does look like... Wow, I think he has the exact same setup as well. Yeah, it's another Zed game. Although Pepoglad this time is playing AP. So we'll see if he plays another line that plays AP Zed. It is a little bit more awkward because you have like, you know, Shiv, so you're playing like anti-magic resistance when Zed really wants to do physical damage, so there's a little bit of a mismatch there, but maybe Pepoglad can whip something else out. Scuttle Party versus Better Together, right? So Better Together, not really an option that a lot of people take unless they need the HP, so Dalesom's taking it. Everyone else taking Scuttle Party, so we're going to get a lot of gold. And anybody's looking for Fast 9, that's going to be a huge key factor as well. So we got a lot of Scuttle. Got a lot of Scuttle coming in. Thought on Worlds having an LCQ spot? I actually am a big proponent of that. A lot of people are thinking about solutions like what happens to like point earner number 3 if 1 and 2 are if spots 1 and 2 are taken by people who are going to Worlds. Like in NA, for example, the point leaders were people who are going to Worlds. K3 Soju is leading points. He's going to Worlds. I think second place would like if Darth Noob was top in points. For EMEA, if Jedusor was high in points, although he's not because they took all his points away because of the pause incident, then they should go to the third place player. I wonder if there's a solution of giving an LCQ so that the best performing players can just play an LCQ and play for that spot instead. But maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too many tournaments, too much administration. But I would like to see some kind of LCQ. I think LCQs in general are really exciting because the stakes are super high. One final chance, one final day. Historically, I've always enjoyed like LCQ type bracket stuff. I would like to see that. But I'm also kind of biased. I generally just like watching competitive tournaments when the stakes are high. I mean, as much as people feel bad for people who don't make it, I'm happy for people who make it, but I'm also enjoying when people lose. I don't want them to lose, but the fact that they can lose and that their dreams are crushed and that they are relegated and they're no longer part of the competitive system. I mean, that shit's exciting, man. Some people lose their careers over it, as in like they try to be a pro player and then they lose it all. I don't want them to lose it all, but the fact that they can, it makes it exciting. There are players who lose their tier 1 spots in TPC and they just won't ever make it back. They'll try and they'll keep going for it, but it's the fact that that can exist makes it exciting. You can't just have TPC constantly expand spots and just give it to everybody. That's meaningless then. There needs to be something on the line. Guys, stop typing names of people who are experiencing that. Come on, I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just talking about the broad sense of it. No need to flame other people who are... Listen, there's nothing wrong with playing in tier 2. Some very good players are in tier 2 is all I'm going to say. Voltariux on a win streak at the end of stage 3. That's really big for him. He's playing Group Hug, Shojin, Giant Slayer, Kraken. We already established that it's the Fountain. So I don't think that many people are thinking about Xayah, but maybe one person might take Xayah. Gobo, for example, might take Xayah. Oh, he did actually end up winning 3 out of the 4. So with Timebreaker and Scuttle Puddle, he might be thinking about the Fast 9 then, taking the Timebreaker. But does he have the Milio? That's a Diana 2. Volta rolling. Hodge is fine. He's going to reforge as well. Sterix TG is also okay. I think he was looking for a third tank item for Maokai. Gobo did make the Diana too. How's Tarteman doing? Tarteman on 2 copies of Samira. Ooh, wow. That is not looking very hot. Dale saw him with a big transition. Oh my god, he's actually going for mech. Holy cow, he's playing mech. He's trying to win the tournament on Acel mech. Wow. That is not a line that I would have put my eggs in for the checkmate win, but I think he's trying to play for his best line. And if he can win out from here, I mean, honestly, he would deserve it, right? Acel beam. Oh, close. He's also playing unmeched Acel. Radiance, Rascal. I don't think that's good. Call the Chaos. Golden Gambler. Radiant Death Cap. That's a gold orb. Oh, hold on a second. Radiant Death Cap is huge if you can get it. Wait, is he going for like 3-star Acel or something? Like I think he may recognize that no one's playing Acel, so maybe he can go for like a 3-star 4 cost of some kind. He also has to just roll until he hits mech 2. I realize he's on mech 1. He also didn't mech his Galio yet. Needs to mech his units. Selling his board. Meching. Karma 2. He needs to find Galio 2. Full mech. Wants his Radiant item as well. He's only going 4 mech. Oh, nice. Radiant Death Cap. That's the one you want, right? Yo. Voice have Karma. Okay. Is this the setup? Double Stone Plate also is Biss on the mech. Can Dalesom win the game from here? He does actually have one of the things about this composition is that you really need to have a special item of some sort. Artifacts, Radiant item in this case. Maybe Dalesom can do it. Maybe he can do it. Take a look at other people's setups here. Jedusor took Call to Chaos and got 58 gold. Milio 3. Here comes his Divine Intervention. It's a Thieves' Gloves. 8 Lulus. He's rolling. He needs to find Lulu 3. Find Lulu 3. Jedusor getting online. Okay, he's strong. Another Call to Chaos. Got Tactician's Cape for Pepoglad. Still rolling. Baron's Lair. Wait, Enzo with 2 tanky. He's slowing down Tarteman. How's Gobosteur doing? Gobosteur going fast 9, but he does not have Time Breaker, so he's going to be a little bit poor for it. I don't think Tarteman's going to win the game. I think Enzo is actually griefing Tarteman and ratting his Samiras because Enzo's what, at 18, I think? I think Enzo's at 18, so I don't think he actually cares as long as he goes 7th. No, Enzo's at 17. He needs a 6th place. Okay. The 7th place is Voltariux. So if Enzo can just go 6th and deny Tarteman the win, then his job is done. Final God Blessing is a belt for Soraka. A lot of people taking belts. Items are good. The Blessing speed is only relevant on a handful of champions. I don't think anyone's playing like Zai, for example. You might take it if you're a person that's playing around a specific hyper carry. I don't know if Jedusor's going to take it, for example. Jedusor might just need the items. Takes the Blessing speed. He does. Blessing speed for Dalesom. Do you put that on Aesel? So you can get more mana. But Aesel doesn't even attack. I guess that's fine. Is there anything else? Is it move faster? Is that what's going on? Oh, he's looking for the Ekko boot. Oh, you're right, actually. No, that's a good point. Because he can go for the anomaly. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. It's been kind of rare to see people play mech, so I think you're right about that. No, that makes sense. In that case, he's not very happy about the Blessing speed, then. You're right. Volta. I mean, Volta just needs a 7th. I think he's going to get it just based off HP if he can get a couple wins here. Easy win over Vomendeth. Tarteman gets the win. Dalesom put it on a streak together here. Is mech better than unmech? Well, they did buff the mech version of Aesel. They buffed this form of Aesel. It's interesting, by the way, that he's also not playing Urgot, right? Like, he's playing the no Urgot version of it. The stats actually show that you could do 4 or 6 mecha, and the stats don't move that much. But I only looked at it briefly. I didn't look at it in depth. That's a Jinx 3 for Volta. This Maokai is going to be hard to hit because Jedusor has Maokai 3. In fact, I don't think he can. Pepoglad down to 15. His Galaxy Hunter previously worked out, but this time he's playing APZ. I don't know if it's going to go well here. Easy win over Gobosteur for Dalesom. Dalesom's on the streak. Pepoglad stabilizing. Gets the win over Tarteman. Yeah, and we're doing the Zed clones. Okay. Last game, Pepoglad played Zed and saved the lobby. Pepoglad's at 14, so he's looking for a 3rd with this. Take a look at Dalesom. I think Dalesom's win share is actually reasonably high. 20 gold is a lot. 30 gold's a lot. That's a lot of gold. You take 2 items instead. Is he looking for something? Oh, he's looking for anti-heal. Okay, so that's Sunfire. Says that's not good enough. Red buff. Isn't that what he wants? That's exactly what he wants. And he has Anomaly, so he can go Utility on Karma. You can go Visage, red buff. And then you could go Anomaly on Acel, because Anomaly is very good on Acel, right? It's even though they nerfed it, I think it's still good. Wait, he removed? He's going Gunblade. Oh. Okay. So he says that this is enough AP for Acel. And now we're going to spread it out, and then we're going to visit somebody else. Okay. I thought usually you want to stack all damage. And he's going Visage for frontline. You can also reforge Declaw if your heart desires. Going to go with that onto the Mordekaiser for now. And see where we go from here. I'm willing to see if this is good. Anomaly gives anti-heal only on casters, not on specialists. He was always going to put Anomaly on Acel because that's a really powerful interaction. These orbs do a lot of damage. Going against Talisman Ascension Milio, by the way. Talisman of Ascension Milio. Crushes Jedusor. Jedusor now down to 1 life. Pepoglad is dead. Exact lethal. He is not contention. He is not in check. Enzo losing out. He's looking for a 7th. Jedusor down to 1 life. Jedusor trying to get the check. He needs a first place if he wants to get the check. Otherwise, it's not going to end well for him. Gobosteur levels to 9 and rolls and finds absolutely nothing. No 2-star 5 cost at all. In fact, he's actually on a lot of 1-stars of everything else as well. Gobosteur is probably not in contention to win checkmate here. Tarteman probably not in contention either because of the other 2 tanky player. I think that was Enzo. So I think Dalesom is legitimately the only player that can win checkmate right now. And it's about whether or not this board can actually win out. Ooh, our front line died really fast. Dalesom down to 1 life. Jedusor trying to hold out against Gobo. Oh my god. Talisman Ascension on a Maokai 3. Gobosteur is dead. Jedusor stays alive. Jedusor stays alive. Oh my god. This Maokai, if it ascends, I don't even know how much HP he's going to have. He actually moved his items from Milio to the Maokai. Wait, this is a crazy gambit. Enzo got what he wanted. Enzo needed a 6th or better, and that's exactly what he did. He actually did his job. He went 6th. He taxed Tarteman, so he can't win the lobby. So Enzo will be in check. Volta will be in check. So we are going to have 5 people on check. And all eyes are on whether or not Jedusor can win out here. It's going to be against Enzo. I kind of want to see this Ascension. Dalesom versus Tarteman. This is the 2 people playing for checkmate. If Tarteman wins here, Dalesom is out, and Tarteman's the lone player in check that's alive right now that can win the lobby. Think he should be able to get this win, though. It's just Samira 2. And that should be a win. Jedusor also is just executing everyone at 1 life. He beats Enzo. So Enzo's dead, which means the Samira and the Orange are back in the pool. So Tarteman can now roll, but Tarteman has no gold. Tarteman has no gold. Vomendeth's the one on a streak right now with the 6 Darkstar. Darkstar, by the way, kind of slept on a little bit for win share. He does have Lissandra 3, and he looks like he's going to make it to Jhin. Oh, no, he's at level 8. Just kidding. I thought he was level 9. Tarteman rolls, but his 2 tanky board. He's still playing Ornn 1, right? So then, if I don't think the lobby is currently not on track to end right now. I think we're gonna go to game 6, but it's all about who can get into check alongside the 3 other players. Right now, it's Volta, Enzo, Jedusor, seeing if he can go for a first and get into that spot as well. Here we go. 8,300 HP for this Maokai. See if he can ascend. Oh, this Maokai is going to die before it ascends. Oh my god. This Reven is just absolutely destroying everything. Jedusor is bot 4. Jedusor's not going to get the check. The Ascension on the Maokai, 25,000 HP. Holy cow. I think Jedusor was just wrong side. I think his Maokai, if it ascends, he wins the fight. It's way too much HP. Tarteman is dead. Dalesom's the last player alive. Can Dalesom win? Tarteman is in disbelief, sitting back, losing to the Talisman of Ascension Maokai. Jedusor on his way out takes out his best friend Tarteman. There's a little bit of poetry there with Jedusor denying Tarteman with his ghost. No assist. Dalesom man to 9. Looks like he's teched in a Rost. This Darkstar Reven is actually extremely scary depending on how it gets to our back line or if it can get past his tank. He actually switched over to Declaw for this matchup to have this mech survive a little bit longer. No! Instantly dead! Oh my god! What happened? Where did our Acel go? Oh no, Dalesom's devastated. He thought that maybe there's a chance he can win this fight. And I think that'll do it. So now we're going to go into Silver Scrapes, but it will not matter. Both these players are now in check. Vomendeth was at 13. So Vomendeth is at check. We're going to have a 6-way check. The only players who are not going to be in check going to game 6 are Pepoglad at 15 and Jedusor at 16. So only 2 players will not be in check. 6-way check next game. 6-way check. And if you want a game 7, this is what you want to happen. If you want a game 7, you're going to want either Pepoglad or Jedusor to go 8th and then the other player to win. And if you want, and then game number 7, you would want Jedusor or Pepoglad, whoever didn't win that one, to win. And then we go to round number 8, which would be absolute cinema. Okay, but can we talk about Dalesom? That's all we've been doing. We've been talking about where have you been the past 20 minutes? I think we've watched Dalesom about 50% of this game because he had the highest win share. Lissandra 3. I mean, Lichbane Lissandra 3 is pretty damn good. Treasure Hunt Lissandra is still pretty damn good. Vomendeth, excellently executed. Looks like it's going to be an easy first. 6 Darkstar. I think 6 Darkstar has a pretty good win share. Whenever Lissandra gets to this kind of point where with a bunch of resources and the powerful Cho'Gath. I mean, how much HP does this guy have? Over 9,000 HP. 9,006. And they get to the Jhin. They get to everything. Usually, they can close the game from here. D-Claw. And Voltariux with a very solid second place with this Jinx comp. I would say that Darkstar is also really hard to grief. You're not going to be like holding... I guess you might hold Lissandras and Chos, but it's kind of difficult to stop them from hitting Kaisa 2, you know? And getting into a pretty decent spot with Darkstar. So I actually think Darkstar is a reasonable checkmate attempt. All right, we're going to game number 6. Whew. All right. Kind of hype. When does NA play? NA plays in about 3 hours from now. In about 3 hours. Tactician's Trials is about to start. So if you guys want to watch the adventures of Greg and Kiyun, Dank Memes, D-Pay, they're all playing. Is T-Light streaming? No, he's offline. He hates us. You hate us. What did we do to deserve this? So let's watch Kiyun for a little bit. Tactician's Trials scores. Look at the day 5 lobbies. Is there any lobby that's like crazy? I want to pull it up real quick while we wait. Lobby 1 is Philip and D-Pay. Lobby 2 is Degree, Ripple, JD, Kiyun. Wow, that's a good lobby. Lobby 3 is Phoenix and T-Lights. Lobby 4, Solus and Dank Memes. It was a good lobby. You can watch a little bit of Kiyun. See how he's doing. Kiyun with Cluttered Mind. I'm down for Greg and Dank Memes. We're going to be watching the rest of EU. while we wait for the next lobby. This is our in between lobby entertainment. Well, Emily, she got day 1, but I think Emily. I personally think Emily wasn't in good form, and she wasn't even really practicing. I think Emily's kind of like I think she's just done with the set. Cal, don't think with the prime. I think Emily's just done with the set. I don't think she wants to play anymore. I think she's like kind of happy she got eliminated. She'll be back next set. Don't worry. I'm a big proponent. If you're not enjoying it, take a break, go do something else, enjoy your life, and TFT will have another set. So she's kind of on her vacation mode. But for me, I still enjoy covering tournaments. I have also I also have other activities planned as well. Like I'm not just doing TFT. I went to a Riftbound event, for example, last week with some friends. I'll be playing something. I'll be playing another tournament next week. But watching your favorite players compete and torture themselves in the Space Groove lottery, what could be better than that? Watching them rage bait themselves into a 5-way Space Groove line. I mean, that's good shit. PoE 2 League is pretty fun if you're not vibing with TFT. The problem with PoE is that it's not like a game that you can just play casually for like an hour, you know, at the end of the day. PoE, Path of Exile, is like it's like TFT. It sort of requires you to commit your life to it. And I'm just not there right now. I don't think I can do that. It's like purely for hardcore. I don't think PoE is enjoyable at all to play casually. I think it is super miserable to play casually. You have to like no life it. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, it's a great game to no life, but it's a terrible game to play casually. I think TFT is a game where you could totally play casually and it's fine. I actually think playing TFT casually is like fun. If you just like don't take it seriously. But I'm also a player that has to take it seriously. Why? Oh, because Path of Exile, like, in order to really extract value off of it, you have to sort of get into the nitty gritty of builds and runs and optimizations of a lot of things. It's like, it's not like a game that I think in my opinion, you play mindlessly. You're like always grinding towards a goal, and you have to like figure out what you're doing and whatnot. And even just staring at the trait tree or the skill tree of Path of Exile is overwhelming. PoE 2 skill tree. The first thing that shows up is this. This is your skill tree in Path of Exile, man. Just look at this. And this is like the zoomed out version of it. Well, what do you mean? And you start off here, and then there's like all that you have. It's like, it's crazy. It's unbelievable. Each node is an individual choice you can make. What am I even looking at? This is like the Michelangelo Sistine Chapel. What? It's just so, you could put that on the ceiling of a cathedral. What is going on, man? But it's deeply rewarding if you throw yourself into it. I'm not criticizing it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that like it's a thing that like Path of Exile is a game where I would want to commit a lot of time to it. Another game that I want to pick up a lot right now that I actually really enjoy is it's on my desktop actually. It's Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I actually really want to get into this, but this is also a game where I think requires a ton. It came out a month ago or two. It requires like a ton of time commitment to like learn the game, and I just don't have that right now. So I'm looking forward to it though. Maybe if I like need to take a month off of streaming and get hospitalized, hopefully that doesn't happen. But like, and I can't whatever, and I have to just pick up a game casually. I might, pick up a game to play at the hospital. Maybe I would do that. Yeah, well, thank you for 33. Okay, welcome to game number 6, everyone. Game number 6. We are on double duplicators, and Dalesom is pinging his horn. What kind of game is it? It's a turn-based strategy tactics game. So the way Heroes of Might and Magic, I grew up on that game, right? So it was like a game. I played Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 a lot when I was a kid, and it's like a how do I say it? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is kind of like Age of Empires 2 or like StarCraft Brood War of that genre, a turn-based tactics game, because it like still to this day has a hardcore following, and the game just never died, and it's like 25 years old. Jinx 2 for Pepoglad. And it's like one of those things where you have infinite decisions that you can make. It's extremely high skill cap ceiling, but it's also like a classic fantasy medieval warfare type of game where like Middle Earth type of fantasy, and it's really fun. Each fight you have a unit, like each individual unit can be positioned kind of like TFT, and then they don't really auto battle, but there is like an auto battler aspect of it if you want. Kind of, not really. Anyways, I don't know how to really describe it beyond that. It's a really, really fun game. It's a really fun game. And if you love like Civilization meets like tactics games, like Fire Emblem and TFT and Final Fantasy Tactics, that kind of stuff. If you love individual unit positioning and mapping and puzzling, that kind of stuff, it's really, really fun. Best faction in Heroes of Might and Magic? Well, I can tell you for each one of each individual installment. I think my favorite faction in HOM 3 was Fortress because it's just so unique. It's such a unique take on a faction that Fortress is so badass. But it's also fun to play. But I don't think it's top tier. It's like mid tier. Let's take a look at people's openers. We got Branching Out, Stargazer Emblem, Huntress. Expedition 33 for Gobosteur with a Gnar. Okay. Gragas with Caretakers for Enzo. Okay, we got people's lines. Reminder. 6 people are on check. If you need it, an update, the overlay has the points, and I think everyone that has a crown is on check. I think last time. It's hard to see on my screen. But, because it's like really, it's like minimized. It's like hard to see. But I believe 6 people should be in check, and the only people that are not in check are Pepoglad and Jedusor. These are the only 2 people that cannot win checkmate this game. And they do happen to have 2 good starts. Jinx 2 with a bow, or Rageblade, backup bows. An Expedition. A backup bows gets criticized as being an augment that's really hard to activate. But I do think if you're playing challengers in a Rageblade Jinx, that is probably one of the setups that you could actually activate those bows early. How long has Dalesom been in check? I think he's only been checking 1 game because he was at 19 the game before that. He was at 19 the game before that. Is that the Hydra Castle? Yeah, Fortress was the Hydra Castle. Like most factions in HOM were like, they always ended in some kind of traditional power fantasy, like dragons or angels and demons and things like that. Phoenixes were pretty cool. I like Phoenixes. I really like Sorceress and Heroes of Might and Magic too. But the Fortress ended in Hydras. That was their final one. Good for something. AP Slam. And then Last Whisper. Okay, so we have most people who have their committed general directions. Some AP or AD commits. Tarteman and Volta and Pepoglad. These are the guys that are on the win streak right now. Pepoglad going to be playing some Jinx Challenger reroll. I mean, I think Jinx 2 is pretty good if you can get Jinx going. I think Jinx is underrated, but I think now at this point, people have really caught on that she's pretty solid. So I would actually say that she's not even underrated. I think we have her in C tier in TFT Academy, but she's probably like a B tier comp in reality. Might move that up by the end of the day. What up, Kendo? I'd love another game with an 8-way check. I mean, you could, if you want maximum cinema, you want Pepoglad or Jedusor to win this game and the other player to go 8th. And then that happens in game 7, where either Jedusor or whoever didn't win would go first. And then game 8, all 8 players are in check. And that'd be the first time ever we have a game 8. First time ever we would have a game 8 with checkmate on the line. That'd be crazy. And at that point, it's sudden death. Anybody, like, the way I view an 8-way checkmate is that it's sudden death. Anyone can win. It's like overtime. Next person that scores wins. It would look bad though, because people like Dalesom, who's leading in points, would be like, 10 points ahead of the winner at least, potentially. And then you're like, oh, checkmate sucks. I view it as like game 8 is like sudden death. Next person wins. Jedusor, Deathblade Samira. Looks like he's going to be leaning towards Space Group. How many people are playing Space Group? Jedusor, Dalesom. I think one other person was as well. Volta has Last Whisper Slam, but I don't think he's necessarily committing to Samira yet. Like 100%. I think that's it, though. Expedition. Gobo might be going... Is he going Lulu? No, he's sacrificing the... He's sacrificing Maokai. I don't think he's Lulu. I wonder what he's trying to angle towards with his expedition. Good for something. The thing about win streak good for something is that a lot of times, if you're win streaking too hard, you don't actually get that much good for something value. But that's not a bad thing in the end, because that means you get win streak gold. So I suppose it's okay. So we'll see if Tarteman can finish on the 5 streak. Who's aiming for the loss streak? Enzo on 4 loss, 82. Gobo on 4 loss, 76. What's the constellation? It's Huntress. It is the Huntress. Enzo gets Voltariux, and Gobo goes for the 5 loss guaranteed. Enzo's gonna have a really good 5 loss if he drops this one. Wow. 5 loss, 79 HP. That's really good. He's actually also just selling his caretakers with his Gragas. 79 HP, right? That means he's on average killed 2 units every fight around there. So I think Gobo killed 1. So Enzo, this is pretty much as good as it gets for a 5 loss. Doing this is actually even harder at times than going for a 5 win. Like losing by like only 1 or 2 units and like taking good losses every single time. I'm actually curious what he's going to try to do though, because he is caretaker selling his Gragas, right? That's like he's not convinced that Gragas is going to help him significantly, so he's just going to be giving up on it. Is he playing Gnar Printer? Enzo might be just playing Gnar Printer. Okay. And so he's going to have Timebreaker. Samira. How many Leonid prints are we at for this? 5 for Vomendeth. Tarteman, see if he can go on a streak. Jewel Gauntlet, Striker's Fail, and Gunblade. I don't hate Gnar Printer for a chance to win checkmate. I think that it's not the highest win rate or win share, but I do think it has some win share. What is Gnar Printer? You try to use 7 Meeple to print Gnar 3. So Enzo's game plan is to roll here a little bit on 6. Implants here could be pretty good. Warlord's Honor is interesting as well, but either way, you take was you gonna take Crash Test? That's not what I was expecting. If so, oh, we've had some early Corky. So you roll, and then you're supposed to look for Gnar 2, and then you're supposed to play 3 Timebreaker. So this is good. So you can like theoretically stop here, but some people roll until they hit 2 stars, and then you're supposed to like win stage 3, save for the Meeple, get 7 Meeple in, print the rest of the Gnar. So this is like something you could do. The thing is that he's on 6 loss, so I think he's okay with losing I think the way the Chinese play is they use all their free rerolls here. I think you're supposed to use all your free rerolls, and you want to collect more NARs along the way. So like it's fine to find like two. You want to find 2 to 3 more NARs before you get 7 meeple in. This comp lacks frontline, so I would take Crash Test. I mean, that's fair. I just think that Crash Test Dummies is not high win share, but maybe it's good. Goes against Gobosteur. Gobosteur took 2 tanky. Okay. Earth for Dalesom. So he's going for the Space Groove Emblem. Level 6, 30 gold. Wow. He rolled a lot for this. Samira pair. Forward thinking for Tarteman. Okay, so he's going full econ. He's going to try to see if he can fast 9, I think. Pepoglad rolling for the Jinx. Jedusor is Samira. Okay. I wasn't sure what he was getting towards, but looks like he's Samira. Voltariux takes Earth's Gambit, and he's going for Lysandra? No, he's going for Ezreal Cho'Gath. Voltariux is on check, and he's trying to win the game with Ezreal Cho'Gath. What? I was like, what is this guy playing towards with Patient Study? Because he had this last Whisper Slam. What the heck? That is not like what I thought he was going for. I thought he was playing like Corki or something because he had Last Whisper DB. I was like, okay. And like the thing about Corki is that it's low win share, but so is Ez. Ez is even lower win share than Corki. You kind of have to like snowball like crazy early. Is he taking it for something? I'm not thinking about. Is he trying to play like Timebreaker Emblem? We'll see a lot of Acel picks. In fact, I think it's 8 out of 8 Acel. No one picking the Ahri. Starry Quest. Vomendeth. Immediately. Gets the duplicator. We didn't talk about it, but Vomendeth took Spreading Roots and has a Space Groove emblem. Wow. So this guy is just straight up gambling on emblems. Gobo with 2 tanky, and I think he's trying to go towards, what, 2 tanky Samira Ornn? So that would enter a 3-way with him, Dalesom, and who's the last person? Was it Jedusor? I think Gobo spot is very bad right now. But maybe he's not doing that. Maybe he's playing Reven. Maybe Gobo's playing Corki Reven. Enzo has Corki pair. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think these are the expeditions that go horribly wrong. There's something I'm missing. Maybe 2 tanky is really... Maybe this is fine that you just play into Samira. I think maybe he just feels like his best chance right now is just playing for... like, he might be thinking Expedition is just powerful augment. 2 tanky with Samira is just a powerful augment, so I just have to take a powerful augment. And he's just hoping that that's enough to carry him. But I think macro-wise, it's a little sus. Enzo has 7 meeple, and he's going to start printing immediately. But the thing is, he doesn't have extra NARs. Or sorry, yeah, so he can't actually print the NAR. He also has these duplicators. So maybe he can dupe the NAR. In the worst case scenario, he can dupe the NAR and just print the NAR. But he needs to find more NARs. Pepoglad with 5 copies of Jinx. Another NAR. And he also could use these extra dupes on things like Poppy as well. He uses it immediately. All right. I think Enzo has a real shot at this NAR printer working out. So the goal would be that he finds somewhere between 2 to 3 NARs and then on level 8 while he's rolling for his board. And then find NAR 3. And then push to 9 and cap around Jin. If he can do that, he actually can win the game. But I do think that it's hard to pull off. Frontline item maybe, like a vest here. I think he's looking for a bow. He misses the bow. No Rage Blade for Gnar. Oh, I just realized he's still... Oh, he missed the bow. No bow for his Gnar. Gobo rolling. Rolling for 2 tanky Samira and just does not even have 4 copies of Samira. His game might be doomed. Vomendeth going for level 8. Dalesom still on a win streak, by the way. Dalesom's win share is pretty high because if Gobo dies and that's just one person contesting it, that's gone. So we'll see. Pepoglad, 5 Jinxes, 4 Belvets, it looks like. He's not really close to any 3 stars. Is he close to finishing the backup bows? Oh, no, he is not. He has a lot of bows already as well. Volta. Dude, how crazy it would be if Volta somehow gets the Ezreal Cho'Gath. What did he make with his emblem? Did he make Brawler emblem? I think he made Brawler emblem. Okay. Interesting. Enzo's on a win streak. Ooh. I wonder how good Sword Overflow is here. Okay, he's just going to take it. Because you can make Jhin items. Just make double DB here. You can even make triple DB. Makes IE. That's fine too. Needs to find like 2 more Gnars. Corki 2 is good. Still looking for Rammus 2. It's kind of important that you hit your front line. It's Reven. The thing about it is you don't want to roll too much gold because you still need to ultimately go to 9. So like if you roll to 0 here, you're also kind of giving up your econ situation to go to 9. So I think he's just stopping here. He doesn't have Timebreaker in anymore, right? Okay, take a look at other people's augments. New recruit for Pepoglad. Call the Chaos. 3 Thieves Gloves. That's pretty good for Dalesom. He has 2 Blitzcranks with Thieves Gloves, both with really good TGs. Dalesom's spot's looking all right. Gobosteur took trifecta. Oh my god. Gobosteur took triple combat. Very, very powerful setup. If he can get to his board. If Gobo hits the board, he wins the game. But I don't think he's going to hit the board. Call the Chaos into RNG Golem. I don't think Vomendeth is... I don't think he's competitive for this game. Tarteman. Pre-levels to 9. 66 out of 68. Good for something forward-thinking. With a dupe. Volta took Call the Chaos and got gold today. Oh no. It's so doomed. It is so doomed. He needs to win. I think he has to win 4 fights. I don't even think he's allowed to win 3. Usually the golden egg needs 3 wins to get into a good spot. I think he has to win 4. Oh god. Wait a second. He's beating Enzo. Or is this Pepoglad? Oh my. What's his Ezreal stat cat? 44? Okay. Okay, that's 1. Okay, that's 1. Enzo's still on a streak. Level quest for Tarteman. Whoa. That is exactly what he needed. When you get to level 9, get 20 gold. Yo. Okay, Tarteman actually need that's exactly what he needed. It's exactly what he needed. A good mix of Ahri and Aesol split looks like. A lot of people are trying to go to 9 if they can. And here we go, level 9. 20 gold waiting in that orb for him. Big transition turn. He needs to see if he can hit some of the 2-star 5 cost quickly. He also needs good front line. He's only on Alawi 2. Bard. Skipping Morganas. Bard 2. Okay, he hits some stuff. A reasonable amount of hits. But I think he needs to hit a little bit harder. He has a duplicator as well. So he could use a duplicator. Temporary item. Ha! Too slow. Too slow. Missed on the Sonomon. Needed to do that a little bit faster. Tarteman was on the podcast for Don't Talk If You Don't Know and said that he is known as one of the slowest APM players. Okay, good enough to beat Pepoglad. He needed to pause there. Oh my god, chat's right. He needed time. He needed time. Oh god. Gobosteur ends up getting a big win. Tarteman rolling down again. Sells the Vex. Has Sona 2 guaranteed now with his dupe. Looking for Blitz. He's guaranteed Blitz too. And Tarteman is pretty close to getting to max cap. He's like missing 1 or 2 key things. Like if he gets Blitz 2, he can go Sona 2. If he gets Sona 2, he gets Blitz 2. He's just going to dupe immediately for the Sona 2. Jinx 3 for Pepoglad. Maokai 3 in the shop. No tank items for Tarteman because he's playing good for something. He indexed heavily on backline. Going against Vomendeth. Vomendeth's easy pickings right now. I don't think Vomendeth is very competitive. He does have Nami 2 and this Golem. This Golem actually is kind of underrated for damage, but I also think that it's just not going to be high cap enough for this lobby. Can Bard steal the RNG Golem? I never actually saw if that's true. Gobo wins. I'm telling you, man, if Gobo gets to even if he gets to 2-star Samira, 2-star Ornn, his board is still pretty good. Board is still pretty good. Pepoglad gets Maokai 3. Voltariux won another fight. Hold on a second. Voltariux won another fight with his golden egg. What's he looking for here? Sterix Gauge Blue. I think he's just looking for items for Reven. Enzo lost his streak. Enzo has Gnar 3. And he found Jhin on 8. He did end up using a pretty good amount of gold to get to this point, but now we're pushing level 9 with the Gnar 3. No Rage Blade, though, for Enzo. His itemization is a little bit suboptimal. Jhin pair for Dalesom. Jhin, he got to 9. If Dalesom gets Jhin 2, he might be able to win this game as well. Vomendeth, not competitive. Pepoglad, not competitive. Jedusor, if the other player that can keep this lobby alive, Jedusor has to go first. I don't think Pepoglad's going first, and I don't think Jedusor's in the spot to play for first either. So I think we're going to be ending this lobby here. Ooh, he's going up against Tarteman. Tarteman's very strong. Okay. Gobosteur. Go up against Vomendeth. That's a good win. Let's see if Voltariux can get that golden egg victory here against Enzo. Enzo's trying to push a 9. Oh my god, the Ezreal actually shot the Gnar. Oh, the overkill and the Ezreal shot the Gnar. He wins again. Wait, I'm pretty sure this means that he's cashing out the golden egg no matter what. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. Gobosteur took exact lethal. Gobosteur took exact lethal from Vomendeth. Wait, I thought Vomendeth was not going to... Wow, that's actually crazy. Gobo is out. And that means that he's going to have to hope. He has to be Jedusor's biggest fan right now, but I think Jedusor and Pepoglad are about to die. Okay, win share percentage. I think it's basically the top 3. Or, Tarteman, Enzo, and Dalesom. And I don't know exactly... how good this golden egg cash out can be for Voltariux. He's also at 34. He could die. He just needs to... He's to avoid a 7-0. Twice. Oh, he's going to beat Jedusor. A free win with Jedusor, because I don't think Jedusor is actually that strong. Blue buff Ezreal. 63 takedowns. Jedusor's dead. Pepoglad is dead. This lobby is ending. This is the final lobby for today. And Voltariux is cashing out the golden egg. He gets 2 big dupes and 4 or 5 costs of the fawn. Is that even good? I don't even know. I guess if he finds a Jhin on 8, he has Jhin 2. Yeah, that's it. If he finds Jhin 2 on 8. If he finds Jhin, he has Jhin 2 on 8. Dupes a Reven. That's it? Okay. I mean, I guess that is stronger. Texting a random Kindred as well. Okay, I mean, he did get stronger. It's objectively stronger than previous. 66. Cho'Gath is 8,000 HP. Getting thrown by Blitzcrank 2, unfortunately. Oh, Blitzcrank 1. Just kidding. That's Nunu 2. Oh, no. The fabled Golden Egg cash out into lose. I think Tarman's win share is the highest right now. I think it goes Tarman number 1. Tarman's most likely to win. I think Dalesom's number 2. And I don't think anyone else is close. I think Volta is... This cash out was not good enough. Enzo gets a 9. Maybe if it's Jin 2. Oh my god! He rolled and he found Jin 2. Can we find a way to play that? He's at 16 HP. Last Whisper. Last Whisper Jin, just in case his Even Shroud dies. Frodan Biff. Props to Vomendeth. He actually hung out longer than I thought he would. I'm pretty sure Vomendeth was going to go somewhere like 7th or 8th, and he actually hung out for 5th, but this is Dalesom with a Graves 2. Coolant plus power frame. It looks like the EU players favor the coolant builds on Graves. Jin 2 in the shot for Enzo. He needs to survive. Looks like he's going to live. Does he actually win this fight? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Jin 2. Dalesom also finds Jin 2. The thing is with Graves is you just need to scale this coolant build. It's good if you can get to the final version of it, but wait, Volta's trying to cheese the Reven 3. Is anyone paying attention? It's because he uses dupes. He uses dupes. Okay. Unfortunately, we're gonna end the game on a dupe with the bench. I don't think. I think Volta's out was to roll for a 3-star 4 cost with those dupes, and unfortunately, I think he played for a top 4. Enzo versus Vomendeth. This is Tartman. Tartman versus Dalesom. Tartman versus Dalesom. Our man doesn't even have Blitz 2. He looks so strong. But the Graves is scaling. Okay, easy win here. Volta actually won. Okay. You know, top 4 with Ezreal. I mean, it's kind of a beast top 4. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect this comp to be played at all, even today. Period. Let alone in the checkmate situation. Tarman's Gigatron. The thing is, Dalesom is scaling. He gets another Graves upgrade, and then he gets a Blitzcrank 2. He is very, very strong. I'm also pretty sure that you want Shojin on this build. I don't think he wants Deathblade. I think he needs to pop this Anvil and find a Shojin. Coefficient. Void coefficient is really good. And then you're supposed to like basically go for a spam cast. This Anvil pop is immense. Nami 2, Vex 2. I don't think Vex 2 makes this board. I think you have to roll past it. Doesn't find it. Shojin! Isn't that what you're looking for? Immediate remove? Wait a second. Wait, what? Shojin on Nami? My understanding is you just like with Space Groove is that is your Deathblade. So you just want to Shojin and spam cast a lot. Is this Riven gonna wrap on him? He got wrapped by the Riven! He got wrapped by the Riven! Oh, the Blitzcrank threw it back. No way. The Ezreal just taxes him on the way out? Oh, okay, he's dead. He's dead. Enzo at 1 HP. It's Tartman versus Dalesom. Spain versus France in the finals. Wait a second! Tarman has 8 sodas! Where did this come from? He has 8 sonas? Is anyone paying attention to this? I mean, everyone's broke. No one can stop him. Tarman's also holding extra Blitzcranks. They finally noticed 5 Blitzcranks, 2 out here, 1 out here. There's only 1 more Blitzcrank left in the pool. Tarman gets a ghost fight. Dalesom's actually selling to see if he can deny. He's selling to see if he can deny because he needs to try and stop the Sona 3 from happening. I think Dalesom needs to fix his items. I don't think this Nami is like that important. He doesn't even have Replicator on the Nami. He's actually losing to Enzo. This might be an itemization diff here. Tarteman has 4 gold and a dream. Can he end it right here with a 3-star legendary? Hits a Sona 3. And Tarteman actually is going to win this cup. There's no way anyone can stop him. Tarteman is going to win the Anima Cup, and that's a Sona 3 in the final game of Checkmate for today. Dalesom is devastated. You can just look at his cam. He knows exactly what's going on. Tarteman's popping off. When everyone was coming at Jedusor, it was Tarteman at his defense saying he not only is Jedusor good enough, but he believes in himself and the Reddit practice group. And he actually came on the podcast and said this weekend we will show you why we deserve that win and why we belong. And he's going to win this cup with a Sona 3 in spectacular fashion. This is the best way you could possibly ask for Tarteman. This is the best possible result you could ask for Tarteman. That is a double kill. And that is a dub for France. That is a dub for Tarteman. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. Wow. What a finish. What a finish. Oh, my goodness. Tarteman about to log off and go for a 2-hour drive. I mean, I would too, man. If that's the way you win a cup and you get to the World Championship right back again, I mean, hell. You can go on a 2-hour drive. There's nothing you can really get questioned by the admins for that one. Amazing. Amazing. I mean, there's not much bet. Is there a sweeter way to win a TFT tournament than a 3-star legendary? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's the way you want to see it. That's the way you want to see it. Final standings for the Anima Cup. Tarteman wins at 36 points. Dalesom. A sad day to be Dalesom. An excellent checkmate lobby. 1-6, 1-2, 3-2. But 39 points is not good enough. You have to win. And Dalesom's going to end in second place. Third place goes to Voltariux. And honestly, a hell of a day for Voltariux as well, man. This guy is just a gamer. Just straight up. Third place for Voltariux. That guy was just straight up gaming. Okay, the scores are just all over the place. Oh, the scores are wrong. Oh, Tarteman actually was number 1 in points. Oh, never mind. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay, so Tarteman actually was number 1 points in edit. So that's a fitting end then. That's a fitting end. 40 points in 6 games. 1-6, 1-2, 3-1. Jedusor and Pepoglad, the only players that didn't that weren't in contention. But funnily enough, Jedusor and Pepoglad also already are going to Worlds. 40 bomb and win check me. I mean, that's pretty badass. Well played, Tarteman. Well played, Tarteman. Listen, man, EU is once again going to be sending a good roster. They're sending Jedusor, Tarteman, Pepoglad. We'll see if they can finally take the trophy home to EU. I mean, probably not. It's the EU we're talking about. But you know what? It's good to have hope. It's good to have hope.